Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of MAAT. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses AUSET and NETERT. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite NETERTs have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're the take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got possum in Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of MAAT, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU NETER, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about HERU and the same about a song.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun Was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun. Or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Neteru, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of AUSET had? Everybody, can you see that sun, Neteru?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that AUSET had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered it and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and AUSET were you.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No.
Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness. Y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now Well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camus.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Neteru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, a master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonnet, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. They claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Press the 9 if you can hear me, and I'm going to adjust the visuals just a little bit. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Something here. Check, check, check. Disappearing. Check, check, check. You can hear me clearly. You can see me clearly. We're gonna fix. Okay, good. Next. Who's that? Hey, come out of there. All type of little beings running around here. All right, everybody, we're going to check the 9s and see if you can hear me. I get Bella with a 9. Tehuti Harakuti with a 9. We have Harasted with a 9. Okay, we have Bonti Lee Fondworth with a 9. We have Primordial Thought pointing to his own name, which is 9. Bella saying happy thought, day all of my Marie, to you, Nefer SABA, and NETERT. There's no he has to be in here. Nefer with the 9. I'm going to come off the screen for a moment and come right back. Do one more check of something. Hold on. Check, 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 mic check. You should be able to hear me, but now not see me. Hear me, but not see me, and you'll be seeing me in just a moment. Okay, I'm gonna come back on. Audio check. And there we go. Wonderful. We are back in full effect. Everybody can hear, everybody can see. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti podcast. Welcome everyone to the House of ATTON. The ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. The phenomenon that is taking place that has not taken place before. Welcome everyone to this phenomenon. Let me go ahead and do this. It's very warm in here due to all the creatures that have to live here with me. Welcome everyone. We're going to start with the proper audios, proper visuals. In other words, we're going to start with the proper frequencies that are needed to start the pod class and to start everything that I do. I'm going to come off the screen one more time and adjust one more thing. One moment. Make sure these are good here. Stop audio. Okay, you should still be able to hear me, and I'm going to adjust. Okay, running that. I'm going to move this over here, running that, and move this over here a little bit, and light and me over here a little bit. And focus this there. Let me see how it comes out. Okay, wonderful, a little better. Okay, everyone, we're going to start with a wonderful affirmation. And we're going to get right into this frequency, right into this. What a week. This has been the busiest week of the entire year for me. We're going to start off with the affirmation. For those who are new here, you can just read it. And if you have a question on it, feel free to send it in to what is scrolling down there at the bottom. Send your questions into Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockESB. Let's start off with the full frequency that is spreading across the world, and the reason why you're hearing people greet now in the last 3 years with Bunky and MAAT is because of this. We'll start on the count of 3. I'll take the banner at the top off, and we're going to start right now. There is the beautiful affirmation on the screen, and we're going to start this on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki MAAT, NS, Nintet, Aset MAAT, Min have a pet MAAT, her and who kiwi, her, Yakut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. I'll leave that on the screen for just a moment for those to digest and marinate it. 1, 2, 3. Welcome everyone to the phenomenon that is taking place in the world right now called the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, which is very fitting for today because what are the questions that were sent in today? One of them deal with the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, and that is, what is a Neter? Am I a Neter? Are you God? These are some of the questions that were sent in. And of course do we have more than 5 senses? We'll be covering that and much, much more with the amount of questions that were sent in that I actually passed out. One of my NETERTs woke me up. I just remember receiving information and putting some answers together, and I remember waking up and realizing that this is an overload. So we're going to get into all of that. Welcome everybody to the House of ATTON, the Tehuti podcast House of ATTON. The Neteru exists. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. On my hat here is Neeth, descending all the way from what people are calling South Africa, Zimbabwe area, Botswana area. And she is the unicorn spider, one of many of the unicorn spiders, and her name, Neeth, is actually going to be an extra bonus that I was going to drop today on class, and I decided to remove that. It was too much to give one of the other definitions of Neeth, but the word Neeth is to weave. The deity, as they call it, just means the enlightened one, but the Neter Neeth represents the string theory, or that which is weaved together that you cannot see, the weaving of creation. The quantum string theory and string theory scientists literally took her MEDU glyph and made that one of the scientific images for the quantum string theory. 2 of her glyphs, actually, 2 of her glyphs that make up her name, Neeth. Both of them are used today by quantum physicists strictly for the string theory. And she was known as the Neter of the string over some 4,000 plus years ago to our ancestors. The Neter of the string, the weaving together of the unseen forces that bring physical matter together. Now scientists are discovering that there are unseen forces that are actually what bring physical matter together, and they now call it the string, and they use the Neter Neeth symbol today openly. Whereas when you put on your Ankh or put on your Neter symbol, some of your friends may say, oh, you're taking it too far. Why are you wearing all of this stuff? Those are pagan stuff. While they depend on quantum physicists, scientists, and physicists in general to run this planet. The scientists, the physicists that are discovering these things are responsible for the inventions and the discoveries of things that are controlling your lives right now. And they are representing the Neter Neeth symbol. Don't let them make you feel uncomfortable for representing your symbols, because they were yours before we had quantum physicists. So that is Neeth. And over here is one of the first words on the planet for the Neter. One of the first symbols on the planet for the Neter, specifically when it's used as a determinative for the Neter, it describes the female ones. And that word was said in many different ways. One was said Renunet, which means the raised one of the sound frequency, the raised one of the Ren, the Renunet, the one who raises the frequency or raises the name, the Ren. And the other one was araret, or ara. Ara, the same word that means to raise again, and it represented the bull's horns raising and the serpent raising, and it was placed at the raised area on the forehead of the Par-ee and many other beings that were along the Nile Valley. And this is Renunet, and she is the cobra. This is the oldest symbol, determinative for the female Neter, Ma'at. So when Ma'at was being described on the king's list inside of the Shen, what was outside of her name that represented her as a Neter was the cobra. So you will see me, if you're new to this podcast and new to this phenomenon here that you're seeing here for the very first time in history. If you're new here to the House of ATTON, you will notice that you will not only see myself with the emblems as jewelry, as people call it today, but the emblems are actually represented in my household as each animal. I have multitudes of animal forms that surround me, that I sit with, that I work with, that I work on podcast questions with, that I walk around with, that I take out to the public, that I educate with, and that are around me that keep me calm. Because if you are not calm around these creatures, they may calm you permanently. It's not time for me to be calmed permanently yet. So therefore, unlike some other people that consider themselves teachers, you will see me with an animal representative that actually represents the class that I am teaching on, or that which I represent, because they represent me. They represent me outside of this class, because when this computer shuts down, I continue to live the same life that I'm living that you see in the pod class, things that you don't see. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti pod class, the beautiful members of the Tehuti pod class that support, and those new people that are watching, that are about to get your pen and your pad out, get your notebook, however you retain information, drink your ginkgo biloba, your Gouda Cola, and get all of your memory intact, because that is all you're going to get here, is the second memory downpoured on you from me, from questions that are sent in. And this all started when I was a young child with these creatures. And I'm going to actually shorten the intro today and change it a little bit, because we're going to get right into it. Those who are watching understand the principle of reciprocity, but those who are not watching will understand after this shortened intro. Because this class is called, because one of the topics is, there's 4 questions that I put into one. So when you all see this answer that I'm about to give, you can give separate support donations for each of the topics that you see, because I'm putting it all in one. I'm not going to stop this time. I'm not going to stop and say, Hotep, I'm done, and then go to the next one. It's going to be all in one. This may be hours. It's going to be all, you're going to see when each of these are answered one by one. It's going to hit you like a Mack truck. And I hope you are mentally and psychologically and spiritually ready for this. This all started off when I was a young child. I became very hypersensitive to the Matrix. At that time, there was no term, the Matrix, until a few years later. A few years later, the Matrix became a term in the form of a book that came out called the Matrix book. Got some paper on my neck. Let me get this off here. It's very, very warm today, and the temperature is very warm because of the multitudes of animals that I have here, all the way from Zimbabwe to Australia. So I became very hypersensitive as a child, because I separated myself when I was much younger, in my single digits. I would separate myself from the regular hanging out with the people, hanging out with the friends, hanging out with the youth, playing things like baseball on the streets or whatever it is that youths were doing. And I would take to the forest, I would take to the lakes, I would take to the fields, I would take to the swamps, and I would spend my time with these and these for hours, maybe 4 to 5 hours a day. And by the time I would come home, it would be nighttime. My mother would wonder where I was, and I would say I was out in the fields and I was out in the forest. I would come back with all type of creatures, and then sometimes I would take them back and release them. And I noticed something very interesting when I released this one turtle. When I released it, it came back to me. And when I would go out to the ponds, it would swim beside me and somehow summon other turtles that felt comfortable because they saw it by me. And I would be walking in these ponds and there'd be turtles swimming around me. So I would sit back, I would never threaten them, and I would watch how the turtles would behave. I would watch how the ants would behave. I'd watch how these animals behave, and they inspired me because I saw something that I didn't see when I was around religious people and humans and other, just all types of people. What I didn't see was, what I saw was structure. I noticed that all the life forms that I would view, they would all be structured. They would never seem to fall off path. As I'd watch the deers, they had a season that they would mate. They would have a season that they would know to move to a certain area because that had a specific type of food. They would never move off their food source. And they all seemed to be extremely muscular and strong. The deers and the bucks all had calves and quads, and they all had arm, leg muscles and chest muscles. And I never saw them go to the gym. I never saw them take supplements. I never saw them on any type of health program. And I would come back around the people, and I would see my my stepfather and different people pumping in the gym, trying to get in shape and trying to do all these things. And I go back out and I'd watch the animals, and they all seem to look alike. I didn't see anything out of shape. I didn't see anything that needed to go to the doctor. I didn't see any turtles with that needed eye problems. I didn't see any allergies amongst the deers. I didn't see any problems with the beavers with heart failure, heart stroke, and depression. I didn't see any of the animals that I would view. Some of the places I lived when I was young, there was bears. Some of the places that I lived, there was alligators. I would look at them and view them. I'd see praying mantises, and I would come home and just watch the nature videos, go back out with nature, come home, watch the nature videos. I never see animals committing suicide like the superior humans were doing by the droves and by the thousands. I never seen animals threatening. I never seen animals do the things that the problems that the people were having, needing all type of doctors and all type of pills and vitamins and keeping their heart levels up and keeping their cholesterol levels. I never seen animals with bad cholesterol. And I would wonder why that was. And I started to realize it was based on structure. They ate the same things every day. They lived in the same environments. They never went off. They weren't doing different things to harm themselves. And they were living off of something called biological imperative, self-preservation. Their whole job of life was to preserve themselves, their family, and continue on and just keep life going forever and ever with that species until they would become extinct through unfortunate means and evolution. When I would come back amongst the people, I would see people eating. I was a part of it too because I didn't know any better. We were eating donuts and glaze, give me the extra sauce and the pizza with the extra cheese and put a little bit more on the triple hamburger. People were getting heart bypasses, and people were doing drugs and smoking and doing all these different things, but they wouldn't stop. They wouldn't stop doing it. And one time I saw in Ethiopia, high fructose glucose put in front of cockroaches, and the cockroaches wouldn't touch it. And I went to the kitchen, and almost everything I turned around had high fructose glucose in it, and the cockroaches weren't touching that. And it was amazing to me that they knew not to touch that. And then when you research the high fructose glucose, the amount of damage that it does to the cells and the tissues in the body was amazing. And we wouldn't stop. It seemed like we were self-suicidal. So I became very hypersensitive because I was around animals and not much around hanging around friends. I would bring my friends to the fields with me. And so I didn't get a chance. I don't even know if it was a chance. I didn't get the opportunity. I don't know if it was an opportunity, but I didn't get the situation where I was raised up amongst a lot of the matrix situation. I spent a lot of time in the forest and fields. By the time I got a little bit older, I started to really be sensitive through things that were coming up in the form of lies and religious belief systems, and I'd be able to decipher things inside of the Bible and things inside of religion that were false. Immediately, I would sense it. I immediately sensed things like the R&B music and different things that I knew that was put there as a trap, and I just could sense that something was odd about it. And I would start teaching people about to watch out for these different things. And then I found myself always advancing amongst the people that I was in. Next week we're going to cover a class that I may cover. Gabriel Lopez asked a question about IQ lowering. Someone else asked a question about they asked a question about something that pertains to my original name. And my mother had named me one of my names because I have 2 birth certificates. But one of the names on my name was one who is God, one who is like God. And I couldn't understand. I was going through this life where I was saying, wait a minute, my name is one who is like God, but I heard if you say one who is like God, that's blasphemy. How is this a name? Why is this accepted? I thought that was blasphemy to have something that was like God. And as I started researching and I started coming to this awakening, I realized that every culture had multiple entities that would be translated in this culture as gods. And they would always identify them with themselves. They would identify them with themselves and imbue them with aspects of nature, which was also themselves. Because they didn't see themselves different from the tree, because the tree provided the oxygen. The tree outside is more important to you than your pinky finger. You can cut off 4 fingers of your hand and still live. You cut off the trees and the oxygen, and you die. So this, the ancient people understood that the nature also was them. You can cut your lips off and still live. Cut both ears off and still live. Cut the trees out of your life, and you will actually die. So the trees were actually more important than body parts that were on your body. You could lose 3 toes. You could lose 2 legs and still survive in a wheelchair. Cut off the oxygen, and it is over for you. Cut off the water, and it is over for you. So the nature that was supposedly outside of us to the ancient people that I would study was as and more important than their own body parts. And thus they would imbue and fuse the biological imperative of their spirit, their body parts, with the aspects of nature. And that created the confusion of what the Neteru was. And as I started studying and continued to move on, I named myself the word frequency. So I went from being called originally one who is like God to the word frequency. And I started teaching people about word frequency when I was, this was very long ago, when these things weren't really being focused on. I would teach about the word frequency. And I was so hypersensitive that I was continuously getting kicked out of school systems. I was challenging the teachers. I was being kicked out of every system that I went into. I'd excel to the top, I'd be kicked out of it. And so I realized that this system here that we're in is actually a matrix. And I started teaching people about the matrix years and years and years prior to the movie coming out. And I would teach people about the matrix and teach people about understanding that this is a PSYOPS system. And people thought that I was very strange, and this created a very uncomfortable situation where I had to leave the household or have a debate with my pastor. My mother would be the judge. And I had the debate with my pastor, my mother was the judge, and she threw him out. That's when I realized that all the years he went to school was failure. Because how could I, as this young little boy, this young little man, destroy this pastor to my mother, who in my mother's eyes is her pastor? He went to theology school, he got certificates, degrees, or whatever he had to do. And here I am as this young boy, and I'm wrapping him up. My mother threw him out of the house because she was embarrassed that I was destroying him in a debate. And she said I could continue to live in the household. After that, I realized that this is the matrix. All those years in school was destroyed by a young man who never passed grade 9. I was kicked out of school because I was trying to burn school down when none of the children were there. When certain people weren't there, I was trying to burn the school down. I got caught, not none of the children, but I got caught trying to destroy the school systems. I got caught doing a lot of things because I was completely rebellious to this particular society. I joined an organization. I want to speed this up. I joined an organization, and when I entered the organization, I excelled past the people that were there since the 70s. And the teacher would say that he's taking information that he hears from me teaching, and he was supposed to be the top teacher, but he said he told the whole movement he was taking information from me teaching, while the other teachers said that I was going against the teachings because I was teaching outside of what he was teaching. That's because I was teaching from nature and teaching from things that were within, that weren't in the teachings, but they were all the truth. And I ended up my life ended up being threatened with fire. These men still teach today. My life got threatened by fire to burn all the books, and I had to remove myself from that situation because I excelled past the teacher there. Told the entire organization, if you all want to learn how to teach like Amenhotep. So I noticed that I was excelling, and I had to leave the organization. Of course, I had no school system. I had no schooling or nothing like that, as they call schooling. So when I came out to society, I had to learn how to fend for myself, biological imperative. My beautiful aunt at the time educated me with some real estate. I took real estate and I took information on health and health products, and I started formulating a little business with the real estate, and I started teaching people how to work for self. And I got a lot of people out of homelessness, and I went back to that organization, taught them, and they corrupted the system, and they ended up robbing me. And then I realized that money doesn't solve anything. I realized that this was a matrix. This whole system was a matrix, and all the money did was give people the power to augment the corruption they already are. It doesn't actually purify you. Opening up a business doesn't purify you. What it does is it gives you more power to be whatever you are. So you have to deal with what you are first. And I realized that if people are evil and they learn how to make thousands of dollars a month, they're going to promote more evil. So the solution is not the money. The solution is the purification of the heart. And I saw that people were not purified, so I withdrew. I took my money and finances and I started investing it into magic, learning from the people that you see on television. The teachers were my teachers. I had a lot of money made at the time. Because I wasn't one that was spending it on a bunch of frivolous things, I would just spend it on learning different aspects of magic. I learned all types of magic, from illusionary magic to Haitian voodoo to all type of things, because I was always enthralled at trying to break the system of what you think is reality is really not reality. So I took that magic and I learned it, and I started supporting my family with the magic by walking the streets, performing and gaining students by performing magic. People would come around and they would say, how are you doing this magic effect? And I would lead that into a conversation about the Ankh, about Hika, about different things. And I started gaining students walking the streets, performing magic. I started purposely setting up my magic show beside pastors and reverends so that their Christian followers could see a magician beside their pastor. You call me a heathen, but I'm there bringing couples together, families together, doing all types of things. And I realized that I did not need to have a job. I didn't pass grade 9. I didn't need to have a job. Here I am, supporting not only myself, but at the time, I was supporting myself, my 2 daughters, and 3 women. I had 3 women that were part of my family, and 2 daughters, and myself. I think that's 6 people, and I'm supporting them all by simply, it wasn't simple, but by going out and doing what I loved, an art of magic, and bringing couples together, bringing people together, teaching, making things appear, disappear, doing all types of things that were drawing crowds and saving up money to get out of that area because it was too cold to perform. So I would literally save 80% of all my earnings, maybe 85%, and I would take 10% and I would go towards food in a little bit of the bills. And I was living tax-free, and I was able to be proud of what I was doing, knowing that I was saving up to move to a warmer climate where I could be able to do this all year round, because I was performing in -8 degrees with my fingers like this, freezing. And I would still keep going, breathing. You know, when it gets really cold and you see the steam come out, I'm talking to people and steam is coming out, and it's freezing, and I'm still performing from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till 11 o'clock, day in, day out, no break, day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out, because I had a mission. That mission was to get to a warmer climate so I could continue to do this and teach more people without having to take these big breaks when it was really, really cold and nobody would come outside. So I took that funds and moved here to California, and I started doing the same thing on the beaches. I knew absolutely nobody, and I would take a fork and a deck of cards and throw a cloth down and just start performing and gather crowds and teaching people. But I wasn't teaching on the mass level that I was doing when I was a part of that organization, or when I used to go on a thing called Pal Talk. I used to be on the internet teaching classes for 3 days straight without a break. That's how long my class would be. 72 hours for Tehuti's number. I would teach, and I would just take breaks to go sleep for a moment, wait back up, and my students would still be there. We would take rounds. Some would go to work, some would come back. And that's what I was doing, just teaching and elaborating on things and raising people and changing people's lives. And this is what I was doing. But I wasn't teaching the public much after that situation. So what happened was, and I'm speeding this story up a little bit, was that I decided to come back to the internet because my students, my NETERT, and some of my students at the time were definitely telling me that there was people online that were teaching, but there were no comparison to what it is that I do. So I went and browsed and looked at them, and I saw the people that I taught. And the people that I taught became the people that are online right now. Some of the people that threaten my life with the torches, they're some of your teachers on YouTube. Some of the people that took my head off of a picture and put their head on top of my body and put out audio tape, audio DVDs, or however that was, of my voice teaching with their face on it. And I was seeing all these strange things taking place, and I was like, this isn't what the truth is about. So some of the channels that people were telling me about, I decided to visit. I decided to visit them and just talk to people and do a couple of interviews. The interviews all seemed to turn into debates. And I noticed that when the interviews I went in, I found out it was a debate league, and they would send people to me to debate me. And I never had a debate online before. Everything was on the street and everything was on podiums. So I was noticing that these debates, I was just going through them. It seemed to be very, very simple for me. And I wasn't trying much. I was very calm, relaxed. Everybody else was screaming. And I was just going through them. And I realized I'm not debating. They're not debating me. I'm teaching my classes that I taught my NETERTs on Wednesday. And I would bring portions of my classes that I would teach my NETERTs on Wednesday. And I would bring it to the stream share. What is it called? Screen share. And I was winning debates by just teaching what I would teach my NETERTs. And I was like, oh, I'm teaching my class. But there's an opposer here. This is called a debate. This is fun. And I was just going through people. They kept declaring me the winner. I was like, this is very interesting. This is a good way for me to teach people, just keep debating. And I was teaching people by winning. They kept declaring me the winner. I went on to SONETER TV, and the exact same thing happened. They said this is the toughest environment. Peace and love to my good brother SONETER. He's been on the streets for over 25 years. When I went on, they said this is the toughest environment, and I said, "That's great. That's wonderful. Let's do what it is that is tough." And they brought to me the toughest person, Jabari. They said, "This is our champion." I said, I was surprised. I was like, "Yeah, I get the champion already? I don't know what." Okay, I didn't know anything about the internet world and champions and all these different strange things. And I said, okay, they were the same to me. Jabari and all these guys were the same to me as any young man that I would talk to on the street. That I didn't see anybody different because it wasn't on the same level of what I was teaching. So I went to the debate, beat him according to the audience, according to what she saw in the intro. They sent me a person named Zion Lex, beat him. I was beating Uncle West, all these different people, just beating them. And it wasn't anything egotistical to me. It wasn't anything that I had to brag about. I would just play the clips. And I was like, this is simple. And I realized I was debating people that could never, ever beat what appears to be me. They're not beating me. They're not debating me. They were debating the ancestors. All I was doing was teaching what I do in my household. And what I was doing in my household was beating the internet, the greatest debaters and the champion Floyds and all these different people. And I was like, this is just my life. This is not something that's challenging to me. And I realized because when the computer shuts down, that was not their life. And it brought me back to the animals. And I realized whether National Geographic records the animals or whether you leave them alone, their life is consistent. My life was consistent. Their life was preparing for a debate. When the computer shut down, they went back to the Knicks game, back to the donuts, back to the cotton candy, back to whatever, just any regular life of any other person. There was no spiritual discipline. There was no worship. There was no morning prayer. There was no food. Their bodies looked beer belly bodies, and there was no discipline and structure. And I realized that it was just entertainment, and that's why I kept beating people. Because you can't out-debate a lion. You'll never win debating a lion about his lifestyle. You're a human trying to debate a lion. So if you're not living any type of lifestyle and you're debating people, you're debating me, that's just vocalizing my lifestyle, because I'm in tune with the NETERT and the Neteru, they're going to lose because they're not living it. It's just entertainment to them. To me, this is not entertainment because of the gift that I attained and woke up within myself. It doesn't change whether this computer system shuts down or not. So at any rate, I was on Killer Priest's show. And Killer Priest exalted me to having the show every Monday. He gave me the show. The next day I came to the show. He wasn't even there. He gave it to me to run by myself. And he exalted me to doing the show every single Monday. And I noticed something very interesting. What was interesting was people were giving reciprocity, which I appreciated, but it wasn't coming to me. And I didn't care about that. But I was giving up my time. I was giving up a gift. AD told me since I came on, the subscribers exalted. They'd never seen such donations like this before ever on the Killer Priest show. And I didn't get a penny of it. And that was fine with me. I had no problem with it. Until AD took his wallet and dumped it in my hand. He said, you deserve this. He didn't even count the money. It could have been $8,000 or $60. He just dumped it out. He said, you deserve this and more. And I said, that's absolutely true, because I'm giving up 6 hours a day to do this, the amount of time it takes to prepare the answers. And people spend money on donuts. They give reciprocity for a box of donuts. They care about the donuts. If the box of donuts is $5, you're buying it. If the churros is $3.99, you're buying it, even though it's giving you all type of cancers, killing you, raising your cholesterol, giving you cavities, tooth decay, and diabetes. You will purchase the bubble gum. You will purchase the cotton candy for the children. You'll purchase the what's it called, milkshake for the kids. You will go out to the Six Flags and buy all the funnel cakes. And I realized that people were showing reciprocity to that which was killing them, which brought me back to the animal world again, that realized that the animals didn't do that. So how about I reverse this? I want to see if people actually value their life and immortality and value a channel, not a YouTube channel, but a channel within a tunnel, as in a doorway, as in a SABA. They appreciate a channel to a truth that wakes up innate abilities inside of them. And so I set up a system that was based on reciprocity. And I said I would give up all of my time if I believe that people appreciate this gift. You don't know what the gift is until you see the answer, what you're going to see today. Those who are watching new, you're going to see something today. As you didn't know what Michael Jordan or Tyson or anyone else, Albert Einstein or anyone else, you didn't know what they were until you watched the game. So you watch the fight. So you watch Tiger Woods. So you see Michael Jackson up on stage. So you see the people do something. You don't understand that there's people such as yourself that have gifts. Each of us have it, and that's what this class is going to be about today. My particular gift is hypersensitivity to the matrix, and to be able to dip into something to get an answer, to get not only an answer but guidance, and also because I learned magic, so I see the psyops from the other side. I see the psyops from the magical side because I spent unlimited amount of time away from everybody studying how magic and psychology and how spiritual deception, spiritual truth works. I understand when I see it, so I'm super hyper sensitive to that, of which you will see the answers today. So this system is a reciprocity system. It keeps me here at this level, which new people, you'll see the level once you see the answers. And I opened up a doorway to do something for you all that's never been done in history before. And what is that doorway? What is that? I want everybody to think about this. What if you were in a conversation with your grandmother about religion on a topic that you just didn't know much about? What if you were in bed one night and you were feeling sleep paralysis and you didn't know why you were frozen in your bed? What if you're in bed one night and you woke up and looked down and saw your body and got scared, and you're trying to explain it to your friends, and your friends say that there's some type of hag on you, or some type of spirit on you, some demonistic thing is happening to you? You're trying to elaborate this to your friends. What if you have some friends in Islam that you're trying to get across the truth? What if there is a disclosure taking place with UFOs and extraterrestrials that you're trying to find out about, but every time you go to research it, there's a dead end? What if you're having a problem with your heart? What if you're trying to figure out what feng shui is? What if you're trying to figure out where your deceased grandmother went to? What if you want to show your friends the truth and you just can't elaborate on it, or will take you too much time? The gift that I'm providing is that you get to send in any question on any of those topics, and I will provide the most elaborate ebook documentary type answer that will be stamped in YouTube for eternity, that you can download, always refer to, and the YouTube show will be based on you, on your quest, whatever that was that you wanted to know about, whatever that was. It will be put in a documentary book form, neon writing with audio, videos, scientific reference, everything that you will, and more that you need, plus break the matrix inside of you. You have the Book of the Dead, and you're like, I don't understand this. Or how do we even start reading it? Let me send it in as a question. And now you have that logged in eternity forever. This has never happened in Earth's history that I've seen. This has never happened on YouTube. It's never happened in a book. It's never happened before. And I set this up because I want to know, is something like that more important to the people than the hundreds of dollars they spent on, what are those things they throw up in firecrackers on July 4th? How many people here have not spent money on July 4th, or your parents, since you've been born? Halloween, Christmas, Doritos, Lay's potato chips, Colgate toothpaste, sherbet milkshakes, soda, Sprite, Diet Pepsi, weed, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars for reciprocity. When it's done, when you look at your body and say, what has this done for my body? What has this done for my spiritual enhancement? And the answer is, it's brought you lower. So can I reverse that? Are there any set of people out there that appreciate life information, immortality information, breaking into the ancient hieroglyphs, breaking the codes of things, understanding the PSYOPs things, understanding the PSYOPs? Some channels just deal with PSYOPs, like, was COVID real? Was it a pandemic? What really happened with George Floyd? What really happened with Pizzagate? What really happened? What's happening with Trump? Some channels are just based on Kemet. What is this in ancient Egypt? What is this in? What if you had a place to go to that was all of that wrapped into one? And all you have to do is send in a question, a support system, with less money than you pay on donuts or Nike shoes, and you get a documentary, customized, put together answer and guidance and MEDU, NETERT, and classes that can be sent to you with actual practices and rituals to support the same thing that you spent on some basketball jersey. Well, I'm not sure what people, I didn't see people spending, I just know that just blacks on Christmas spend over $4.1 billion a year. I don't know what the things are bought, but $4.1 billion a year just on the one holiday. So I want to know if a reciprocity 1/1,000,000th of that, because things are only taken seriously when you spend your hard-earned money on something. Other things are good hobbies. When you spend your hard-earned money on that, you appreciate it. You're given a Lamborghini, you may smash it up. Say, my dad will give me 10 more. When you work 25 years to buy that Lamborghini, you're like, I am taking care of this. Like, this is meant to me. Because I'm going to work hard every day to take care of it. And I realized that they created this system called knowledge is free, which didn't exist in any other culture. And it was free only to the European that was stealing it from other cultures for free, while he simultaneously was going to school and paying tuition for his paperwork. So he's paying for knowledge while it's spreading to the world that knowledge was free because he's giving you the knowledge that he stole. It was free to him because he didn't have to pay anything to invade ancient Kemet or Egypt or Tamaray and steal. He didn't pay anything to the Native Americans. He paid nothing to the Aztecs and the Mayans when he broke into their caverns and broke into their tombs and broke into their codices and stole things. It was free to him, while he simultaneously sent his children to the best schools paying tuition. That wasn't free because that's his culture. He made us disrespect our culture, and that's why the basketball players, the Kim Kardashians, and all those people that do nothing for your life as a doctor and a teacher get paid more. Kim Kardashian will get paid more than any teacher you know, any doctor you've ever been to. If you could type in the room 5 skills of Kim Kardashian, let me know. But they're getting paid more because they can dribble a basketball. And this is PSYOPs. Whereas in ancient cultures before the Matrix, the people that would adhere to the most were those who raised your consciousness, not the basketball dribblers. There was no basketball dribblers in football, and all of the ancient cultures that you're studying, there was none of that. It was the people that raised your consciousness. The European knows that. The Matrix knows that. And thus they put your attention on those who don't raise your consciousness. So that's Floyd Mayweather, the basketball player, the football player, will get paid more than your teacher that taught you fundamentals you need in your college for you to get a job. Isn't that more important than watching somebody throw a football? Or is it not? So therefore, we set up this beautiful system. Everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. And for the new people that are watching the Tehuti Pod class right now, they may be wondering, is there any kind of limitations to the questions that can be sent? And absolutely not. Here's the question sent in on Gnosticism, $20 donations. Can you break down Gnosticism? A question here on eyesight. Not a pod class question. It became a pod class question because I left the person anonymous. Where can you send in a question on Gnosticism, eyesight, and 2 minutes later, send in a question, or 2 days later, or 2 weeks later, send in a question on hyperhidrosis? This young man had hyperhidrosis since he was 9 years old in torture. I answered his question, and he broke the hyperhidrosis. After 20-something years of torture, he came to the pod class and broke the hyperhidrosis. This person had a question on heart stroke. First sent the question on the Orion star constellation, changed the question to heart stroke, heart failure, you know, took that information and could give that information back to their parents, to themselves, and that class was an hour and 10 minutes. This person sent in a question on is depression spiritual or mental? There was some extreme jewels in there, which has absolutely nothing to do with a Navajo skinwalker. You see the diversity of questions that you can ask, and when you get the answer, you get an audio-visual book designed and made for you. And if you can send these questions to any of your other channels or any of your other book writers and get the kind of answers you get here, let us know about it. Stranger doesn't believe so because he put out a bounty. If there's anyone in the conscious community, as he calls it, that can equal the type of answers here, there's a $200 bounty that's going to be sent out to that person because he's been around for a long, long time and has never seen anything like has happened here at the Tehuti pod class in the House of ATTON. All type of topics are being asked. It doesn't matter what it is. This brother right here asked a question about out of body. His mother, unfortunately or fortunately, passed away. And then he had a one-on-one and a question in the podcast about out of body and also contacting his deceased mother. He sent in less money than he paid for his shoes. The shoes that you're wearing right now that you're going to keep changing and changing to keep up with the Joneses, he sent in a $50 support, and now he's contacting his mother, and he just recently told me up to yesterday the supernatural abilities that she's doing pertaining to. I'll let him if he wants to discuss it. But supernatural ability she's doing from the other side that he's now can be involved in because he asked me a question and sent in $50 less money than you paid to go see the Avengers. Taking your family to see the Avengers is $60 if you're taking 4 people there and getting some popcorn. So if the Avengers are popcorn or contacting your deceased mother, whatever you feel is the most important, that's exactly where your reciprocity will go to. Because everybody here knows everything about Wolverine. You know Spider-Man's first and last name. You know Superman's name, who he was, what planet he's from. You know Bruce Wayne, what type of the mansion that he lives in underground. We know everything. Incredible, you know, the Incredible Hulk or whoever. All these different people, we know all about them. You know what Daddy's doing and different thing happened. No diggity, whatever all that stuff is. We know all about it. But we're not pursuing that which is advancing our consciousness and most importantly, keeping us in structure. And I will say this, and then I will end here, get ready for the answer, bring the team to the room. Structure is the opposite of Isfet. Isfet does not mean evil. Isfet was seen as evil because the word Isfet means chaos. It means there's no structure. That's why when you look up the word Isfet in the MEDU, it's chaos. What is chaos? Something that has no structure to it. That is the PSYOPS, is to keep you in a state of no structure. And that's why all the ancient cultures that you study have a structure system. They have a high priest, they have a king, a pharaoh, a female ruler, they have a scribe, they have a treasurer, they have a structure system. The new conscious community, the new age system of knowledge of self has no structure system, and that is the matrix within the matrix. And that's why the people that may complain about the Tehuti class, ask them, what is their structure system? Just ask them that. What system? Who is your scribe? Who is the treasurer? How does your culture work? Not just sitting on the couch reading a book, dropping knowledge. That's not how the ancient cultures work. What is your culture? What's the name of it? And how is the structure system set up? When are your classes? When are your meditations? What is the business that pertains to your culture? What is the system? The Dogons have a system. They have a structure. You can't just go in there and say you're a Dogon priest. You can't just go to the Zulus and say I'm the queen here. I'm the queen. You can't go back to ancient command and say, well, Nefertiti, you're a queen. I'm a black queen too. Me and you're a queen. You both queen. You're a queen. I'm a queen. You can't go back and tell Ramesses that you're a king. You'll be killed. Go back to the culture you study. Go back and tell them that you're a king. I'm a black king. No, you're not. I'm a black queen. No, you're not. You can earn that. Just like if you're Chinese, you're not automatically a black belt in martial arts. You're nothing until you study and practice and discipline under a structured cultural system. Then you can become that. You're not born in the sumo area and all of a sudden just because you're big, you're a sumo wrestler. No. You must practice. You're not born Italian. I'm the greatest pizza maker. No. You must practice. You're not a white guy born in Canada, so all of a sudden you're Wayne Gretzky, the greatest hockey player in the world. No. You're not born with any skill other than the innate ability to master a gift that you have. And then under a structured system, you form a community, a society, a village. And then there's a structured system. And the structure is what they made you hate. And that's why everybody that you watch and anybody that has anything against the House of Atten, they can never answer that question. What's your structure system inside your household? What's the community called that you're a part of? What's the ranking system like? Because I can't just join the fire department. I'm a lieutenant. No. You have to work for that. So in the house of a 10, you're not something just because you have dark skin. All of a sudden, you're the queen of the queen of Zimbabwe. No. You have to work for something. You don't just come in and because you look like something, all of a sudden, I'm the queen of the Arabs. No. You must work. You must have structure. Isfet is the opposite of structure. Don't let anybody don't let anybody tell you that it means evil. Evil is subjective. Structure is not. Either you have structure or you don't have structure system in a culture. So therefore, in the house of a 10, we have people, we have a system, we have titles. There's also a business. There's meditation. There's this class on this day, this class on that day. This person has this position as a title. There's me as the SABA. There's a structured system of discipline. There's a health program that you can get on. There's a diet system. This is a structured culture that you're watching right now. And to the Neteru as the only ones representing a structured culture, and that's why this beautiful energy and consciousness from them can be channeled to you. So with that all understood, I'm going to get the panel to jump on. I'm going to put the first question on the screen to let everybody know. Get your pen, your pad out, because we're going to deal with the first question. Everybody that is watching, get ready to support, get ready to take your notes, get ready to be blown away, because we're going to answer the first question here at the Tehuti Pod class. And let me go ahead and put that on the screen and see what it is. I was going to answer, I'm answering not the first question, 4 questions that are asked. And I was going to go ahead and do something for Gabrielle Lopez and something for Steve from Ox Effect. And I kept falling asleep and I realized, wait a minute, in this one thing that I'm doing, there's 5 questions and it's an overload. Let me not overload the people because I had an extremely busy week. Busiest week ever in my life in the last 2 years was the last 3 days and the week before. And I just got another notice of evacuation for the hallway for the asbestos situation. I have to evacuate that. It's still going on. Extremely busy. So I said, you know what? Let me just answer these 3 to 4 questions in one, and people can get support based on the different titles of the question. And I'm only going to say Hotep, I'm done once, but within that, you're going to see a bunch of things addressed. Let me go ahead and show the first question on the screen. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room for the team and the supporters to jump in. And this podcast is going to be ending at a nice, decent time. And tomorrow, there's going to be about 3 donation questions, and it's going to, not tomorrow, next week is going to be hyper answers. It's going to be extremely powerful as it is, but there's going to be more people individually addressed. Somebody sent a question on the Archangel Michael. Somebody sent a question on cholesterol. Gabrielle Lopez sent a question on children's IQ, the PSYOPS, and that, and how to get the IQ back. Something to that effect. It's going to be monster next week. So here we go. We got Nook Panuk saying I'll jump on. What do you say? I'll jump on later. I get home right now. So there's a link in the room. Team, jump on. Let me go ahead and put the question that was asked. Sorry, questions. Some of them that was asked. Another question that was asked. I can't actually find the person's Cash App. They know who they are. There was another question asked, but I can't find the Cash App. I think it was Rafael Ortiz, but I'm gonna go. It'll be answered in this question right here. So in this this master classes in one right here. So let me go ahead and put that on the screen right here. And I already hear a boop. That means somebody's already popped in, and I'll go and look at that in a moment. So let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Here's the question here that was asked, and it's coming from a brother named JINX. His name is JINX. His name is also, I think, 34 Hero. And here's a couple of the questions in one. My computer's locking up. Hold on. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen. Here's a couple of the questions in one. And these aren't even all the questions that I'm going to be addressing, but these are some of them. Somebody sent in a cash app that I can't find, but you know who you are. I remember the question that's in here too. So here's some of the questions. And this question right here is sent in by the gentleman JINX, and it's reminder on the Neteru, who, what, and am I one of them? So shout out to this brother JINX. Oh, shout out to R by Unc and ATTON. Definitely connected with him in the reptile world. And you can ask this brother right here, Unc and ATTON. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you. You can ask this brother. So this brother right here, that brother right there, specializes in some animals that I wasn't familiar with, centipedes and other different type of animals. And you can ask him. I came there as Tehuti, but I wasn't talking to him as Tehuti. I was talking to him as a humble man, asking him questions about, oh, this animal is this and this animal is that, and that is as an example. Oh, there's Anu and Antu. As an example, how come I can't get him on stage? Right. Anu and Antu. As an example that I teach to people that if you know me personally, and you're gonna get taught as Tehuti when you come to me as Tehuti. If you're a car mechanic, and I come to you to fix the car, you're not gonna know who Tehuti is. I'm gonna talk to you as a person that knows nothing about pistons, nothing about air valves and car mechanics, and I'm gonna talk to you as a humble person, and you're not gonna see the Tehuti podcast because I have the ability to switch and tell people that whatever you are that you're the master of, I'm going to treat you as such. So this brother here, R by Uncle ATTON, he had some different animals that I wasn't familiar with. And when I went to see him, I was his student of the centipede. I was his student of some other tarantula that he was teaching me about. And I didn't say, no, I am Tehuti. How dare you? Cannot teach me. No. I was there as a humble student because the brother in those categories knew more than me on those topics. And that's exactly how I am around everybody. So shout out to Unc and ATTON. Who else is in here? Oh, Ox Effect jumped in. Bella jumped in. Peace and love to you. So here's the question here. Who and what are the NETERT? One of them. This is 2 of the questions. And there's going to be 4 questions or 3 or 4 questions answered. So first of all, let me give a hand clap to this person here. I'm waiting for Scribe to jump in, but until then, let me give a hand clap. Shout out to this brother here, JINX. I hope he's in the room. He's going to get his answer. Shout out to you, good brother. This is Neteru in the room. Shout out to you. And we're going to be covering this very, very important question. You all remember I did a question of what is a NETERT? If you all like that class, you're gonna love this one. So peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna greet everybody, then I'm gonna step away. Shout out to Anu and Antu, Ox Effect, who else? Your Tehuti Herakuti, formerly known as Bella, which her name will be revealed actually quite soon. She actually got her name over a year ago, and it's being held, but it was before I was announcing the names are being given on the pathway. So she got her name a long time ago. There's a couple other people too, but she got her name a long time ago, and she'll be a part of her name will be on the screen shortly, and then she'll be getting the full one afterwards. But shout out to Bella. Shout out to who else is in here? Oh, 1 second, everybody. Nanny? Yeah. Is that you? Yeah. Okay. Shout out to everybody on the screen. I'm going to say peace and love. And I want everybody to know also, if you're listening, there he is right there. There's a good brother right there. I am here. I couldn't miss it. Something yelled at me not to miss the class. Something yelled at you. Okay. That's good. Well, shout out to whatever being yelled at you. Piece of that being right there because brought you here. So shout out to everybody in the podcast watching. And I want everybody to know too, I was telling this to one of my NETERTs. Listen, everybody, and I'm going to say it again when the other people jump on the panel. When Mankua Raw, where's Mankua Raw? Where's Fry? Where's Never Kept Red? But when they jump on the panel, I want everybody to know that's watching the podcast You all went to church at some time? Did your parents go to church? Did you all go to the mosque? Did you all go there? There is no Christian that I know of that never went to church. I don't know of them. I don't know if that's such a thing. But Christians, they go to the church. And they show up there in person. They not only show up, they put on their best shoes. They shine their shoes. Grandma and mom put on the best dress. Pops and uncle put on the tuxedo or whatever it is that the church outfit, the deacon went. And the churches were packed with people. And a shout out to Golden Eye. So shout out to everybody watching. But I have a question for people when they come. I want to know if they went to church. Because if they went to church, they can't say, I don't come to the panel because I'm shy. I don't come to the panel because the such. Did you go to church? Did you go to church? Were you there? Or did you not go to church because you were shy? So when Sunday came around, you were just in the bedroom like this. You called in on a speakerphone, or you watched in from some via satellite, or did you walk into the church when you were a Christian? Are people more loyal to going to a church when they're in the matrix than they are to coming to the panel in the podcast? Was the church more impactful to everybody's life? Because I know that people went to church and you drove there. With the panel, you just have to click a button, right? Well, you all went to church. You put on your shoes. You brought lunch in there. You went to the potluck. You put on the dress. You combed your hair. You braided your hair. You made sure you were good. And you walked into the church. The Tehuti pod class, I'm shy. Yeah. Oh, I can't show my face. But you showed your face to Jesus. I guess I'm not at the Jesus level yet. I guess it's not as important as church. But for anybody who went to church that does not come to the podcast panel because you're shy, I just want to know, what do we have to do at the podcast to imitate a church because you went there? So shout out to all the churchgoers that were dedicated to Jesus, that showed up at the church, that showed up to the bingo game, that showed up to the Avengers movie. Shout out to all the non-shy people that when it comes to the podcast, we're shy. How you doing, Anu and Antu? What's going on? How are you? Doing good?
Wealthy and excellent, SABA.
Oh, wait a minute. You're really low. I don't know if let me turn the music down a little bit. I can't seem to hear you. How you doing, Antu and Anu? How you doing, good brother and sister? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, mic check.
Much better. There we go.
Doing wealthy. I'm doing wealthy and excellent. Looking forward to this class. Very excited and relaxed for this class. It will be a very powerful class for me personally. I love this topic. So to all for coming today and teaching us. I appreciate you. How are you doing?
I've never fallen asleep in the last week. From last week to this week, I've never fallen asleep so much in my life. I have never been so busy. I had by the way, I had another 8 or 9 anacondas born. Anaconda babies are born. I had to have meetings for that. I've traveled to about 4 different cities. I'm putting together podcast answers, and I'm waking up, and nothing's written. It was just in my head. I thought I was answering the podcast, and it was just a dream. So I've been so tired and exhausted, working, but nothing will stop this. I've had the busiest week and the most magical animal week and feminine energy week and all type of things happening on that side. But I fell asleep through a lot of it. So I'm doing great. I'm just recovering. I'm so. I've not fallen asleep so much, brother. But thank you for asking. I'm just waking up now. Thank you. How you doing, Ant? Yes. How you doing, Antu? How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm very happy to be here and thankful to be alive. I'm thankful for everyone here being alive and healthy, and I'm ready for the purification that's about to take place. So very much.
Nini Uk, nice to see you. And again, we talk about your class. We're gonna make a little soundbite at the end. It was so cute at the end. All I heard was, "Hotep, I'm done." I was like, my man, the curse were going crazy. It was like, "Look, hey, she's little Tehuti with little female. Hotep, I'm done." I was like, "Oh, that is so cute and awesome." It was really good to see the before you even started talking, you immediately were given praise. I watched the whole thing as much as I could in the doing things in the background, but it was really impressive. And you taught, and that was your first time teaching, and you've done a lot better. I've been watching people teach since 1993, and you've done a lot better than some people that have been teaching for years. And very good job. I'm very, very proud. And you definitely took what I taught and remixed it very, very well in your own way. It was a great. I was watching the little things. I was like, I remember that. I remember. Oh, that's from that. I remember this date. Oh, wow, I taught that a long time ago, and it was this nice little remix. But it was great because I was seeing it taught by a woman, which is different for me. I don't get to see that because I'm the teacher of the females. I'm the teacher of all the feminine breakdown, all the chemical scientific makeup. But it was good to sit on the outside and watch a female teach it. It seemed very relaxing. So you did very good. Good job.
Well, very much for your words. They mean a lot to me.
Nini Uk, and we jump. Oh, Annie jumped. There's Annie. Annie, how you doing, good brother?
What's up, great SABA Tehuti? I'm doing excellent.
How you doing? I'm doing excellent.
I'm doing great. Yes, prepared for this wonderful creation that you have brought forth, and just continuing to build on it. The way that you do at the highest levels is always amazing to me. I'm doing excellent.
Wonderful, good.
I take place, but
oh, you cut out for a second. After you said excellent, it cut out.
Yeah, I was taking a short pause to see if I could collect some words to better define and describe how I'm doing. But all in all, I'm doing great. Great, Saba, Tua, for asking.
Wonderful. I'm holding your bird here. I got your bird.
Hey, looks great.
He's digging. He's looking for the truth. I wonder if one day, I don't know, maybe somebody will ask me about the Habu bird, and I'll teach class with the ibis bird on my shoulder. Who knows? But I'm glad you're doing. I'm glad you're doing well, good brother, and nice to see you. And down to this brother right here, Tehuti Harakuti. What a great addition you are. It took a little while for you to come, but doesn't it feel better like this than how you were before?
Yes, it does. I appreciate you for having me, Saba. To Mary, I'm forever grateful for you being here in this podcast. And yeah, I'm definitely excited for the next teaching, because I know you talk about this subject before many times, but I know it's never the same, you know. That's why I like to call it revelation. So I'm waiting for the next revelation, and I'm excited to be here too.
Nini Uk, nice to see you. And I put up the 90 megabyte one you did, much clearer. That was but that video that you saw of Tehuti Harakuti talking about he was a follower of Jabari. He did that video. He spliced that up for me. So the first one he sent was like, I don't know why it was 500 megabytes. He must have had all type of sound. I don't know what I don't know what he did, but I said there's no way a 500 megabyte can go on StreamYard. So he made it down to 34. It was a little blurry. He did it at 90, which is perfect because I think that it stops at 100 for the limitation. So it came out good. So good job, Tehuti Harakuti. Very good. Good job. Wonderful, wonderful. And we'll move on to what was that? Somebody get kicked off? Who we got? We got my good brother, for the first time, I'm going to just say peace to him real quick, then I'm going to go in order. But my good brother, Octavius Sly, has popped up on the screen. Can you hear us, Octavius?
Yeah, I hear you. What's happening?
Doing great, doing great. I'm so glad that you came to the pod class today because you sent a donation, and I'm going to get Scribe to look for something for you because you I think of all the 65 classes, you want the one where I mentioned not looking back at your own body.
Yeah, that's it.
One that. Okay, so I'm going to get Scribe to look at some of the titles because I've taught so many classes I don't remember which particular one, but it is in one of the maybe 12 out-of-body classes I did. So I'll get Scribe to look at the titles and see if he can remember which one had that specific thing, and just send it to you because it's hard to find. The classes were 4 hours each, and there's 65 of them. So he'll decipher through and find that one for you and get it. We'll get it out to you today.
Okay, appreciate that.
Okay, good. All right, we're gonna jump to Bella. We're gonna skip her. Bella, for now. How are you doing?
I'm great, too, for asking. Feeling very great, and you look great, so I'm happy to see you alive and well. I'm happy for the podcast. How are you?
Doing good. Extremely tired, and I'm recovering from the week. Last week, this week, the things with the animals. I was all over different cities, achieving things, doing certain things repetitively 5 times in one day. It's been extremely. I've been all over different places and fallen asleep, and I'm just recovering now. So, Tua for asking. Still maintaining the workouts while all this is going on. And I just been falling out, and it's been beautiful. I've achieved every single goal that I wanted to. So thank you for asking, Bella. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. I appreciate you too, and I'm glad you're getting your rest.
Okay, I picked that a little choppy. I picked it up. Okay, wonderful. Somebody has an echo. We're gonna go to Ox Effect. How you doing, Ox Effect? I see I had to borrow one of your shirts.
Hi. Hotep, Saba, Hotep to the house. Peace, everybody. I'm doing great, Saba. I'm doing great. I'm doing well. I'm happy to be in class. The highlight of my Saturdays while I'm here in the Matrix. I learned how to step out of the Matrix. So I'm here. I guess there's no other better way, right, to be in the Matrix, to learn how to get out of it. So
That's right.
And I'm glad you saw my messages. I wasn't sure. So yes, I look forward to what you bring forth today, and also to next week also. So
Yes. Check your messages again because you had wanted to change one of your pod class questions to the cholesterol thing, and I sent you a message for you to send it specifically in the email so I can show people the change, and then I'm gonna actually get to that because your question on the pyramid food thing was from a long time ago, and I didn't get to that, but I'm gonna get to it ASAP when you change it. So go ahead and send me the official change, and we'll deal with your question next week.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Menko Ra, how are you, good brother? Doing? You look clear. You look clear. You look like you got a haircut. You trying to look like the people that you interview. That's good, man. You looking sharp. He's interviewing Ice Cube next week.
Hotel Saba. Happy to be here. Excited for this universal explosion that's going to take place. My screen is clear because I'm not at my place right now. I'm somewhere else. But I did get my haircut, still the same hairdo. And hopefully, I get to interview you, Saba. You're the only celebrity I know. So, Henu Hotel.
Wonderful. Good to see you, brother. And on to Primordial Thought. You getting some grays? What is it? The baby coming? What's happening? I'm seeing Primordial Thought getting some. Trying to get. What's happening over there at the Primordial Pod class? How you doing, brother?
Great, Saba. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling much. I'm recovering. I'm
Right.
recovering unbelievable things.
Hey, we doing great, Saba.
And I got bit again a couple days ago.
Oh,
I
there,
got
there it is.
bit
Right
by
there.
one of my Melanuco. Yes, I don't know which finger. I don't know. I'm just. Who knows, man? I'm here. I'm here.
You part
Was that
part,
it?
part serpent.
You doing good, brother?
Yeah, doing good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there was a little bit of lag or something. Maybe we're talking at the same time, but I hear you now. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, doing good. I see you part serpent. I don't know how many times you've been bit. I think you're becoming immune to it. But we're doing great. Excited for the pod class. It's always a good one. So I do get excited to see when you post the thumbnail, the preview, see what you're going to talk about today. So I'm excited for the class. Excited to see everybody here on the panel. It's just a beautiful day outside. We feeling good. So to you, Great Saba.
Nini up. Nice to see you, good brother. Thank you. And shout out to Gabriella if she comes on or if she sends her voice, or you guys do that little voice mixing thing you do. Shout out to her. All right, we're gonna move on to brother who's been here for the first time, but not here for the first time. Who's been here for years, but is on the panel for the first time, and that is a good brother, Octavius Sly. How you doing, good brother? Today, talk to us. How are you? First time here. Oh, you're on mute. I don't know why I always automatically mute. You're on mute. Or something happened. We can't hear you. Can't hear if you can hear me. Something changed since we last spoke. I don't know if you switched something, but now you're muted, but it's not by my StreamYard. Maybe come in and come out. Okay, good. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna step off go do what I have to do to answer this question and come back, everybody. So peace and love, all of you. I'm going to be back and answer 4 questions in one. Like I said, everybody who's watching, usually what I do is I'll answer 1 question. After I'm done, I'll say, Hotep, I'm done. People will send tips and support. What I want you to do this time, because I put 3 or 4 in one. When you see the topics covered at the end, just send a separate support for the different ones that you see, because I have to end the pod class at a decent time today, so I kind of compacted it into one, but it's still going to be hours. So peace and love, everybody. I'll be back. Those who are watching new, support the Tehuti pod class. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocking SV. This is a reciprocity system that is taking place. Somebody's tap dancing in the back, but this is a reciprocity system that's taking place, and the reciprocity is what keeps us here at the highest level. So peace and love, everyone. I don't think I'm taking any more rends. I'm rend out. I'm not taking any more. I'm not doing any more rends at the house at the pathways of the awakening. Everybody's lined up. I did say till the 7th, but unless somebody really wants it between now and the 7th, send in. But I have a lot of rends to do, and I have rends to do outside of the pathways. That were set up prior to it being announced that I was doing rends of the pathways. So all type of stuff is going on. But support the Tehuti pod class. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. We shall be back. Peace and love with the answer.
Peace and love. Tua, Hotep, Henu. Great Saba Tehuti. All right. Yes, everyone, welcome to the Tehuti pod class. We have the AI moderator covering up Tehuti HERU. There we go. All right. Peace and love, everyone. as the great Saba said, the support links are posted in the chat room. So for everyone who is new, and for those who are watching on the playback, and this is your first pod class coming into this environment, this is a beautiful system that is set up to allow itself to continue to exist, and all of us, we're the catalyst for that, and we send in the support and we ask the question so that the great Saba can answer it in the way that he does. So the links are pinned to the top of the live chat. You'll see House of ATTON and you'll see support Tehuti, and utilize those links to send in your questions. And looking forward to everyone who's coming in new and wanting to receive some answers like never before given to questions that you may have already had, whether it's a new question, a question that you've had in the past and you think you've received an answer from it. Send it in, and I promise you that the great Saba Tehuti will answer it in a way that you may not have even known is possible for it to be answered in that way. He has a very purified and expansive eye to be able to bring forth an entirely different perspective than any of us. So Tuan Hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for doing what he does. Houseofatton.org is where you can go and get the merch. Go get your merchandise. The Neteru exists, and much more. And so before I show some of that, I want to give a shout out and hinu to all of the HERU, which is the MEDU word for household member. It is the name of our membership here at the House of ATTON, in which if anyone wants to be a part of that, you can go to houseofatton.org and join in. And Pathways to Awakening, we'll speak on that a little bit as well. But before we get to any of that, support the great pod class. Send in your support, and we'll go around the panel and let everyone speak, let their ebe be expressed here on this beautiful Saturday evening. So Hotep Hinu to the great brother Anu and the great sister Antu, who just gave her very first class on the House of ATTON YouTube page, and she did a phenomenal job in bringing forth some very important teachings for our young ladies. It's very powerful. So Tua, Hotep Hinu, great Anu, how are you doing, great brother?
Hotep Udasen, I am doing excellent and wealthy. To all for asking.
Yes.
To all to you for bringing that out. Those beautiful words, so I can echo them. You started that. Henu, Uncle Justin Ebb, to our wonderful Saba Tehuti, to his NETERT, to all of his animals, to his whole family, including the people on the panel, to the supporters, to the people in the chat. I'm looking forward to this class. I love both of these topics. I have a synchronicity for the 5 senses question, so I'm looking forward to see what Saba Tehuti brings forth as an answer. If there are more than 5 senses, I'm happy you're all here, alive and healthy. I'm happy that our Saba Tehuti is here, alive and healthy, and that everything going on in his life is healthy and alive. Every night, this is something new that I'm sharing every night. I say Tua, and I thank Saba Tehuti, his family, myself, Antu, the leaders of the HOA and all the HOA members, that they are alive and healthy. I do it individually in my head while I'm laying down, getting ready to pesh. So I'm very appreciative you're all alive, here, healthy, that our focus is immortality, MAAT, and that we take the culture serious and that we live it. I'm appreciative I can relate to all of you, because in person, there's nobody to relate to besides Antu. So it is great, and the animals as well. It is great to be able to come on here and have like-minded people that embrace MAAT. So I'm very appreciative of everybody who lives it within their lives and who walks in the footsteps of the ancestors. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy you're all here. Everyone support our wonderful SABA Tutti. None of this would be possible without him. We all support, we all come together as a body. We all create something. It's not just one person can do something. It takes all of us to do something. So think about what is being done here at the pod class and every day while the pod class is going on and behind the scenes. It is very important that we all support, especially if you relate, if you claim to be a follower of MAAT, if this is where you find comfort, if this is where you find happiness, love, peace, prosperity, prosperity, then it is important that you support what you see here because it is the only place it is happening. It is the original place that it is happening. And it is extremely important. It is history. The archaeologists and other people will definitely be looking at these moments in the future. So support what you care about, support what you love, because this is definitely building you up towards something that will live forever, that will be eternal in this realm and the next realm. And the firecrackers and the popcorn and movies, those things will not be forever. They will not be eternal. And they will actually lead you down a route you do not want to go down. So please support. I support, Antu supports, everybody here in the panel supports. Anybody watching who's new, who has been here in Sneak Learning, support. If you're somebody here trying to get knowledge to debate SABA Tutti, still support because you are learning. So I'm happy to be here. I'm happy you're all here. Henu SABA Tutti, Henu to all of you. Hotep, Uncle Justin.
To all for your words. I appreciate them greatly. That was Nefer. To all Hotep Mary, to everyone here. I'm appreciative that you all are healthy and happy and that you are all within this beautiful house of ATTON. I'm grateful to be here, to be purifying and leveling up and advancing within the great teachings that Tutti is bringing forth. He is holding the Ankh to our nose as we grow together. If you are new here, House of ATTON has a variety of social media that you can follow. We have Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Twitter, and Spotify as well, which is Nefert's ATTON, who is making the videos that you can listen to on there. You can, they're shortened down so you can listen to them on the go. If you're on the road or if you're at work, you can listen to it. And it has a specific soundtrack for each person, which is very Nefer and very beautiful for each individual person and their unique attributes. So it's very, very beautiful to listen to that. And it's very unique. So I definitely advise you guys to go listen to that and support. To all who support by liking and commenting and sharing the videos that you see, I appreciate it very much, and I do see who does that, and I appreciate it very much. So to all, and I hope we have a great day within this beautiful pod class. Hotep and Mary.
Hotep to the great SABA Tehuti, to his NETERT. Hotep to the House of ATTON, and every one of you on the panel and in the chat as well, all the supporters. To Mary for having me here among such great souls and enlightened crew like yourselves. I'm thrilled to be part of this community and excited for the next breakdown and build up. Because I know for a fact it's only happening here on the Tehuti podcast, and it's truly a one-of-a-kind phenomenon. I think we don't stress it enough. Our master teacher doesn't just share kinetic wisdom, but also equips us with the tools to break free from the matrix. And for that, I'm forever grateful. And yeah, I don't see no other quote unquote other teachers doing that. Like, I know this knowledge will serve us and our children for generations to come. So I'm asking, please, everyone, hit the like button. Let's make this go viral. Apply MAAT reciprocity to Mary Hotep.
Greetings, Hotep, to a happy podcast day, everyone in the chat and on the panel, to SABA and his NETERTs, HERU, and all of my love and respect to SABA and his NETERTs. I'm so honored to be guided by him and his wisdom and all of his light. The past few weeks I've had a lot of exciting opportunities, and it's all because of him, and I appreciate him so much for that and his NETERTs. So to all of you for your endless support. I've watched so many of you just never stop supporting and continue in MAAT, and I appreciate that very much, and it's wonderful and great to see. Yeah, Tua, for all that you do for your lives and your families, and yeah, I'm very happy to be here amongst all of you. And yes, what's up, MAAT?
What's up, HERU, to everyone in the class. What's up, HERU, to SABA, Tehuti. I'm always forever grateful to SABA for his knowledge that he shared with us, and the way he's taught me specifically has changed my life forever. I don't even see the same person that before I was introduced to SABA. Now I'm a whole different person, still growing, continuously growing, advancing in my art. But I am I'm grateful, happy, very happy to be where I am and to be in this place with you all and with SABA. There's no other place I would rather be. I'm just I'm excited to see what I can do and bring forth for the House of ATTON, and what everyone else brings forth for the House of ATTON on behalf of the Neteru. So, what's up, HERU? Peace and love.
Hotep HERU, peace and love to everyone on the panel. Supreme adoration to our master teacher, SABA Tehuti. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. I'm extremely excited and overfilled with joy that SABA will be giving, sounds like a good number of RENs, and running out of space for people to receive that. For the Pathways to Awakening, that is going to be extremely powerful. Somebody's going to levitate. Hopefully it'll be me. Looking forward to this universal explosion, this teaching. Something very powerful is going to happen. Not as if it doesn't always happen, but I'm feeling super energized about what SABA is going to be teaching today, because identity is so important and clarity is so important, and momentum grows on the things that we focus on. So for SABA to teach publicly about if we are the Neteru, if we are the gods, I'm sure we've heard people speak on this before, but what we're about to witness is probably something that we've never witnessed before. So get your pens and pads, get yourself in a good place to really pay attention and to be able to absorb the information. We are about to enter a portal. So HERU Hotep, and I am definitely ready for this.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
There we go. All right, cool. Hotep, peace and love. Hey, it's always good to be up here with y'all. It's always good to spend time with like-minded coos. So I get excited every time. So excuse my joy. I just I appreciate what SABA has built, and you know, just giving us the opportunity and the experience and to just express, just to be a part of wonderful family members, because everybody on here is family. So I just love I love that, you know what I mean? That has a different feeling than what people call your bloodline, you know? So I just love that everyone's consistent, and they, you know, everyone hops on and everybody shows up. There's no crickets here. There's no crickets here at the podcast, right? So SABA's definitely his discipline, his dedication, his love for the Pau has created all this, and everyone's participation as well. So yes, I'm excited to be here. Still trying to patiently wait for this Pathways to Awakening, because I can't wait to just, you know, spend time with everybody and just enjoy that energy. So HERU and Hotep, man, I love all y'all. I appreciate everybody, and let's you know, enjoy this wonderful podcast that, you know, SABA's creating. So to Hotep MEDU.
Hotep MEDU, MAAT, Hotep Neteru. I'm honored to be here. To everybody on the panel, to everybody on the chat, to everybody watching, and new to our SABA, Tehuti, and new to Tehuti's NETERT, and new to everybody. I'm excited. I'm honored to be here. Like I said, anytime we're talking about a Neteru, I'm excited about that. So that was a NEFA question that JINX sent in. That was perfect to ask that question. So that way everybody could see how you can invoke or imbue the Neteru knowledge into you, so that way you can manifest it. And my week has been a lot of ISFET, a lot of wars, but a lot of MAAT. So overall, I've been doing real good. A lot of Heka has been manifesting in my life. I'm really excited. I haven't slept, so hopefully I could take a nap, and that way I could stay up, because I've been up all, like, this whole week. I've been so excited, learning different things and seeing different things and going to war, but winning. So I'm excited about today, and I had to jump on the panel to receive some of this Heka. So to everybody, Hotep MEDU, MAAT.
All right, Hotep HERU. Great brother Minku Arab, Mary Ma'at. You there, great brother?
Hotep HERU, yes, I'm here.
All right, great brother. Did you speak about the pathways? I'm not sure, I wasn't. I had to step away.
Yeah, I did. I said it's gonna be fun to sit back and watch all y'all levitate, because some beautiful Heka is going to happen. But I can talk about it a little bit more. Beautiful things are happening behind the scenes. All hands on deck. Everyone will play a very powerful part in the Pathways to Awakening this year, October 20th. We have a placeholder on the houseofatton.org website. More details will be coming soon. We're just working on the logistics, but we have the venue solidified. We have the date solidified. All is well. And pretty soon you'll see promotional information, and you'll be able to log onto the website and get your ticket. So definitely book your flights. Start thinking about your lodging, and you'll be able to purchase tickets soon. Yes, very, very soon. So yes, I'm very excited to see everybody step up and play a role. Our masterful architect, our wonderful, magnificent glue, Ani Patah. Him and I are working on some things to make this move forward. So yes, October 20th, the Pathways to Awakening is happening, and HERU Hotep, and I'm so happy for everybody that's going to receive their RINs in advance. Very much looking forward to that and everything that's going to take place. Hotep.
All right, Hotep HERU, great brother, Tua, to our great head MAAT, putting together these pathways. And creating something that is on the level that it needs to be to represent the Neteru. So HERU to you, great brother, for all that you're doing. Okay, let me share the screen momentarily just to take everyone to the website, houseofatton.org. This is where you get your merch. This is where you get your notebooks. This is where you get everything. And whenever you create an account with us here, you'll automatically earn some what's called Hotep points. And for every 100 Hotep points, you're able to redeem those to gain a percentage off of your purchase. There's many ways to do it. And so I'm glad to see that there are those of you who are utilizing the system that's set up to assist you in your purchases. So it's a beautiful thing. Here's how you join the membership. Tua HERU to everyone who has joined and who are with us and who is consistent with us and within the Discord and coming to all of the classes and supporting in the way that you do. So it's a beautiful thing. Definitely proud and happy of all the great HERU for also taking the opportunity to step up and begin to utilize the other side of that frequency that is a student, which is a SABA. It's a student, which is also a teacher. So it's a beautiful thing to see the HERU now starting to exercise that other side. It's a beautiful thing. So Tua HERU. This is where all of the pod classes, from the Tehuti pod class to the House of ATTON, this is where everything is housed. It's all organized for everyone. So all the pod classes are here. If you want to find a specific pod class, you can do so. And also another great thing that you can do to find something, if you're looking for something specific, is whenever you go to, let's see if I can go here. Whenever you go to YouTube, and there is a little magnifying glass right here, right? And then you can type in a specific question and it'll bring up classes that utilize the word that you're looking for. So there's a quick gem for anyone who wants to go through and find something specific within the great pod class. You can only do this on a computer though. You can't do this mobilely. So you can utilize this search function here. All right. So yes, here are the Cash App and PayPal for the great SABA Tehuti. So you can send in your questions. And it's the reason why we're all here right here at this moment. For those who are watching in the background, it is it's a beautiful thing that we have the ability to partake within the pod class for free. But as the great SABA spoke on, and something that that I love to see from the very beginning, because I want those who are doing something that cannot be echoed to the level that they are doing it, you know, something that's being brought forth that is a one of one. You want to support those support those people who are doing something that is enhancing you in many different ways. So I was extremely happy when SABA Tehuti came forward and started the pod class and built it upon whatever he brings forth is based on the reciprocity, because within today's time, I've seen so many people attribute knowledge and information and guidance and teachings and sebayit to something that should just be just given. And for anyone who's ever just given something to anyone, we all know and learn very fast that it's only truly appreciated whenever you earn that thing. You can give something away, and whatever you're giving away ends up not being utilized. And so there's a huge underlining magical occurrence that's taking place whenever we support that which is supporting us. So Tu'a Hinu to everyone who supports. And the House of ATTON, we have live classes every Sunday. And Sunday, which is tomorrow, and for those who may be watching on a different day, that's August 4th, I will be bringing forth Scribal Sessions class number 11. And it's called Fusion. And it's a beautiful thing, what always takes place. And the great SABA teaching on what are the Neteru, are you Neteru? It's one of my favorite topics. I love this topic. So looking forward to that. So everyone make sure you're subscribed to the House of ATTON as well. And here's just all the classes that you can go through, and the catalog we're building up is a home where the Neteru can be comfortable in knowing that what we bring forth are ancestral artifacts. We're reading the stories no one wants to read. We're teaching on topics and subjects that everyone are afraid of and ashamed of. So what's happening and what's taking place here is this is the only place where you will get this, where the ancestral artifacts, the papyruses are being read, the steles are being read. We're taking you inside of the Aku Merds. We're taking you directly to the walls. We're taking you within the temples and showing you and reading them directly from what they're saying. And so it's a very powerful thing. So Tu'a Hinu to all the great brothers who are leading within this movement and constructing and organizing a consciousness and a hub, a home for everyone who's here right now to have a place, to have a room, to have a set. So it's a beautiful thing. So Tu'a Hinu. And as the great Antu spoke about, we have a social media on all platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and it's a wonderful thing. So we're definitely looking for creative beings who want to assist in taking all of the information that we're bringing forth, hours of classes, and choosing a specific section of a video and creating content for the House of ATTON from that specific thing. So for those who are find a liking of doing and working with social media, we're definitely open to having you all assist in that area. Social media is a huge part of today's time in getting eyes on the information, getting eyes on MAAT, on the Tehuti pod class, on the House of ATTON. So this is something that we want to embrace and not run from. So to Ahenu to Antu for doing such an excellent job and being consistent in bringing forth content on all of these platforms here that you see. So to Ahenu Antu for that. Make sure everyone follows us on all these platforms as well. And yes, the Pathways to Awakening will be here whenever tickets are available. As you see this beautiful pathway here with the ankh on their head, including the mirror, the ankh, leading you to the pathway of Rezi, of Rezu, which means to be awakened. And this will be available soon. We'll let you know are available. So to Ahenu, Hotep to the great Menku Ara for doing all of what he's doing, and everyone who are participating in the creating of the Pathways to Awakening. Everyone who's in the background as well. So Hotep Henu. And I will stop sharing here. There's a great SABA in the room. All right. Peace and love, great SABA. Hotep. Hotep. Can you hear us, great SABA?
See what's going on? Everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Sounds like there's a delay.
Am I frozen?
You're semi-frozen. There's a large delay.
Am I frozen? Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. There's just a long delay.
Let me see. What?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, there's been a
Let me
it's delayed.
Okay, how about now? Is it moving a little better now?
There we go. You're starting to clear up a little bit.
Okay, good. Peace and love, everyone. I had to I'm back. We're gonna get into this answer. Oof. I had to switch out Neith actually shed her whole body. So she was a little delicate, so I put her back to just to recuperate. And I brought out now I don't know if she's come. This is Mama Loa. She's a pink-toed bird eater, and she's a bird eater with pink toes. So she's I don't know if she's popping up on the side, but that's her. She's a very rare bird-eating spider that has pink toes. All right, I didn't know spiders had toes, but okay. So we're gonna get into this, everybody. We're gonna get into this beautiful answer. Peace and love. Did Octavia Sly ever come back?
No.
Okay, shout out to Octavia Sly. Hey, Nook Panuk. You have a blue shirt? You have a blue House of Attend shirt yet?
Not yet, Saba. Hotep, Saba. I'm gonna get one soon. I'm gonna get a custom made. That's why.
You need a blue one, yes, sir. Nice to see the man who always has the background is blue. That's your favorite color, isn't it?
It's my aura, Saba.
That whole thing is your aura. We don't need to do class, everybody. Nook Panuk is doing class. What is a Neter? He's gonna show everybody how do you make the room blue with your aura. This man is powerful. Shout out to Nook Panuk. Has the whole room blue from his aura. That is excellent. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into the podcast answer. Question: there's what is a Neter? What is a Neter? And that's interesting because as I was looking on it pops up on my screen from Antu. It was Menko Ra asked a question a while ago, and Antu chopped it up, and it was this topic. It was
It was I am a Neteru, something to that effect, and there was a clip of me. I think she put it out. You put that out, Antor, or was that Tehuti Harakuti? You put that out?
I believe that was me.
Okay, yes, it was beautiful because I saw it pop up and I said, hey, this is maybe this is part 2 of that, because it is what am I a Neteru? What is a Neteru? Am I a Neteru? And then the question about there's gonna be an answer about the higher senses. I'll ask everybody in the room right now before we start. Annie, from what you know, do we have more than 5 senses?
Yes.
Okay. Any what's another what's another sense outside of the 5? Or what can it do?
Thought. And it's from the UATCH and the eyebrow being representative of thought.
Okay. So thought. Okay, good. Anu and Antu, have you heard of any senses other than you can smell? What do they have? Smell, see, hear, taste, touch. Anything outside of there?
Yes.
Okay. So how many senses would you say there is in total?
That I don't know. I know there's more than 5.
Okay. Okay. And 2, same thing with you?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Tehuti Harakuti. I know you've been taught by Jabari, so I know you know all this already, but do you have more than 5 senses?
I don't know about the details about it, but I definitely know there is more than those 5 senses. Since we're living on the spiritual world and the physical world, and other laws are leading on the spiritual world, so we definitely have more senses. I don't know about the details.
Other what is on the spiritual world? Would you say other what?
Other senses, like other senses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Bella? Do we have more senses than the sense of what is it? Smell, touch, see, taste. Was the other one hearing? Anything else?
Well, I know of the 5, and I've heard we've had more. I've heard that before, but I don't know a lot of information about it.
Okay. Oxifek is he's away. Mankura, we have more than 5 senses. Oxifek has manifested. Oxifek, do we have more than 5 senses?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
Go ahead. Oh, I mean, I believe so, yes. According to the UATCH, when you explain, there's 6 senses. Which includes thought and everything.
Okay.
So I would
it includes 5 and then what's the last thing you said? Includes 5 and what?
Well, the 6 would be thought.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. Mankura over 5 senses?
Yes, absolutely. And the sense that I'm super interested in learning more about is prophecy, or being able to tell the future before it comes, or being a seer. I believe that is a 6th sense. And that is why, I think that is why I was attracted to you, Saba, and how I got into this energy.
That's it, man. Class is over. You did it. There it is. Sense of prophecy, 6th sense. You got it, man. You got it. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. Imagine that, having a sense to pick up something that's gonna happen in the future, if that's actually a sense. Okay. How about you, Nook Panook? You got any sense?
Yes, I've heard of the 6th sense, the MAAT, HERU, dealing with the Ka, the Ku, and the Ba. So those senses. So I'm excited. I can't teach it. It's up to you. That's on you, Saba.
I'm excited too. I'm excited. I can't wait to hear this either. This should be good. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Who wants to, before I start, this brother should be the one in the room. This brother right here. Where are you? Superheroes 34, aspiring to be a demigod. Is that the legend? Nook Punuk, you're a legend? Nook Punuk is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know it. I didn't know he was a legend, but he's a legend. He's a legend in the other realm. In the other realm, this man has been around for unlimited time. He's legendary. Okay, superhero, wonderful. So real quick, before we start, who wants to Annie, you there? Annie or oh, something's wrong. Uh-oh.
I'm here.
Okay, Annie.
Yes.
1 second. Something's happening. 1 second. Hold on. Let me close all this down. We close all of this down. I gotta close all these windows down so we can get into this. Everybody, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Microsoft, close that down. These things are slowing down. I think that's what's making me lag or something. Let me close this down. Close this down. Okay, boom. Wow. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna get started, but I want to maybe Annie can answer this. Or maybe Anu, who wants to go for a Tehuti question. I'm gonna ask you guys a question, and you all. There's Nefri Caporet. I want you guys to. I want to ask a question to you all, and I don't know who wants to answer a Tehuti question. And maybe snake style. I don't know who wants. I'm Nook Panuk. Or Mankuara, you jumping in the flame? Tehuti Harakuti, you got to answer a Tehuti question. And you got all this man, ladies and gentlemen, has been taught firsthand by the master teacher, Jabare. So he's going to have all the answers to Tehuti. And then Nook Panuk. Tehuti, go ahead and name the 5 senses real quick. I want you to do it fast. Name the 5 senses real quick. Then we're going to get the class started. Oh, and this man has to answer too. Name the 5 senses. Go. 5 senses.
Touch, smell, taste, eyesight.
Eyesight. Okay. Eyesight.
Hearing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
hearing. Okay. Good. Okay. That's good. Nook Panuk, do you agree? Go ahead and name them. I'm gonna give a couple seconds. Name the 5 senses. Go. Go, Nook Panuk, quick. You can do it, man.
The seeing, hearing, tasting, touching, and tasting.
Man, you taste a lot, man. You're tasting twice. What's going on, man? You hungry? Tasting it up.
Yes.
All right. Yes. He said yes. All right, we're going to go. Superhero, how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Wonderful. How many senses do we have? Do you know of?
I have a long list. In school, I was top 5, but
go ahead and name them real quick. Go. Name the 5.
Touch, taste, smell, sight, and hearing. You said it smooth from beginning to end. Okay, good. You even may have said it in order. Annie Patel, let me see if you can say it in order or say it quick. 5 senses, go. Let's see the order he says it and go. Annie Patel, getting it in.
Touch. Like, hearing,
what else?
taste,
sight,
smell.
Okay. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so they talk about 5 senses. They talk about the 6th sense. What I'm going to cover today and the answer is I'm going to cover the double 5 senses. The double 5 senses, which means that the thing that they're calling 5 senses is going to actually be 10 in this class. They're going to be 10, and just like the well, of course, and there's thought, but the common ones are going to be 10, and the 10 is going to be 1, just like it is in the MetaNetter, because 10 is 1. But we're going to cover all of that. But the sense of touch is you going like this and touching something. That's touch. The sense of hearing, sound waves touching a part of your eardrum. In order for you to hear, the sound waves have to touch a part of your eardrum. In order for you to taste, your tongue or your mouth has to touch the thing that you're eating. Is that correct? UV light, or the way that the eyes work, is the light has to touch the eyes, and you don't even see with your eyes. You see on the back of your head, called the visual cortex. But in order for that to happen, the light has to come in contact. So it seems like the so-called 5 senses are really 1 sense. So I'll just say for now. Now we're gonna get into it. So the 5 senses are 1 sense, and I'm gonna show you the illusionary 5 senses are actually gonna be 10 senses. So we're gonna get into that. Just a little taste right there. So I like to do those little things there before the pod class begins. And the only one that they can't say touches anything would actually be the 6th sense. Would actually be the one that everybody said is thought, because that actually doesn't involve any type of touching. But all the other so-called physical senses deal with something touching an aspect of your anatomy in order for the so-called illusionary sense to work. So let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. There's your 5 senses, which are really 1. And by the end of the class, you're going to learn their 10. So here we go. We're going to get started. Shout out to Annie Pata. Annie, do you remember that? Is that why you said touch, 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 touch? I don't know if you repeated touch like a bunch of times. Is that why?
Yes, I remember the snake style.
Okay. Oh my goodness, snake styles remembered. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know if I could beat Annie in a debate. He knows all the snake traps. All right. So shout out to Annie. Shout out to Anu, Antu, Tehuti, Harakuti, Bella, Ox Effect, Menkora, Ari, Mary Ma'at, Nook Panuk Panuk, and the superhero. All right. Peace and love, everybody. We're going to get into this right here. Everybody ready? Peace and love. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. Where's there you are. I'm going to go ahead and put on the timer, and now we're going to get into this, everybody. Let me turn the all this stuff down. Oh, Anu said Anu's going to be late. Oh, he's here. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and turn all this down. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. Here we go. Boom. Timer's on. Mama Lo is there. And let's get into it. Everybody press 9 if you can see and hear me. There's Boots. Boots has his hand up. Boots. There he is. All right, by Uncle, I think he said 135 cents. Let's go. I don't know if that 135 is 135 senses, but shout out to Arba Uncle Atten. There's Angela straight out the gates. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Don't forget Perret, Ox Effect, and let's go. All right, timer's on. Screen sharing. Here we go, everybody. The energy's good already. Let's get into this answer in the Tehuti Pod Class. Support the Tehuti Pod Class. When you see the 1, 2, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Well, it's really these 2 separate tip. Pick the topic, and you can send a tip for each of them because I'm squeezing in the 2 and 1. I'm not going to say whole tip. I'm done twice. You're just going to see the answer. You're going to shout out to Lisa. Harass did everything she's supposed to do. Right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom.
and shrink it down. Boom. Hide this. We're gonna start the time, and here we go, everybody. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity being stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original languages, what are the original forms of spirituality, who are the Neteru? That's the question of today. Health, purity, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources for answers, government psyops and conspiracies, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness, unfortunately in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, the atheistic Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teaching disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, expose, or do challenge videos to others' spiritual beliefs, such as you Hebrews are wrong, your Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are Arab, the pyramids here in America are older than the ones in ancient Egypt. We are the Abos. We're American Indian. We're not African. Everything is contention, attacking everything, but never giving you any indigenous, written, structured, spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice. No structure, just arguing in debates. Never showing what they actually believe in, because in truth, the so-called conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for those above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized, taught live with each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Pod class. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? And the questions, here are some of them. Reminder on the Neter. Who and what are the Neter? Am I one of them? And the other question that will be another thing that will be answered is, do we have more than 5 senses? We have higher senses. All right, boom. These are wonderful questions, being that there is an agenda and a psyops that is ironically both atheistic and Christian driven. And that is that the ancient Neteru were just principles and never existed as physical beings that you yourself are one of. That psyops is pushed by both Christians, that's who started it, under Eusebius, and atheists. Push that agenda psyops. There we go. This topic of the Neteru is the most important topic to the people of the Nile Valley that follow MAAT. This word is used to describe the highest beings and power to the very first spiritual scientific civilization on earth in detail, yet you see no one teaching from the actual indigenous writings on them. You don't see anyone teaching on the Neteru from the indigenous writings. And in the past 60 plus years, since Kemet, Ma'at, Tamaray knowledge has been prominent amongst melanated people, at least, there has only been 2 public debates on this topic in history, both featuring me, Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So in 60 years, since the concept of Ma'at and Kemet, Tamaray, Smawitawi has been around post-slavery, of all the thousands of people wearing unks, thousands of people saying they're into Ma'at, Kemet, there has been only 2 open discussions on the most important topic to the scribes in the Nile Valley, and the most important energy force topic to the scribes are the Neteru, and there's been no discussion publicly, no debate, discussion on this topic. But they're discussing everything else, and the only two that have ever taken place in history, both feature me, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. And that is what you can see on the House of Atten YouTube channel, Truth Ministries versus Taba Tehuti. At one time, this was not public. It's public now, but at one time, the debate was not public. That's why I told Sonetter that he's had the only public one, because this one actually was not public at the time. But this is like a secret one that nobody knew about until recently. But this is Truth Ministries versus SABA Tehuti. Live debate. Are the Neteru just principles? Which means I made sure that the word just is in the conversation, because just and only are the two dividing words that make this topic very important. Are the Neteru just or only principles? Meaning that if we say, well, one of the words for a Neteru is pet, or is sky, or is Jeb, which is earth. Is that an actual principle? Some may say, yes, I can use earth as a principle. I can use earth as a... Now, are they just principles? Just as joy. Joy can be a principle. You can have a principle of joy. Things can make you happy. You can't touch it. You can't see joy. You can't wait. You can't weigh it. You can't measure it. But it's something that exists inside of your mind that can actually motivate you and push you to do things. Joy and happiness. Well, joy, happiness, and beauty. Well, the word joy is also the name of a person. There are people named Joy. So when we have this conversation, when I have this debate, I made sure that just and only are part of the discussion, because yes, joy can be a principle. Joy can be a motivational factor that you can't see. It can be something that exists in your mind, but there is also a woman and multiple women named Joy. So is Joy also a person? Yes, Joy is also a person. Can joy be a principle? Yes. Can nefer be a principle, such as beauty? Can you find principles within beauty? Absolutely. Were there any ancient women that were also called nefer? Absolutely. And that's why just and only are in the conversation. Are the Neteru just principles? The PSYOPS is to make you think that first there's something called the Neteru. There's nothing in, and I want to make this very, very clear. I'm going to come to the screen and be very clear. There is nothing in the MEDU writing that translates to the Neteru. This is an English trick that is played on the minds of people, because in English we have the word the definite article, and in the Punic Cananeum we have L, which is the definite article. But in the MEDU, there is no sentence, the Neteru. When you say the Neteru, it makes you think that there's a specific thing, group, that's separate, and that's the Neteru. It's just Neteru, which covers a multitude of different things. It's a word that covers certain things. And we're going to go to the history of that word to see the things that it covers. So once you understand at the end of this class that it covers these multitudes of things, there can be no such thing as just the Neteru could be anything that you're speaking of, like the joy that we have. But there's no such just one thing called the joy. Somebody has joy in hugging their child. Charles Manson has joy in killing people. So both of those are not in one group called the joy. So there's not the Neteru like a particular individual thing called the Neteru. You'll understand why that is in this class. But when you say it in English, it makes you think that there's just a particular one thing called that, and that's it. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Pod class. Let's walk through step by step, nice and slowly, which the adversaries hate to do. So there's one debate. The next one was welcome to the big lead, Jabari versus Tehuti. And this is misspelled. Were the Kemetic or Neter's real people? I don't know what the Kemetic, but were the Neter's real people? And that was, so these are two different debates. The only two that have ever taken place that I've ever heard of in the past 60 to 70 years, open conversations on the Neteru, which is very interesting and telling, because literally Neteru is the most powerful topic to the people of the Nile Valley. Yeah, there's no open conversations on it.
except for the ones that I'm in. Boom. Yes, I have been the only one thus far in history representing the truth of our Neter ancestors, debating for them, and through their frequency, winning each debate on this topic. Because as you will soon learn tonight, the war of the matrix is the battle for your potential. It's the battle for your potency, your potential, the neutralization of what you could possibly become, which is the most unlimited power in a physical body and beyond, which is a neter, which threatens the matrix's farming herd mentality structure, which could never be maintained if you knew that you were a neter in the flesh. Then the herd mentality could never exist. Here is the neter Siniseret. Here is the neter Ma'at, the neter of the Heru face neter. Here's the neter Auset and Asar. And here's Ptah-hotep, who is not only called the neter, but he's also called Atef neter, the father of the neter. Is he the father of the principles? Let's walk through step by step from the ancestors' words and what the ancestors left, and understanding the concept of how it migrated into today through a PSYOPS agenda. Here we go, step by step. Boom. The concept PSYOPS of the neter just being principles and not also physical beings became popularized and heavily hypnotically programmed in the minds of the masses by certain European Egyptologists to again separate you from the connection that you were and are the descendants from these supreme beings, thus never neurologically imbuing that you have these same innate powers, and thus lowering you to just what's called a human status. And in turn, the only one with supernatural abilities is this man. Here's the only one. You're just a human, and the only one with supernatural abilities and their stories that you give you as a child is this man right here. And that is why you like this guy. They love him. How you doing, man? This guy doesn't like me. He's looking at me like he doesn't like me because I'm talking about you. I'm moving you out of place. So this man here, according to their own writings, took from one of the teachings of the ancient Nile Valley Smawi Tawi Tamaray Ma'at followers, which is you can be a tef neter, greater than the neter. So this man here in his writings, and the writings attributed, not his writings, but the writings attributed about him, said, those who believe in me can do greater works than I. And he walk up to the pastor and the preacher and say, show me some greater works. What can you do greater than Jesus? He did all these miracles, supernatural abilities. He said, those who believe in me can do greater. That is a neter teaching. That is a teaching of Ma'at. The Atef neter, the father. I am greater than even neter. I'm greater than the neter, and the neter are greater than me. He took it, and now it's a Christian writing, but now the Christians can't manifest it. Why? Because the herd mentality that this is the only man truly in their subconscious that has those powers, and thus they can't do it. That's limiting them. This is a part of the PSYOPs. This guy right here, he can do all things. Right, man? That's right. Here is the Westcar Papyrus of 1732 BC. We're now gonna go back 1,832 years before this man right here, and we're gonna go to the Westcar Papyrus, 1732 BC, discussing what took place some 2500 BC. Let me shrink this down. And here is the Westcar Papyrus. They call Westcar Papyrus, now they call it P. Berlin 3033, if you ever want to look it up. Okay. Now, as you can see, the PSYOPs begins already. Let me walk you through this first, what they must do first.
What they must do first is they must rename something in your psyche, which the original indigenous culture had names for, these papyruses, but instead of respecting the indigenous consciousness of the originators, they, the European Egyptologists, must rename them, categorize them, Westcar and Berlin papyrus, instead of calling it by its original name and stating that it has just been brought to the Museum of Berlin. So the justification is, if a person discovers it, then now the archaeological find or whatever, the artwork that's found, the writing that's found, is named after them. Or if it's brought to a museum, now it's called the Berlin Papyrus, brought to the Berlin Museum, it gets renamed, right? You see, no matter where Picasso's art is brought, no matter where William Shakespeare's literature is brought, no matter what art museum or museum they are placed in, all over the world, it will always be called Picasso's art, Shakespeare's literature, not renamed after whoever refound it or the museum that it's in. It will always be attributed to Picasso or William Shakespeare. So if they do some type of archaeological find and find William Shakespeare's writing somewhere in England, they're not going to name it after the person they found it. And if they move his work to an art museum, it's not going to be named after the art museum. When you go to that art museum or you go to the writing museum, Picasso's work is going to be named Picasso, and William Shakespeare's work and all the other ancient European people, their work is going to be named after them. But when it comes to the writings of the scribe, all of a sudden the names of the papyruses change to the names of the people that so-called rediscovered them, or the museum that it comes in. Instead of Akhmos's Shesh, the Shesh of Akhmos, now it's called the Rind Papyrus. Why is it renamed? But none of Shakespeare's literature is renamed. None of Picasso's renamed. None of Mozart. Nothing is renamed except for when it comes to this. Now all of a sudden this is Westcar. Why rename it? Why not just say what it is, which is this is such and such papyrus rediscovered by Westcar. I am here to break the matrix and rewire your mind. Let's continue. Here we go. Let me show you the intentional matrix of taking a well-accepted physical historical king, accepted as a historical pharaoh by all quote-unquote academics and PhDs. Here is the translation of the Westcar Papyrus. So we see the NETERT described by the NETER described by the hands of the indigenous people, and they are described as something similar to you, and thus something attainable to you. Because if a netter was only principles, as the PSYOPs would love for you to believe, your mind knows that you yourself could never be a principle. Thus, if it's just a principle, then the netter could never be anything that you individually could actually strive to be. I will take you to page 21 of the Literature of Ancient Egypt anthology to the Westcar Papyrus. And if anyone wants to pick up one of the many translations, here is one. The Literature of Ancient Egypt, Anthology and Stories, Instructions, STELE, Autobiographies and Poetry, William Kelly Simpson, and Vincent Torn and Robert K. Rittner, third edition. Here is a translation of the story, one of the stories of the Neter. Let's read it. From the hands of the indigenous people. One of these days it happened that Rededet took sick, and it was with difficulty she gave birth. The majesty of Re, lord of Sakbu, said to AUSET, Nebtet, Meskenet, Heket, and Kanum, may you proceed that you may deliver Rededet of the 3 children who are in her womb, who shall I thought I turned this down. Let me turn this down again. Let me turn this down again. Okay, TG, thank you. Let me turn this down again. Boom. And boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. So, Lord of Sakbu said to AUSET, Nebtet, Meskenet, Heket, and Kanum, may you perceive that you may deliver Rededet of these 3 children who are in her womb. They who shall exercise this magisterial office in the entire land, for they shall build the shrines in your towns. They shall provision your altars. They shall renew your offering tables. They shall increase your divine offerings. These NETERTs, they have goddesses, where there's NETERTs, these NETERTs proceeded, and they transformed themselves into musicians with Kanum accompanying themselves carrying the birthing stool. Okay, so we're gonna find out from some others how principals are carrying a birthing stool. So they're carrying the birthing stool. When they reached the house of Riworse, they found him standing with his apron untied. They offered him their necklaces, their rattles, but he said to them, my ladies, see, there is a woman in labor. Her bearing is difficult. They said to him, let us see her, for we are knowledgeable about childbirth. So he said to them, proceed. And they entered into the presence of Rededet. Then they locked the room on her and on themselves. AUSET placed herself in front of her, Nebtet behind her. Hekert hastened the childbirth. AUSET then said, do not be Uster or strong in her womb. This is your name, Useref. This child slipped forth upon her hands as the child, 1 cubit long, whose bones were firm, covered, of whose limbs was of gold, and whose headdress was real lapis lazuli. They washed him. His umbilical cord was cut. He was placed upon the cushion on the bricks. Then Meskenet approached him, and she said, a king who will exercise the kingship in this entire land. Kanum caused his limbs to move. Next, AUSET placed herself in front of Rededet, Nebtet behind her, and Heket hastened the childbirth. AUSET said, do not kick, Sa, in her womb. And this is your name, Sahure. By the way, these are the names of the 3 kings you can that are in academics, 3 physical kings. Sahure. And this child slipped out on her hands as a child 1 cubit long, whose bones were firm, covered in those whose limbs were of, and then there's a damage there, but they put in brackets, of gold, whose headdress was of lapis lazuli. They washed him. His umbilical cord was cut. He was placed on a cushion on bricks. That's the birthing bricks. Then Meskenet approached him, and she said, a king who will exercise kingship in this entire land. Kanum caused his limbs to move. Then AUSET placed herself before her, Nebtet behind her. Heket hastened the childbirth. AUSET said, do not be dark, Kekou, in her womb. And in this, your name of Kekou, this child slipped forth from her hands, as it slipped forth upon her hands, as a child 1 cubit, whose bones were firm, covered in limbs as of gold, was of gold, whose headdress was of real lapis lazuli. And Meskenet approached him and said, a king who will exercise kingship in the entire land. Kanum caused him to move, washed him. His umbilical cord was cut. He was placed on a cushion and on bricks. Boom. As you can clearly see, the Neteru, Neteru are there directly interacting and associating as physically as everyone else in the story of the 3 babies, physically setting up nursing bricks and cutting umbilical cords, all things that are and were done by nurses and are pertaining to biological imperative of life, all relatable and attainable through discipline. But guess what? They
called the Pharaoh Khufu now because the indigenous people have the Neteru within it, and direct interaction of a well-known pharaoh and the Neteru within the story of childbirth, which is biological imperative. So look what they call the Westcar Papyrus now. What do they call it? Not what the indigenous people call it, but what do the Egyptologists call it? The Westcar Papyrus inventory designation P. Berlin 3033 is an ancient Egyptian text containing 5 stories about miracles performed by priests and magicians. In the papyrus text, each of these tales are told at the royal court of King Khufu, 4th dynasty, 26th century BC, by his sons. The story of the papyrus usually is rendered in English, King Cheops and the Magicians, and the tale of Cheops. They can't even say Khufu's name. Now Khufu's name becomes Cheops. Khufu in German. Now here we go. Into which the text of the Westcar Papyrus was first translated as it rendered De Merchen Des Papyrus, which is the fairy tales of the Papyrus Westcar. That's the title that the Germans gave it. The fairy tales. Boom. First called by Germans, the fairy tales, the PSYOPs right in front of you, switching the recorded story of a historical king by the indigenous people to the word fairy tale, when nowhere in the writings of the indigenous people ever named it that. This is literally the matrix performed right in front of you. Here is Pharaoh Khufu's sons telling him of the birth of the 3 kings. Nowhere in the story does it say this is the fairy tale, but the Germans get a hold of it and they call it De Merchen Des Papyrus Westcar. And they did this long before your Kemetic teacher was born, and that's why they're going along the same frequency. They can't show you anywhere in the papyrus where the ancient people describe this as fairy tale, the concept of this being the fairy tale, then simultaneously putting in your mind that the Neteru are not real, they're just principles, come from the Germans, not from the writings of any scribes. The writings of the scribes are describing specifically umbilical cords being cut, the name of the kings, which are the name of the kings in history, where the AUSET positioned herself, how big the baby was, whose hands it slipped into, a very detailed story of what they brought, the birthing bricks, all things that are done physically in Kemet. All of a sudden the story turns into fairy tales. By who though? By Germans. Germans. Not by any scribe. It's a story of biological imperative, but because the word neter was originally that which was the image of biological imperative for physical beings to survive, and served as a palindrome for life's survival polarities. So, when you ask your current conscious or Kemetic teacher, what is the symbol of the neter? This is the symbol of the neter right here. What is this? What is this thing? What are these things right here? Your current Kemetic teacher may tell you these are flags on a flagpole that represents the nation of Kemet. Nowhere in any ancient writings that say anything about a flag on a flagpole, no pharaoh, no scribe describes anything about a flag. Again, moving you away from what the ancients actually drew that represented biological imperative. How was this biological imperative? Let me show you. You may be surprised to find out that the neter symbol has its roots, and I've taught this before, going back 3.3 million years to these small cut stones. Also note the beginning date and end. If you know the Kemetic teachings of the time of the Zep Tepi and the Cataclysm and what I teach on the Younger Dryas, the storyline would fit perfectly. So here is the origin of the neter symbol. What is this? The Acheulean hand axe from Kemet, found in the hilltop plateau 1,400 feet above sea level. 9 miles away, northwest of the city of what they call Nakata. It's Paleolithic. Now, it's located in the Peachtree Museum of Egyptian Archaeology in London. This is the Paleolithic axe handle. It's called the Old Stone Age. And this is a time that goes back as distinguished in human prehistory, distinguished by the original development of the stone tools, covers 99% of this time period of human technology. So also called the Old Stone Age, is a period in human history, and period in human prehistory, distinguished by the original development of the stone tools that covers 99% of the period of human technology. It extends from the earliest known stone tools of hominids 3.3 million years ago to the end of the Paleocene 11,650. For those who know about the time of the Zep Tepi and the Cataclysm, you'll understand the Younger Dryas, you'll understand these 2 dates. Once the stone was wrapped on a stick, it gave it more momentum for the swing, while simultaneously moving the danger of which you are attacking away from your hand through distance, creating a more formidable weapon which looked like this. Let me show you the different stages of evolution starting along the Nile. So it's the axe starts off like this, and then it evolves into these, and then creating the momentum and putting a stick on it, getting your hand away from the danger, starts to slowly turn into the hand axe that became the word for neter. And that's starting to look, is this starting to look familiar? Here, it turns from this to stone, putting on the wood, tied up, and then turns into this. They call the ancient Egyptian New Kingdom axe as bronze wood, unknown provenance, Florence Museum, Archaeological Nazionale. And then into this right here. This is the tomb of Ahotep. Ahotep, this goes back to 1650 BC. And this can also be found today in the Cairo Museum, which is this right here. So we see the transformation all in the same area along the Nile, starting off as the original tool of biological imperative, which is going to be a palindrome tool that you're going to find out soon, and then slowly morphing into this weapons tool, and then this becomes the word for what people are saying today is a principle. This axe, people are saying this axe, this axe here, which is the word neter, this is a principle. What's a principle of what? They use this physical axe, and it also represented the palindrome of what it does. It's a physical tool being used for killing. Here we go. You can find this in the pyramid text on this line right here in the antechamber east gable and utterance 273 to 275. And here's the neter symbol right here. Neteru Neb Imi Cha'ept, which is on the gods, the Lord of offering, examineth the list of offerings. They had the epit. And here's the word right here, Neteru, which are 3 axes. And is a symbol of physical bloody battle, an actual weapon of bloody warfare found in archaeology. But wait, principles don't shed blood, do they? Is there any bloody war principle? Who's the principle of bloody war? Because this is a weapon of bloody war. This is the axe of Bhakti, and these are battle axes found in the coffin of Bhakti. But this is the word for neter. This is a battle axe. This kills people and animals. So you need to ask the current Kemetic teacher to show you in the writing, to show you in reference to what the scribe wrote, what the scribe said, why would the symbol of Neteru, which is being taught are these positive principles that you're supposed to be, why is the symbol of it a weapon that kills things? That's all that it does. This is a killing weapon. It kills things.
So why would the symbol of Ma'at, peace, prosperity, positivity, lovingness, the highest symbol of creation is a weapon that cut things heads off and killed things? Going back, this particular one, 1504. When they answer the question, please tell them to show you in the papyrus. Tell them to stop talking. Stop talking from the top of their head and show you in the papyrus how this act is a principle of what? What did the Pharaoh do when he had this in his hand? What was he doing with it? What did the ancient people along the Nile do with it? They killed things with it. Okay, so here we go. Now in the Battle of Kadesh, it's a war between Ramses II and the Hittite Empire under Mu'attili II in the city of Kadesh. And the battle is dated 1274 BC. And here we see the battle right here. We're going to skip all this and go down, involving 5,600 chariots. Ramesses, as a Shemsu-Hor, or follower of the custom of Heru, fights and defends the land, in turn called the Neter, as we see below. So when you look at this symbol right here, this is the axe, right? They'll tell you that this is the word for Neter. When I show you in the papyrus, and the stone writings of Kadesh, he's holding it right here. So we ask the people, what is the Neter? Is the Neter Ramesses, or is it what he's holding? Because he's holding an axe, which is the word for Neter. Are they both Neter, or is this axe the word for Neter? Well, we go down to the translation found on First Steps Egyptian Hieroglyphics, page 233, to the war of Ramesses against Kheta. We see this, making them fall upon the other onto the water of Arinthi, was the majesty following after them like a lion, a meow, like a lion, savage to slay them in their places. Behold, the wretched one Kheta rose up to turn his hands in supplication to the Neter, the beautiful Neter Nefer. Who is that? The Neter Nefer fights for his soldiers, he destroyeth. Who is the Neter Nefer in this war that's fighting for his soldiers and destroying things? Who is that? That is Ramesses. He is the Neter. He is the Neter that Kheta rose up his hands in supplication. So Kheta is raising his hands up. Where are you? Where'd you go? Went to the top. Holding his hands up in supplication like this. That's the Ka symbol. Or this, the Nini symbol. Holding his hands in supplication to the Neter Nefer. Who's he holding his hands up to? So the great savage, as the great savage killer, the great lion, Ramses, he's the Neter. Is Ramses a principle? Or is Ramses the Neter? Is Ramses a principle? Or is Ramses called a Neter? He's the Nefer Neter that's being praised by the Kheta, the great slayer with the axe in his hand. That is the word for Neter. As he's cutting off the heads of beings, he's holding the word for Neter while he himself is being praised, called the beautiful Neter. Which one is the principle? Is it Ramesses? Is it the axe? The axe is the word Neter. Ramesses is being called the Neter, and he's doing the killing. Where's the principle? Is the principle of the savage lion principle? What's the principle here? It's a murdering weapon, a killing weapon. It's a fighting tool weapon, and a weapon that's hunting tool that kills things. For all the vegan, kemetic, veganistic, don't hurt the animal, eating strawberry dipped in a whipped cream. For all the vegan whipped cream, eating potato salad, eating we don't hurt animals, commit with the unk on original vegans. Well, tell me how the original vegan ties into the acts of the savage killer Ramesses, where the word is a killing weapon that cuts off the head, while he's being called the Neter, and you're eating vegan lentil. Comport it with the writings. Just merge them into the. Are they using the Neter axe as a spoon to eat the lentils? Because we as the Cometians don't hurt you meat-eating, hurting animals. He's cutting the heads off of people, and that earned him the right to be called Neter. I guess he kills people and goes home and eats veggies. We hurt people, not fish. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Let's go. Let's walk through step by step by step by step. Let's walk through. Don't worry about the new age people making things up from the top of their head. Let's walk through what the writings say. So here he is, the savage lion, the meow het savage that's slaying them in their places. The Neter Nefer. He's fighting for his soldiers. That's this being right here, Ramesses. See the dead man here? See the man about to get his head cut off? He's getting his head cut off by this. The vegan tool. This is the vegan spoon. That's the tofu spoon, y'all. Here we go. So here it is. That's a tofu spoon. That's a pharaoh, Neter, holding the rule of the great fighter, HERU, as we will see in the process of the Turing's Kings list. And there it is right there. So boom. What is this What is this? Thus, the palindrome polarity of biological imperative was 1, the axe. It takes life. The axe is the most ancient tool of technology for survival, used for hunting, killing things, literal biological imperative. Your biological existence depends on food, which is nourishment. 2, it does the opposite while simultaneously doing the same thing. Takes life, but 2, it preserves life. The ancient tool weapon of a male to protect his females and children by doing what? This, cutting the heads off physically of the enemy. This is not a symbolism. These are actual wars that take place. And there's the Neter axe, cutting the heads off of other men, chopping into the gut of men. Not too vegan. So 1 is the killing tool that takes the life in order for you to nourish yourself, biological imperative, and 2 is the protection tool that you have to kill others to protect your family, biological imperative. A tool that kills for the nurturing and a tool that kills for protection. That became the Neter symbol. Ask your teacher to tell you what's the principle of that. What's the principle of Ramesses while he's cutting this man's head off with the Neter symbol while he's being called a Neter? Was there a record by the hands of the indigenous people that people were also Neter, not only Neter, but that they were worshipped? Because people say the Neteru, those were the Egyptian gods who were worshipped. Well, let's find out. The story of Sinehu found in Ramesses' tomb, you know, the same one with the Neter axe. The Theban West Papyrus P 10499B, Zealand 1330, Neues Museum, Berlin, Deutschland, 1200 BC. The story, and then there's the story of the Sinehu, was copied from this older one, story of Sinehu, 1800 BC. That's 600 years before this one. What does the story of Sinehu say? What are these Neter that were worshipped? The story of Sinehu found in Ramesses' tomb, Theban West Papyrus P 10499. What does it go to say in the Neues Berlin Museum, 1200 BC, Deutschland? Let's start off. The hereditary noble commander, warden, and district officer of the estates of sovereign in the lands of the Asiatic, this truly beloved royal acquaintance, follower, Sinehu. I'm a conscious black man. I don't follow nobody. So the follower, Sinehu, said, I was a follower who followed his lord. a servant of the king's harem, and of the hereditary princes, greatest of praise, the wife, the Hemet, of King Senuseret, in Pinamet Sut, the daughter of the king, the Nesubiti, Amenemhet Ka Neteru, Neteru, possessor of the honored state, death of Amenemhet, and Sinehu flight. Year 30, month 3 of Aket, day 7. The Neter, the god Neter, ascended to his horizon, the king of Upper and Lower Egypt. Sehetep Ibri, he penetrated the sky, being joined to the sun disk, God's Neter's body being mixed with him, that of him who made him. Here is the Neter Senuseret. When your teacher talks about the Neter, do they mention Senuseret? Or is he no longer Neter? According to the writings of the papyrus, Senuseret is Neter. Ramesses is Neter. So when your teacher talks about the Neter, do they mention Senuseret and Ramesses? Nope, they can't, because if they say Senuseret and Ramesses are a part of the Neteru, then they can't say Senuseret and Ramesses are principles. Are they Neteru or not? According to the writings of the scribe, a simple yes or no will do. You see, what it is, what you need to recognize, which one we go behind the fifth pole of the fifth dynasty. Were Senuseret and Ramesses the Neteru or not? According to the writings of the scribes of Kemet and Tamaray. And the answer is one answer and one answer only, and that is yes. Ramesses is of the Neteru and Senuseret is of the Neteru, as clearly called by their own culture in their writings. When you talk about the Neteru, please mention Senuseret and Ramesses. I know you don't want to, because you can't say Senuseret and Ramesses are principles, because the Neteru are principles. And well, actually, there were physical men, the principles of the physical. I need to get a coffee. So here, Senuseret is a Neteru. Ramesses is a Neteru. And Senuseret is being worshipped as he ascends onto the horizon, just as Ra. But see, they can't mention this. Your current Kemet teacher can't mention this. Why? Because he doesn't talk about other men like this. This is how the ancient men spoke about their brothers, the Neteru, calling them the god that ascends the Neter to the horizon. As I am his follower, he penetrated the sky and merged with the sun disk. You see, your conscious teacher today doesn't talk about his brother like this. Why? Because all the debate, mother effer, n-word, Negro. That is not how the ancient Nile Valley people spoke to their brother. They spoke to their fellow brother as Neteru, calling them Neteru, as they ascend into immortality, mixing back in with Neteru. You are the potential Neter. You are potential manifested. Do not let them tell you Neter is some type of principle. Not according to the writings of the scribes. There's no principle called Senuseret, and there's no principle called Ramesses. But they will never include them, and I can go through a list of another 50, but they will never include them when they're talking about something called the Neter, as if there's something called the Neter. Senuseret was a part of the Neter then, and so was Ramesses, but they won't be mentioned because the Egyptologists separated a certain group of time period Neter from another group of time period Neter, and made one group some Greek word called myth, stolen from the word Ma'at, which meant truth. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here we go. And let me take you right to the writings of the hands of the indigenous people themselves in this story in the ancient language called the Met, or the Metu, Neter, to see if the actual word Neter is there and to point out something else. Let's go directly to the writing translation
of what it is, let's go to the same thing we just read in the English. Here it is. There's the word neter. Do you see that right there? Let me blow it up. There is neter. The neter, ahetef. The neter departed to his horizon. The neter entered to his horizon. There's the neter. The neter ascended onto the heaven. The neter, the divine body merging with him who created him. Senuseret, the neter. Boom. You were the neter who ascended as the sun, because the frequency was a complete imbuement, merge, no separation from you and neter. Not a principle. The Neteru were real as taught by the hands of the indigenous people, not the new age mind of today. And they, the Neteru, were and are you. And how the religious people, quote unquote, Muslims, Christians, and Jews, how do they describe God? They describe their God as he who is without equal, and that there is no other God before him. Right? Have you all heard that? Let me come to the screen. Have you all heard your Christian mom, you yourself when you were a Christian, the Muslim, describe God as he who is without equal? When you ask them, tell me what's the difference between God and a regular person? Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. Blasphemy. No. God is without equal. That's the first thing they'll tell you, because that's what separates their God from anything else. God is without equal. Well, who created God? No, nobody. Nobody created God, because there was nobody before him. Nobody before God. Boom. Once that PSYOPS gets in your head, with your English understanding of he who is without equal, there was nobody before him. Once that English understanding concept gets in your mind, then boom, that separates their God from all the others that they say that are pagan and a heathen. Where did they get that sentence from? Where did that come from? Did that come from the Bible? What if that doesn't come from the Bible? Angela Gates says, excellent class, Saba. 100%, 100%, 100%. He who is without equal. No one comes before him. You all heard that before, right? What if that's not from the Bible? What if that wasn't describing God of the Bible? Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. What was that describing originally before the Bible? He who is without equal. No one comes before him. Was that describing the Neteru? Maybe the principles. The principles are without equal. No one was before the principle. Nothing was before the principles. Let's see what it was actually describing. Where is this from? Tehuti? Oh, what's this? This doesn't look like the Bible. What's this? Hey, the story of Sinahu, the same one I just read, 1800 BC, and his assumed inheritance of his father, talking about Senuseret. Now he is a neter without equal. Neterpu, Gret, NN, Sinu F. Now he, Senuseret. It just says he, neter, he's a neter without equal. There is no one before him. Line 47 and 48 of the 1800 BC story of Sinahu, talking about the neter, Senuseret. So if you were to say to your conscious Kemetic teacher, the great neter,
He who is without equal, there's no one before him. They'll say, you see, it's the principle of the principle, or a Christian would say, God, see? He who is without equal, there's no one before him. Oh, Sennacherib? Is it the same understanding that you're talking, because Sennacherib has a mother and father that was before him, so this must be some other understanding of he who is without equal, no one is before him. But those exact words are coming from the story of Sennacherib. They're not coming from the Bible. What happened? What happened, man? That's not the Quran. It's Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. What happened? That's not from the Quran. He who is without equal, no one before him, is talking about the Neter Sennacherib, a man physically walking on this planet. Is he a Neter? Ding, 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 yes. Is he a Neter without equal? Ding, 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 yes. Is he a Neter that no one was before? Ding, 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 yes. All the attributes that you would consider some ununderstandable being, but it's Sennacherib. Did your Kemetic teacher teach you about that Neter, the one that's without equal and no one is before him? Sennacherib? No, he didn't. You know the principle Sennacherib? Oh man. The brother who asked the question said, Boy said, not from the Bible, Sacred Blue. The brother said, I've heard that a lot, but no one has given me a passage of it from the Bible. No one Christian anyway. It's not from the Bible, it's from the story of Sennacherib. Huh? They don't want to tell you that. Your Kemetic teacher and Christian doesn't want to tell you that. No, can't tell you that. And then the debate is over. The conversation is over. Tell me Sennacherib was not the Neteru. Go ahead and tell me. Lie to us. Lie to us now. Tell me he wasn't the Neteru. Tell me he was equal and no one was before him. Just as you would describe Ra and Osiris. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Well, this is 3 answers in 1. So you all please support. We're already an hour in. Boom. That was originally describing you as a Neter. I am here to break the matrix. I'm not going along with the status quo of I went to this university and the Egyptologist taught me. Nope. I want to know what the scribes taught you. Let me tie the Neter, which is you, back to biological imperative directly pertaining to a love relationship. The PSYOPS to destroy it and right into love, sound, energy, healing Neter that you are. So what we're going to do is we're going to tie the Neter, which is you, back to biological imperative directly pertaining to a love relationship. Then the PSYOPS to destroy that right into the love, sound, energy. We're going to go right into that. The relationship section. How did the ancient writers, scribes, describe the people that they were having a relationship with? Tying into biological imperative. And then right into sound energy. How did they do that? Well, we're about to find out how they did that according to the writings of the ancients. But of course, before we get into that, we have to go into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go, everybody. This may change your current relationship. You're about to analyze the relationship you have right now with your so-called girlfriend, boyfriend, and see how this ties into the Neter. So you'll find out the Neter is not principle, not different relationship. Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. And let me ask the class, the audience, a question. This is very, very important. I want everybody to participate and write it, type it in the room. I do not have time for people to come to the panel right now. I want you to type the answer into the room. What age do you stop being a boy and you become a man? Type it, answer in the room.
Go ahead. I'm gonna give you a moment, everybody. I'm gonna give you about 40 seconds to a minute. Everybody watching, the 60 people, everybody in the chat, the students, what age do you stop becoming a boy and you become a man? I'm gonna step off the screen for just a moment. I'm gonna come back in about 40 seconds to a minute, and I'm gonna read all the answers and put them on the screen. I want to see if we have the same answers or similar answers. You become a man at age 20. What age biologically are you supposed to become a man? When do you become a man and not a boy? I'm going to step off for just a minute. I'm going to come back. I am back. Let me check the room. What age do you become a man? Let me check the room and see. What do we got? We got everybody has same. We're on the same ages. Nook put 13. He put two answers. 21, 13. Interesting. Okay. Daniel Setmer put 13. Okay, when puberty starts, 13. Okay, around 13. So Mania says 13. We got 3 ages. Superhero became a man 3 times. We got 3 ages. 16, he became a man. 18, he became a man. He became a man again. He became a man again at 28. Okay, so 16, 18, 21. Matrix say 21. I say 12. Okay, good. Big Vape steps in the room. 18 in the USA. Interesting. You become a man. Biologically, you become a man depending on what country you're in. The Matrix is hard. You become a man in the U.S. Big Babe specified. In the U.S., you become a man at 18. The same person, I guess, can go to where the Eskimos are. Their anatomy changes, but that's how crazy the Matrix is. So he's right. In the U.S., 18, okay. 18 or 21, okay. Bella says, I'm not sure, but I'll go with Nana's answer too. Okay. Boonty steps in. When you produce semen, 11. Okay. 11. So everybody's about 11 to 13, right? But then some people are giving the anatomical answer. That is about 11 to 13. You puberty hits. You start producing semen. And some people are giving the political country answer, like 18, 16, 18, 28, Angela 18, 21, 18 in the US. So the different answers being given based on the anatomy of when something actually happens in your body and then what a government says. Okay, so 12. Okay, good. Golden Eye says biologically, I would say whenever puberty develops. Yeah, I agree. Everybody's saying around the same thing. Boots says, Great Saba taught us King Tut had 2 wives at the age of 13. Okay. We keep getting these 13. Amun Men comes and disrupts the whole class. He says 40. Amun Men said, yo, listen, when I was 38, I wasn't a man yet. Don't call me a man. Don't call me. When I was 29 years old, don't call me a man. 40. He said 40. We got different answers come in. Okay, 40, you become a man. Jamie X says you're born as man. Bella says Nana knows best. She is wise. Okay. Primordial says the setup is real. Nook Panook is already laughing. Okay, good. We got all the answers. Everybody's in. Ding, 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 ding. There's 60 people watching. We got about 13 or 14 answers. Wonderful, everybody. Excellent. That is excellent. Everybody had around the same answer, except for my brother Amun Min Raz. So ATTON came in and threw 40 in the mix. He threw a monkey wrench. He said, 40, you better call me a boy. You better call me a boy. He came in and threw, but he came in and threw some other answer in. Wonderful. No problem. No problem. Is there a right or wrong answer? Question. Not for a right or wrong answer. I'm asking the question just to see what the age is in your mind and what to you is a man, and to see if you follow through with that. To see if you follow through with that. Because there is what someone says programmed, and it can be right or wrong. You can have right programming. You can have right programming, and you can have wrong programming. Then there is how they actually live and act. We're going to see if the programming of what's coming from the mouth is the same as the life you actually live. To see if you actually believe any of those answers. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Hope everybody enjoys this. I love interacting. For those who just tuned in, you are tuned into the phenomenon, the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, where you will get just teachings and matrix breaking taking place here. Support the Tehuti Pod class. I'm going to trust the crowd. I'm going to trust the crowd that I don't have to separate these answers into two and get two separate donations and support. I'm mixing the three into one. And when this is done, send the support for each one that you saw answered. And then we're gonna end it right there. I had to do this because so many things were going on, and I wanted to give you all the true matrix breaking. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. We got 1311. Let's see if we all lived it. Did we all live that? Did we live it? Did we live it, or are we just saying it? Here we go. Boom. Let me ask the audience, the class. Let me ask the class, the audience, a question. What age do you stop being a boy and become a man? I got a lot of 13, 13, 13, 13, 11, 11, 12, puberty. I got 21. I got 16, 18. Amun, Min, Rasud, ATTON threw in the 40. Let's see if we lived it. Because if we didn't live what we're actually believing in, then we are under a PSYOPS. When you actually say something from your mouth that you truly believe in, but your actual life is something else that you also truly believe in. And thus the PSYOPS to affect your conscious frequency of exalting the one who you are with, who is the creator Neter. Your partner is the creator Neter, because you and that person are creating love energy frequency to literally create life on this planet. The PSYOPS is to turn that person psychologically into a baby or a child in your mind, as opposed to a Neter. What do they have you call your man as soon as him and you become sexual? I only want the ladies to answer this. Or brothers, if you want to answer this, you can say what you were called. As soon as you start the relationship, now he's called your what? What is he called now that you all have lived? From 13 or 14 years old when you started relationships to 40, what were you called when you came out of the friend zone? First you start off with the woman. This is my friend. Once you became intimate, now what's the title that you have? Go ahead, ladies, type it in the room.
Brothers, what did your girl call you? What did your lady call you when you were intimate or started becoming in a relationship? You started off with, well, this is my friend, and then it turned into what? What were you called? Amun, Min, Rasa, the tune put boyfriend. Superhero said, definitely let the ladies answer this one. They're answering. Here's Angela Gates. Sozy Mania, well, he's not a lady, but wait, baby, boyfriend, there we go. Boyfriend, right? Nefer Keperet, were you ever involved with someone and called them your boyfriend? Was anybody Bella? Did you call anybody your boyfriend? Angela Gates, since you were 13, did you call anyone your boyfriend? What signified that they should be called a boyfriend now? At first, when you met them, you all became friends first, right? You get to know somebody and you're friends. What did you have to do? What did that person do to earn that new title of boy added to their name? What did they do? Ladies, tell me. What did they do to earn the boy? I need to know. How do you earn the boy? How do you earn the boy? And let me ask the ladies in the room. You don't have to get too personal, but ladies in the room, just put, what age were you? What age was the person the last time you called somebody your boyfriend? What was their age? Just type it in the room. We don't have to know anything personal or who their name was or anything. Just type it in the room. The last time you used that phrase for anyone in your life, what age was that person you called that? Type it in the room. Go ahead, all the ladies. I want all the ladies. Type in the room right now. What was the age of the person in your last relationship, current relationship, any time in the last 5 years that you called somebody your boyfriend? Said, this is my boyfriend. Angela Gates, the last time you called somebody a boyfriend, they were 16 or 17? Everybody, what was the age of the man that you're in a relationship with? What did you call him? Was he your husband? Who was the last relationship you were in? And what was the title that you gave when somebody said, did somebody ever ask you a question? Is that your boyfriend? Did you ever say yes? Say, no, I do not use that term. No, that is my husband. Ladies, what age was the person that you last called a boyfriend? When you introduce them to your family, were they automatically your husband? What did when your mom or your sister or your girlfriends or what said, hey, is that your new boyfriend? What did you say? No, he's not a boy. I want some honest answers here. Nobody. I want some honest answers. Type it in the room. What was the age of the last person you were involved with when your friend said, is that your boyfriend? When your mom said, when you brought him to your house, is that your boyfriend? When you introduced him to people, did you say, this is my man? Always, this is my man. This is my... What did you say? Or did you say what everybody else in America says and says, yeah, that's my new boyfriend. We're not married yet. He's a boyfriend then he's your fiance. What do you say? Nobody knows. No women exist. All women are virgins. Nobody had a relationship. I love it. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, where all women watching are virgins and never had a relationship. Every woman that's ever been in a relationship had no title that they called. Nobody used the term boyfriend. And the 60 people watching, nobody ever called their guy their boyfriend. Nobody would ever ask, when you're 20 years old, boyfriend term stopped being used at 16. When you're 20, 25, 30, and your friend said, who's that? Is that your boyfriend? You didn't say yes. That's my boyfriend. We're not married yet. That's my guy, my boyfriend. That's my boo, my babe. Whatever the term is. All right. So nobody in the podcast. This is excellent. Okay, let me ask the men then. Brothers in the room that are over 20 years old, in the last 5 years,
has the lady that you were ever been involved with from your 20 and up ever called you a boyfriend? Or is this some am I in another country? Is this some foreign term that nobody in America? Everybody 10 years ago was saying, this is my no, brothers, I want some honest brothers now. Brothers in the room who are watching the Tehuti podcast, did your lady ever call you her boyfriend ever in life? Or that was a forbidden term? We no longer use that term. This is against our culture. When I was 28, I never called. I have never been called boyfriend since I was 16 years old. No woman has ever addressed me as that. This is not what we live. It's a foreign term. So for all those who have never used this term. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. I can walk the streets right now and put a tape recorder on and hear people saying, yeah, this is my boyfriend, yeah. We're not married yet. It's my boyfriend. Who's that? Is that your boyfriend? Yeah. So anyways, at any rate, in the world that everybody lives in, because I want people to give me give me your sister's phone number. I'm gonna call everybody's sister right now. Give Tehuti your sister's phone number. I'm gonna call her. Give me your friend's phone number. I'm gonna call her and say, hey, as such and such, have you ever asked such and such when you saw her with a man, or him with a man that, you ever asked if that was her boyfriend ever in life, or you stopped asking that at 13? Did she ever answer you? Or when you asked her that, say, stop offending me. He's not my boyfriend. He's my top echelon king man. He is my supreme creator man, echo of the biological imperative man. He is the Neteru. You're saying that 5 years ago. Yes. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. This is absolutely hilarious. So at any rate, let's go back to reality. Let's go back to the reality of the world that's taking place all around us, that we all know we use that term. Everybody in this podcast has used that term. It's not a foreign term. We've all used it prior to the knowledge, even during the knowledge. I'll call your mother right now and ask her, hey, before your daughter married this guy, did you ever ask her, hey, no, it is not. It is not my boyfriend. That is the male Hemet of Tamaray. That's hilarious. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Ready? Boom. We're going to do the screen share. That is my Nesubiti. That's what you were saying back in 98. That is my king man, Nesubiti. Definitely, Annie Patel. That's right. Definitely. Absolutely. Definitely boyfriend and girlfriend are all terms used in relationships. I've heard elders say it. Everybody uses, not some familiar. Are we in India? Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. Here we go. Boom. We're going to present. And boom, there it is. Everybody see the screen? There it is right there. Boom. Yes, he is your boyfriend. And that's why. Here we are. Well, for those people, this is Cher, okay? I don't know if she's from a different culture from any of you, but this is Cher. Okay, I love my boyfriend. Cher and her boyfriend, Alexander Edwards, have dated, have a date night pre-Grammy. Here's Cher and her boyfriend. And when you ask Cher who this is, that's my boyfriend. That's how things are said here in America. I'm not sure what culture everybody's in, but there's Cher. That guy definitely looks like he's over 16. So there's Cher and her boyfriend. Even a man who's over 50 years old, he is still referred to as boy. This creates a psychological disorder and confusion within the neurons because your neurons can make no sense of this systematically destroying the netter within you. and yet you are forced to accept it. This results in neurological disorder through links and association combined with neurological disorder and reasoning with biological imperatives, systematically lowering your IQ while simultaneously destroying the Neteru reasoning within you. So here in America, we have a man named Eddie Murphy. I know a lot of women watching the class, they're from some other culture, I'm not sure what, but here in America, here's Eddie Murphy, well over 50 years old, and this is Roski Diaz's boyfriend, who is a celebrity dating now. And here she is with her boyfriend, Eddie Murphy. When you ask her who this is, she said, "This is my boyfriend." He said, "This is my girlfriend." Until they get married, that's the regular terms here in America. Just wanted to introduce you guys to a brand new term that adults say all the time. I need to get on the phone with some of these people's friends. Here it is, boyfriend and girlfriend. This man is well over 50 years old. Yet, we all answered that you become a boy. You stop becoming a boy at 13. Yet, all of your relationships that all of us have been in, all of our women have called us boyfriend. When your friend said, "Is that your new boyfriend?" Yes. Who's that? That's my boyfriend. That's my boo. That's my bae. Whatever term. That's my baby. That's my whatever the term is, it refers to a child, and we all have used it. How do we refer to each other sexually within the frequency of biological imperative before the matrix when addressing one who we wanted to procreate with? Did we use the term boyfriend? Because in our minds, we all typed in the room, you stop becoming a boy at 11, at 12, at 16. Yet, all of us in this room and our relationship has referred to our man at some point in time, their man, at some point in time as just a common term boyfriend. That term was never off limits. Everybody used it, is using it. This is my boyfriend. I want to see my boyfriend tonight because you're not married to him. What else did you call him? What did you call him for years and years and years when everybody, and this would mean that anybody ever asked if that was your boyfriend. What was your answer? No, it's not. It's my counterpart. It's my counterpart. No, you weren't thinking like that. You said, yeah, that's my new boyfriend. We're not married yet. When you get engaged, that's my fiance. So here it is. So what did the ancient people call? Did they ever call a grown man, this man here, he's older than me. Who's this? Eddie Murphy. He's older than me, and yet this is Roski Diaz's boyfriend. And there's no offense to this term. So once you have sex with someone or get serious with someone, at that point in this culture, that is when you become a boy. You become a boy again once you interact in an act or a relationship that they say only adults can be in. Because your little boy at 7 years old, he can't watch a porno. They say this is an adult movie. Why can't I watch a porno, Mom? Because you're just still a little boy. Okay, I'm 21. I had sex with this girl. Oh, that's your girlfriend. Now you're her boyfriend. You're a boy again. Once you interact with biological imperative, it was the opposite in the original culture. And now we're going to go right to the writings. Now I'll take you to what is known as today, for your research purposes, as the Chester Beatty Papyrus and Papyrus Harris 500, ALT Farris 500, or P British Museum 10060, to the biological imperative sexual communication merging of the followers of Ma'at and Tehuti. How did they refer to each other? Here is the actual papyrus. Papyrus Harris 500, which is housed today in the British Museum. Here is how the lovers refer to themselves. And here is the more detailed version, east wall of the first room of the tomb of Neferenpet, TT 178, containing the Harper's song. And there it is right there. What does this say? Let's read the translation. Here's the female talk. Here's the female talking. I lie upon your bed. I'll rub your feet. And the children in your gardens shall hide behind the gates. My God, my lover, it is pleasant to go to the canal and bathe in your presence. The female referred to the male as her neter. That is what the lovers in biological imperative before the matrix referred to each other as. The female referred to the male as
her netter. Is that a principle? Boom. The female referred to her partner of biological imperative in love magic, her companion, as her netter. How many men watching right now, I may come to the room for this, how many men watching right now can say that their lady, their wife, refers to you as her God, her netter, and how many of you have had your woman refer to you as baby? Let me come to the room real quick. How many men, I want the brothers to speak up now watching. We're all here in consciousness. Brothers have the unks on when they're out. I represent Kemet. I represent MAAT. But you have ladies. How many ladies? This is for the brothers in watching. When your woman introduces you to her friends, to her mother, did they introduce you as her God? Mom, this is my God. How many women have introduced you or referred to you as, this is my babe, that's my baby, that's my baby right there? Do your ladies introduce you to their friends as her God? Brothers, speak up. Big Vape says, I've definitely been called baby. Of course. Of course. Any men in here in a relationship? Or all the brothers, what, there's 58 to 60 people watching. All the brothers single? Brothers, speak up. Speak up and send me a video of it too. No, all you gotta do, don't even, just send me the Facebook, send me the Instagram or Facebook screenshot of your lady. If she has Facebook, Instagram, does she talk about you on Instagram, Facebook? Just send me it. You can send me it privately, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, and send me the one before today's date. Don't have her go and type one up now. Send me the one before today's date, before this date, before the Tehuti Pak. I'm talking about in your relationship before Tehuti doesn't exist yet. You'll never watch Kill the Priest yet. Don't do a Tehuti Pak class. Go to your lady's Facebook. Go to her Instagram. Go all the way back to Black Planet. Go to MySpace. Tell me that your lady introduced you to her mother as her God. I'm gonna call your mother too. I'm gonna call her mother too. I'm gonna call mom right now and say, hey, when your daughter introduced her new man, her new boyfriend to you, that she said, this is Stephen, it has to be your English name too. This is Stephen Patrick, my God. No. This is my boyfriend. This is my babe, my boo. Somebody say, this is my man. Did they introduce you as... Did they introduce you to their father as her God? Send me that video. There are some responses saying, yes, I'll never get a video. When she introduced you in your regular... Angela Key says, there's some earlier responses saying, yes. Sure, send me the video. I need it. When you were introduced... No, there's no Tehuti. I'm talking about in your regular relationship. When you were introduced to her family, did she introduce you as her God? Send me, all you gotta do is send me the Facebook, send me something, because you'll also notice on Facebook, there's a lot of pictures on there. The brother Goldeneye is good. There's a lot of brothers on there and sisters that are good. They have pictures of them with their companion saying, I love him, love of my life. They're talking about them on social media. Most people don't mention, they just show pictures of themselves with a selfie stick, showing their side of their butt, showing their new outfit, out with the ladies, out of the party. Whereas the Facebook clip saying, I was out with my God tonight. Me and my God are spending time. I introduce my father to my God. Hey, Father, your God is Jesus? Here's my God. Watch your father start throwing blows. It never happened. It never happened. Why? Because the system that you're in forbid your lady to call you her God. Yet it was normal in the writings of the papyrus for the ladies to call their other half, as we say, my neter. I bathed in front of you, my neter. Not a principle. It's a physical man she's bathing in front of. You see? So I'm going to get those. I know my email's going to be filled with Facebook screenshots. I know it's going to be filled with your ladies talking about you as her God. Nope. Because prior to these teachings, prior to anybody being woken up, no woman. Show me. Send me the proof. I need video. I need the wedding, the bachelor part, whatever it was, the family reunion with her introducing you as her God, and it doesn't happen. But she'll introduce Jesus to an atheist. My God is Jesus. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go, everybody. So there it is. That's how the ladies refer to their man as neter. See, they can't teach you this because as long as they tell you that neter is a principle, then their lady will never call them this because you can't call your man the principal. But yet here we are in the papyrus Harris 500. The females are calling their lover my God, my neter. Let us continue. This is how the PSYOPS works, and it's done purposely. You don't see my baby. My baby, baby, baby. And how did the male neter refer to his female before the matrix? Did he call her his girlfriend? His boo? You know, a sound associated in your mind with a ghost. How did he refer to his creative partner within the biological imperative before the matrix? Let us go right back to the love medus of the very same papyrus Harris 500 in the British Museum, and let's see how the males refer to their females. Let's see. Here we are. I appeal to her that she may hear my petitions. That is, my mistress may grant my beloved to me. She has come of her own accord to see me. A wonderful thing it is has befallen me. I am joyful. I exalt. I have become sublime. Since it was announced, behold, it is she. Behold, she has come. The young men bow down through the extent of their love for her. I shall sing praises to my goddess, that she may grant me, my beloved, as a boon. It has been 3 days yesterday since I made petitions in her name, and it has been 5 days since she left me. I shall sing praises to my NETERT. I shall petition to my NETERT, that she may hear my prayers. Which R&B song is that? Is that your R&B? Is that your R. Kelly? Is that your Ralph Transvan? Huh? Is that your Mary J. Blige? That is how they refer to each other as the NETERTs. Boom. In the real relationship, in sexual biological imperative, the female partner was worshipped, sang praises to, bowed down to, and called a Neteru. The exact same treatment that Christians, Muslims, and Jews do to what they call God the Most High. I am now walking you through the attributes and treatment of the physical beings called the Neteru that has no equal to, no one has come before them. I send my prayers to her. Men bow down to her. I sing praises to my NETERT, that she may answer petitions in her name. You know, answer, Lord, in your name, Jesus Christ. No, answer in your name, the female's name, that has left him and he's waiting for her to come back. These same phrases are taken and now they're given to some invisible God of Christians and Muslims that they call the Most High, when these were conversations of men and women speaking, men and females speaking to their love. Biological imperative transformed. The PSYOPS was to remove this frequency directed towards you and your lover, thus you would never associate your lover with the frequency of creation. You see? Because these phrases are only associated in religion with the God of creation. Oh God, hear my prayers. Grant me what I petition. Men bow down to you, Jesus and God. I exalt you. I shall sing praises to you, Jesus and God, that you may grant my petitions in your name, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Creator. Where the original Creator was you, and these were conversations between lovers who literally create life on the planet Earth. But if you just see the NETERT as a frequency, then of course you're not going to call your lady and man a NETERT. You're going to only call God and Jesus the Creator, and thus neurologically and spiritually disassociating the frequency of creation with your lover and giving the frequency of creation to God and Jesus. I'm going to take a break right here. I have to take a break, refresh myself. I'm going to put the link in the room. Yes, we are at 1 hour and 36 minutes. And I'm going through the second question. The third question is coming up in here. Support the Tehuti Pod class. I'm going to put the link in the room. We're going to find out what everybody thinks so far. I hope everybody is supporting this. I hope everybody's understanding the matrices that are being broken here and the PSYOPS is being performed upon you. And I'm going to be back to finish this. I put 3 parts in one thing. That's why it's so long. This is a movie. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast team. Jump in the room. I'm going to step away, revitalize myself, go pray to my NETERT that she may sustain me. And when I come back, I'm going to continue. Okay, I heard one boop. Where's everybody? There's Superhero. There's Anu and Antu. How you doing, Superhero?
I'm a little overwhelmed by information here, so I'm definitely gonna have to watch this a few times to really let it sink in. But
that's good, and we're 3/4 done. There's still more. Anu and Antu, how you doing? I'm gonna talk to you guys for just a moment until Scribe comes in because he's the only one that can let others in. So how you doing, Anu and Antu?
Doing absolutely never, SABA, 204 this class. I remember when I first heard this information from you in the past. It definitely changed my life and the way Antu and I interacted with each other. So you changed so much of my life personally. This was one of the things that changed it for the better, definitely.
Definitely, to all very, very much.
Nini Uk. I'm glad you all appreciate. That's why I had to partake. That's why I had to partake in those debates, because people were telling me you need to come back and teach these people. Everybody's saying the Neteru are principles, and I'm reading the papyrus like, huh? So all right, there's Nook Panuk, Angela Gates, Annie Patah. How you doing, good brother? There's the man I wanted to see jump on.
Doing excellent, great SABA. I didn't know so many people weren't boyfriends. I definitely was a boyfriend. But yeah, it's this is powerful, great SABA. 2 up for giving this class.
I'm glad you appreciate it. I think Angela's on black. I'm not sure if she's in the room or out. I'm gonna go to Primordial. And Nook for Nook is just a. Oh, he said I will jump on soon. So maybe he just has the icon there. All right, how you doing, Primordial Thought? I know you're gonna send me the video, man. Gabriella, 2 years ago said, "This is my God." This is my God. I don't even know the English name. I don't know if she calls you Primordial. Dad, let me introduce you to my God, Primordial Thought 9.
No, before you saw it, no, not at all. Not at all. That was phenomenal.
Yes, I'm glad you appreciate it. And these are one of the things I was hypersensitive of when I discussed my hypersensitivity. I knew from the when I was a child. I think I had my first mate, I think when I was like 7 on a swing. But ever since I was and then I found out my anyways, ever since I was in my ever since I was in my youthful days, in the very beginnings, I was in a two relationship situation. Even when I was in the early 16-year-old days, it's something that was just always normal to me. I didn't know what it was like to be have a singular woman, and ever since I was in that frequency, in my so-called teenage days or the early days, my women had to burn all their R&B CDs. There was no baby. There was no baby being called. There was no boyfriend, and that was just instinctive to me to know that these were PSYOPs. Ever since I was a youth, and I started observing these different words and terminologies. That if you called somebody this outside of a relationship, it's actually offensive. So a European man can't call Primordial Thought a boy. He can't. But back in the day, right now he may brush it off. He's like, everybody's in the movie, you're all in the Matrix. But back the old Primordial Thought are back in the day. The old Tef, or what is it? Angela Gates here? Oh, she's in here somewhere. She's black. You couldn't. A European man couldn't call him a boy. Why? Because that's offensive. That's offensive to call a boy. But guess who can call him a boy? Guess who can call you a boy? The woman that you go inside of. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love.
All right, Hotep. To everyone, make sure you're supporting this this class. Make sure you're supporting this. HERU to the Great SABA for showing forth just the matrix. This was one of the things that when SABA Tehuti first started to come forward and in the Killer Priest Podcraft, and as one who was always creative with words. So when he started to show forth some of this, it just really goes to show how deep it goes, and how we really have to begin to reprogram all of the terms that we use, and understanding how it shapes our subconscious, our thoughts. Which again then reflects in the relationship itself, and why ISFET can exist is because of a lot of the language and even how we look at each other and how we speak to each other. So reading these papyruses of that they call love poems are absolutely phenomenal and beautiful. to read those and just to see how we spoke with each other and how we communicated. And yes, it's powerful. So let's go to Bella. Bella, I don't think we heard you speak. Hotep, to you. What do you think so far of pod class?
Hotep to her for letting me speak. It's great, per usual, SABA. Sometimes SABA leaves me speechless because he's so never, and all the things he brings forth as well. And yeah, so to him, I really like this class. I liked the or I still like the poems that he showed. They're so beautiful, and I never was around relationships that were like that, and so to learn about it now and apply it to my life, and it's actually such a big part of my life that I try to implement so my children can see that someday. And yeah, things like it can just keep growing once I apply it. But I love that, and so to SABA for bringing that aspect forth and teaching us about it. Yeah, it was interesting that he said that he taught us about the papyruses being renamed after the people who found them, and how there's other Europeans who keep their names on things and not the people who discover them, and that just it just goes to show how the Matrix is just bad and evil. And yeah, I didn't like that part. I like that SABA taught us about it, but I don't know the right words, but it's there's so much beautiful details in the meta-netter and the stories and the culture and what everyone has built, and then to take those details and to change it with as much detail as the good details that are put in. It blows my mind that people are impure like that and can actually be stimulated enough to do that. So that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. But Tula very much for letting me speak, and Tula forever to SABA for everything, for his imperative and all that he does. So it's all of you for living for MAAT, and yeah, Tula.
You're on mute, Rudasha and Ani.
Tua, great brother. Yes, excellent words. I don't like that part either, especially knowing the contents of these papyruses and how, especially when you're the originator of something, like keep that, So that's an excellent point. Angela Gates, your screen is still kimmed out, and can we hear you? Let's see if you can. I see you're off mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on with the visual, but I can see myself here through StreamYard, but I can't see myself being projected on the show. So I'm sorry about that. But I want to say hotel to everyone here. Enjoying everything that SABA is bringing forth today. Excited for the remainder of the class as well. Everything's been never. Anyway, I'm just enjoying everything.
Yes, to our Angela Gates for coming to the panel. As you do, always great to hear your voice, and to have you here with us. So Tua. All right, Nukpu, are you available to speak, good brother? Give you a moment. Okay, he may not be ready. So, yes, Hotep Henu, yes, continue to support what the Great Saba is bringing forth. I actually love this style of class that he's doing and incorporating the multiple questions into one. I do love and appreciate this. But yeah, it is interesting when he began to start to have his debates and to teach on how the Neteru are they just principles, and it became clear how if they're just principles, that's clearly not what the Cometians were saying. You know, it became evident because when you begin to read, you see that they're not referring to them in that way. So how is it today where people put themselves in a position to be able to describe what the ones who brought forth the writings, the consciousness in the first place, to supersede that with your own opinion? And I attribute it to Judaism, Christianity, religion, because of all the damage that has happened from that, and Jesus, and it's very difficult to listen sometimes now, even when people are describing, they'll be talking about Jesus, and they'll say, well, you know, the myth isn't. Myth is okay. It's. I'm not saying throw the Bible away. This right here is still good right here, and the only reason why that's said is because they believe and teach that the Neteru are myth, and you can take from the myth something positive. And this is interesting to me because I haven't found any writings, and I've looked of any scribe writing about this neter is just this principle. It's just this. Like this isn't. I haven't found that. So I'm happy that the Great Saba brought this forward and did what he did so beautifully in these different environments, and going and communicating and talking to others who tend to teach against this. Because I read a quote a long time ago that always stuck with me, and it's the best way to not have any power is to believe that you don't have any. And if you know that we're speaking about encompassing some type of vessel through a consciousness that is that we term a neter, it begins to work on the subconscious. It's so powerful because within you is what's really controlling most of your reality. So whatever it is that is internally true to you, it now reflects in your experience. And so when you know that the Neteru are in some type of form, and how they're able to take form, and that you merge yourself with them, and that you become one in many different ways, it takes your reality and throws it into a whole nother realm of possibilities for you. And now Hekau can start to ensue. So Henu to the Great Saba for teaching us this, and for doing what he does. So I'm very thankful to everyone who supports this and stands on this and represents what the great ancestors said, because they're the standard. You know, they're the standard. They say what it is. So to Hotep Henu, anyone want to build on that? Great brother Anu, what's going on with you, great brother?
I personally loved Sabatudi's debates on whether the Neteru were real or not, because for me personally, it gave me proof and facts to go back to when somebody said that they did not exist. When he had the debate with Jabari on whether the Neteru exists or not, I saw it after he went on the Killer Priest podcast, so I was not there live for the debate. But when I had first heard what the debate topic was, I was kind of like, I couldn't comprehend Jabari's way of thinking, because it never made sense to me that the Neteru don't exist, because personally I've had experiences and different things that I've been through, so I just really did not understand at all that there was even people out there that thought they didn't exist. I was literally confused, and I was very appreciative to know that there's people out there that think that way, and then watch the person that I look up to show sources and facts from the people themselves on how they do exist. That was very important to me, and it reaffirmed something in me, especially because I'm young still, and at that time I was even younger, and I didn't have anybody around me who was older or thought the way that I wanted to think in the future. So seeing a older person than I am, a more experienced person than I am, somebody who's a role model, do these things, live the life that I want to live, and present and carry himself the way he carries himself, was very inspirational to me. It is life-changing for sure. That's the reason why I'm here, is because of our Sabatuti. Because before him, it was kind of like you don't know what's real, what's not real. Besides like some experiences maybe you've had that seem so real, but even when we're still in the Matrix, what they teach you is like, maybe you're crazy, or maybe you just made it up in your head, or like they call dreams, it's like an illusion, but it really actually means something. Coming across Sabatuti and those debates in the Killer Priest podcast really changed my life, because it reaffirmed things in me and then taught me what things really are. So I'm very appreciative of it. Okay, Sabatuti.
Otep, peace, peace, peace. I never forget Red has appeared in a ghostly form, and I see part of her shoulder merging in and out of reality. How you doing, Never Kept Red? How you doing?
I am doing great. I'm doing wonderful. I'm happy to be here, and this class has been very beautiful, very Nefer, and yeah, I think it just goes to show how people don't really think about the words that they're using. So it's very beautiful. So Tuwa for continuing to break very necessary matrices for others.
Thank you. That's what I'm all about. I'm about snapping you out of the matrix. That's what we're all about. Let me snap people out of this. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. If we think that these thoughts are a part of us and it's not, we identify it, we start to think that it's us, but it's not. They're thoughts that are placed in by someone else that has an agenda. What we're going to do now, we're going to read a couple of I see some support already sent in for those two parts of the next. I didn't say I forgot I'm covering healing too is coming up, so I don't know how many answers how many things I threw into this, but we're gonna go over some donation. Let's see if Angela Gates is in yet. There she is. She has manifested out of the black. We see her clearly. All right, how you doing, Angela Gates?
I'm doing good, Saba. How about you?
I'm doing very well. I just remembered that I put another answer into this one, so I'm gonna. Somebody just disappear. The screen changed. But I put another answer. Okay, put another answer into this question. I just remembered, so it's about four answers into this. I forgot I just put how how the manifestation of the Neteru is sound frequency, and we're gonna get into sound healing and senses. I kept falling asleep and waking up. Sometimes when I fall asleep and wake up, I don't remember how much I put into what. I remember what I did before, so I actually did about 4 questions inside of this one too. So I feel good though. I feel good. I'm gonna feel even better in a moment when I read these donations. As soon as I clicked on, I saw your name, Angela Gates. I saw support in your name as soon as I clicked on the Gmail. You were the top one, Angela Gates. So I'm gonna go ahead and read yours and a few others, and read the support for this so far. Then we're gonna get into the next other 2 that I'm gonna answer.
Hey, Saba, can I ask you a question real quick?
Question time. Let me check the Cash App. What do you got?
Well, it's pertaining to what you broke down. I don't understand the logic and them not understanding that the Neteru really exist. I understand that they can't fathom they can't fathom, like in the Zeptepi, that, you know, ruling for thousands, tens of thousands of years. But like it's funny, there's a block from what they actually like believe in and don't believe in just because they didn't see it. Like they can't explain how the Akuz was built. Man still can't create things without needing something to manipulate to you know, create, you know, hybrid whatever they're using. Like they can't create their own tree like out of nothing. That's a lot of things that they still understand that does exist, but yet they can't explain its creation. But when it comes to the Neteru, even those who even believe in Kemet, how can you believe in Kemet but still don't believe that they exist just because it's something they never seen before? And I don't get that.
The reason why you'll probably never get it, and why they don't, is the same reason. And the reason is because they don't. Can somebody refer to me? We have a bunch of people. I know Angela Gates watches different people. I know that I know superheroes watch different people. You watch different people. Can somebody just give me the YouTube channel where somebody's teaching? Somebody who looks like me is teaching from the papyri, and not just teaching from the papyri like this word means this, but teaching from the papyri as in that's their culture. They imbue your power and saying coffin text, pyramid text, such says this, and here is there a YouTube channel? Can somebody give me that? Nobody's teaching from the papyrus. So if you don't teach from the papyrus, then how are you ever going to believe the Neteru? That's where they're written about. So that's the reason why there's no comprehension of them in the Neteru, because they're embarrassed of the stories in the papyrus. They're getting their information just from Egyptology, not from the actual, not delving in it as if it's them. There's a disconnect. It's an atheist disconnect. That's why I say the conscious community, Kemet community, they're atheists. They don't know that they're atheists, but they actually are atheists. They don't believe in anything. They don't connect it with them. They're just using it for debating purposes. That's all they're using it for. They're not using it for, when they shut down the computer, they're Charles Grant. I just, any so-called Kemetic teacher, pro-black, MAAT person, I just want to hear what your wife calls you when you're making love to her. Because they don't believe in the Neteru. So your Pata, Sin, Mut, Unk, Atum, and your wife's making love to you, calling you Gary. So whatever your wife's making love to you, calling you, that's what's going on in real life. That's what's happening in real life. In real life, this is a hobby to them. They believe they're the Neter as much as they believe the Chicago Bulls are actual bulls. It's just for sport. This is just an entertainment to them, the Chicago Bulls, and my team is better than yours, just for debate purposes. This has nothing to do with. They don't make any survival off of it. They do not associate the teachings of the ancients with their survival. If you don't associate the teachings of the ancients with your survival, it is just not real to you. It's as real to you as Spider-Man and Wolverine. It's just you believe. It's awesome seeing X-Men is my favorite. I love them. I love those movies, all the superpowers they have. But when you close your eyes and turn off the movie, you don't actually believe that there's a Phoenix Gray.
You don't believe there's an Xavier, but you're caught up in it. You see people arguing. Listen, Wolverine will kill Spider. Yo, Batman. Yo, Black Venom. You see people arguing in the barbershop, arguing on TV. Yo, my team, man. But do you really believe there's a Venom? No, you don't. Thanos will kill Incredible Hulk, but you don't really believe in it. It's just for argument purposes. That is how they take this culture. It's just for entertainment. The difference is that I imbued it in my. Anybody who's been in behind this screen share is everything that I teach. I wake up with this. I go to bed with this. So that's why they don't live. Nobody believes in that. That's the bottom line. Nobody believes in it. So therefore, their teachings are just. And the third eye is the pineal. Everything is a new age from Gaia TV, ancient astronauts, and if everything is just rhetoric from their mouth. They do not believe in the papyrus. They don't believe in it. So that's why you'll never hear them, my brother. They do not accept it. Whatever your children call you, like in your house, not the children that are disconnected from you, so they're Christians and married to a priest. I'm talking about in your household. The culture of your household with the hidden camera will dictate what you actually are to the public. So somebody should be able to walk into your house at any given time and know that you are 100% Ma'at. That's the difference. So your children look up to you and say, Bata, Sin, Mint, Nefer, Ku. Does your 6-year-old daughter, your 13-year-old daughter look to you and say, such and such, Jeb Ra, Shu Jeb El? No. They call you Daddy and Craig. What the heck does the word daddy mean? Did I ever tell you what daddy means? It's to masturbate. But let me go ahead and it's fun. Tour to the Netzer energy. This is fun to me because I'm in a world of everyone's an illusion. So I'm seeing the game and it's fun. That's why I can teach it so freely. This is actually scary information, but it's fun. I'm teaching it in a fun way so everybody doesn't get scared. The people around you do not believe in anything. They're atheists and they're soon going to be transhumans. Your friends will soon be robots. Let's get to the support and see what people thought so far, and then I'm going to go on to the next section. So beautiful. Where Angela Gates? Where'd she go? Oh, and okay. 2 have supported since Angela Gates. So shout out to Angela Gates. We're gonna read a couple of these, and then we're gonna get into the definition of neter as sound frequency, and actually what the word means in sound frequency healing, and what the word sound actually means, and all of that is coming up. So we're gonna go do some donations for now. Then we're gonna get into the next 2 answers. So here we go. We're gonna go 1 tip. What did Angela call this? I can't see it now. Let me click off this. Okay. So we're gonna show Angela Gates is the first on the Gmail. She's not the first of the supporters because actually the last is up at the top. So she's the first popping up. So let me see how this came through. And also it's a very nice tip support. Shout out to Angela Gates. Let me go ahead and write this right. Where are we? Oh no, not depression. Not I am a netter. Let me put in the right section. Here we go. Okay, thank you. So Angela Gates. Well, this is an easy one. Just go on. Okay, I'm gonna get Angela Gates to read it. And on the screen, we're gonna give her some big love for her support. Appreciation of this. Here it is. Finally pops up. There we go. Boom. There it is. It popped up. Good. Okay. Angela Gates, could you read that for us, please?
Sure. It's for Neteru for $25.
Give her some big noises. Who's on the DJ panel? Is it you, Scrap, or Nefer Fred? I can't see.
Got the red.
That's it. Let's go. That's it. That's all she got. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Where's the Tef? He must be I haven't seen the chat before this. I don't know. Boots said it's my bedtime. What? It's past my bedtime, Mary Hotep. Have a good rest, good brother. All right, that's Angela Gates right there. We're gonna read a couple more and then get into the next section of the next two things that are answered in this 4-in-1. All right, we're gonna go to let's scroll down. There's a Tef's donation. Okay, let's scroll down. We got oh, Daniel LaRoche gave a tip for what's this? Oh, good for the honor class. Tip. Tip. Okay. And to what's this? And to eating. Oh, okay. What's the diet thing? Oh, diet plan. Okay. All right. That's and to eating. All right. The next up here is Daniel LaRoche. He gave a tip for the Ankh. Is Bella here? Bella, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, thank you for letting me read it. It says $25 for nice class on Ankh. It will help me explain better.
Exactly how I introduced the pod class today. If you want to know how to explain something, send the question in. You have an answer you can give to anybody. Give Daniel LaRoche some big noise, please. Okay, next up is primordial for what's this? Extra jewel. Tip jewel. Okay. Tip jewel Neteru. Oh, what's that? Oh. You fixing the hair, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting. Okay. Tip Jewel Neteru. Okay. Shout out to Primordial Thought. He gave a tip for I'll let him read it. Jewel. Share screen. Okay, there it is. Should be on the screen now. Primordial Thought, if you're there.
I'm right here, Saba. Tip for the extra gym during the break.
Oh.
That was definitely definitely understood.
Okay, wonderful. Give him a hand clap for that. Excellent.
Spoke that heck out on that night.
I told my NETERT this morning that every time she says heka or heka-u, I said I see your head flying around. Every time she says heka or heka-u,
primordial oh, SABA. Well, okay, cool. Your head is flying around our house now. This is crazy. All right, shout out to Primordial Thought 9. I appreciate that. We got oh, Annie with okay. Annie is on the screen. I'll read Annie and two more, then I'll get into the next two answers here. One, two. Okay, shout out to Annie. Go ahead and read that, Annie. Is it Annie? Annie Henu. Okay. Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read the Annie. Thank you, good brother. Thank you.
Okay.
$40.72 for Henu and Dua for assisting our purification of self, which was a note from I.
Oh, no! Oh, there it is. I was wondering. I thought you were doing the primordial Gabriella thing to me. I said Annie Reed, and I hear a little voice. So you wrote the little note. You wrote the note there. That's your note.
Yes, that was me.
Okay. Shout to Annie and Neferkepret. Then give them some big noise. Thank you for reading, Neferkepret. Give yourself some big noise, please. And Nini up. This one I'm going to read, and then we'll get on to the next. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, Nook Panuk. Is he on the panel? Let me see. Nook Panuk. If he's on the panel, he can definitely read the Nook Panuk language. He said this is one of his. He loves this topic, so let me go ahead and put this. Oh, you're nice and clear. This is the best I've ever seen you, Nook Panuk. I don't know what you did with your 5K. You're looking good and sharp. It's still blue. Yes, he'll always be blue. He said that's his aura. The aura. He doesn't need this man does not pay electricity. He just goes into each room, shines the aura, and the room lights up blue. Go ahead and read that, Nook Panuk, please.
To SABA. Let me see if I can read it. All right. Hotep, Neteru, Henu, Or, Saba, Neter, Tehuti, Amen, Hotep, Ra, Ma'at.
Give us some big noise, please. Thank you, Nook Panuk. Awesome. I'll read one more. This is Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe actually has. I have a question to answer for him. I think he sent in a question on the Archangel Michael. See if I can squeeze that one in too. Owen Hythe, and then we'll go to the next bit of information. Okay, Owen Hythe. Angela Gates, could you read that for me, please?
Sure. It is for the Matrix Destroyer Master Teacher for $27.72.
Thank you. Go ahead and read that. Go ahead and make some big noise for Owen Hythe. Okay, wonderful. I see Harassed Did down there. We'll get to that next go round. I see Atef. Okay, Atef is here, so even though he's not in the class, he's definitely supporting. Okay, I see a couple supports. We're gonna get the rest of this so you all can give your last supports for this. Let me cut this off here. End of the gates on Hythe, Mini. Primordial. Well, RPM's here. Okay. All right, everybody. We're gonna get into the next section now. I forgot. There's a whole nother. It's maybe another hour. It's I did a lot in this one. So we're gonna get into the next section here, everybody. Peace and love. To a TT, I hear you. Peace and love to you on Neferkeperet, Annie, superhero who sparked this off with this question that is taking over the whole pod class, merged with two other answers in here. Superhero 34, Bella, for now. Shout out to you. Peace and love and respect. Oh, and we got the Maine Coon. We got the cat. Is that the Maine Coon? I don't know which one is that. Is that the regular cat or the Maine Coon? Which one is that?
He's regular, but the other one is the Maine Coon.
Okay, the Maine Coon. All right, good. Shout out to you. Man, I had some inner joke with that Maine Coon thing. I gotta find out what's happening. All right, so shout out to you. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9. Shout out to Gabriella Lopez somewhere in the back there, raising up the children, birthing the children, nurturing the children, placentaing the children, umbilical cording them, and everything that she needs to do back there. Shout out to Gabriella Lopez. Shout out to Anu. And two, shout out to you all. I clicked on the thing you sent me. We're going to talk about that. We're gonna see about that. That's an interesting set of bodies there, and we're going to see if that's I'm like, wow, who's there? At first, when I saw the image of the potential, I read it wrong. I thought it said, and one of them is me. So I was like, oh, that's Antu. She doesn't need to do anything. But I read it again and saw that. Like, what? I was like, okay, so we're going to talk about that. I'll respond to that in the next day or so. Shout out to you, Anu and Antu. Shout out to you, Nook. Peace and love to you. Shout out to you, Angela. Straight out the gates, looking like Sekhmet from 8,000 years ago. All right, everybody, we're going to get into the next two answers within this answer. I put them all together. One moment, everybody. I'm going to do something really quick. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. Hold on. Then we're going to get into the next two answers here, which is going to incorporate and blend right into this one. One moment. Hold on. All right, everybody, here we go. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We're now going to get into the next, continuing that answer and moving on to higher senses, sound frequency healing. We're going to see if we can get through all of this information, guidance, and you all give your support as you're hearing the answer, especially for these two. As I said, everybody, I put 3 or 4 into one, so instead of getting to the end of it and saying Hotep, I'm done, and reading the donations for that, and then getting to the next one, Hotep, I'm done, reading the information for that, I actually merged 4 of them into one. So as you all hear the different topics addressed, send a separate support for the different topics. So one is going to be the higher senses and the sound healing. The higher senses one is going to merge into that, and all of it's going to answer the question of what a netter is. So it's Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at Rock ESV. Everybody support the Tehuti podcast. Here we go. We're going to commence the timer. For those who are just tuning in, we are the houseofatton, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Support the Tehuti podcast. My AI moderators to support the Tehuti podcast. Cash App, TT Moon, for those who just stepped in. The topics we are covering, The questions and topics we're covering today are: what is a netter? Am I a netter? Which is going to answer to are you God? And then do we have more than 5 senses, which I've merged all into one elaboration, which is why this is taking 2 hours instead of the regular hour, which is still extremely long. Support the Tehuti Pod class with reciprocity and live questions sent with reciprocity. There are the topics that are going to be covered today. And let us continue, everybody. I'm going to put the banner back down so you see where to support. And here we go, everybody. We're going to put the timer back on. Thus far with the first 2 questions. What is a netter? Am I a netter? Which I'm going to merge into the next 1 or 2. We're already at 1 hour and 39-minute elaborations. Whoa. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Press 9 if you can hear me, and press 9 if you can see the screen share right now. It's going to show a screen share with me getting smaller in the corner and me and the other side getting bigger. If you see that and hear me clearly, press a 9 and we're going to continue. Let me check the comments for the 9s. We're going to go ahead and continue. I just need to see the first couple 9s. Okay, Bella. Oh, okay, good. Bella, press a 9. Superhero, press a 9. Big Vase, press a 9. Angela Gates, press a 9. Soze Mania, press a 9. Okay, here we go, everybody. Nook just puts his own pasture at 999. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Boom. And now we're going to merge into the next answers. Here we go. All right, so boom, in the real relationship, in the real relationship, in sexual biological imperative, the female partner was worshipped, sang praises to, and bowed down to, and called the Neteru. The exact same treatment that your Christian friends, mothers, fathers, Muslim friends, brothers, cousins, and Jews friends, brothers and cousins, exactly what they call God is exactly what the lover in MAAT called his lady, the same attributes. The PSYOPS was to remove this frequency directed towards you and your lover, that you would never associate your lover with the frequency of creation. You are the netter. I am here to break the matrix. When you think of or ask someone, what is the difference, or what would be the difference between a regular human and what you would call or consider a god? Let me ask the class, and I want you to participate as we always do. What would be the difference in attributes between the two? Even if you were to go to movies or your imagination of the abilities of what would be of a god and a human, what would be a difference between a god and a regular human? Let me come back to the room. You can use your imagination. You can use movies that you watch or whatever you think of or whatever you read about in your mind. What would the difference in attributes of the limitations of a human? What is it that a god on earth, a god would do? A god has the ability to do that would separate from a regular human. Go ahead and type that. What is the thing that a god can do that a regular human can't do? It could be abilities, it could be lifespan, anything that you can think of or imagine. What is it that separates the attributes? Okay, Bella came, we got consciousness, okay. But what about the consciousness? That's good though. Mortal and immortal, that's good. So one is mortal and one we've seen or heard or read about is immortal. There it is. Give me some other differences, ladies and gentlemen. There's 58 people watching. A god equals, there we go. So have or exhibit supreme knowledge of self. That must be the God one. Okay. The God one has or exhibits supreme knowledge of self. Okay. Angela Gates says the God has the ability. The God equals magic. So that's that would be a superhuman ability, as they say, which is the God is able to do things that a regular human attributes can't do. That would seem magical in the limitations of what a human attribute would be. Okay, so we have God equals magical abilities.
immortality abilities, supreme knowledge of self. Nukpunuk said Hika, which is magic. But give me some detail. What is it that they can do? What is it? What are some actual attributes? We got Hika, which is magic. We got magic, but what is it? Does they like? You mean do card tricks? What is it that you would see? Okay, here we go. Superpowers, immortality. Okay, good. Here we go. Healer. Healer is good. There's a specific one. Okay, with longevity, that is specific to the longevity of life. Okay, good. So God would have the ability to heal, which is longevity of life, because the things that kill us, if we could heal the things that kill us, then it would cause us to live longer. So we're all in biological imperative, supernatural abilities that deal with biological imperative. Angela Gates said magic. We got healing, super strength. Okay, super strength. Changing form, that's interesting. Changing form. Fight. I don't know what the fight, but okay. So we have healing ability, which is biological imperative again. Superhuman strength, that deals with something beyond the what a person's strength can imagine. Longevity, which is biological imperative again. Superpowers or immortality, biological imperative again, because the being can outlast the lifespan of a regular person. Okay. Oh, here we go. Exists beyond the physical body. That deals with immortality and biological imperative again, where a biological imperative becomes unbiological. That's the final stage. Biological imperative becomes unbiological, and therefore, because there's no more bio in it. So yes, absolutely, which is the word nefer, where biological imperative becomes nefer, beyond the physical, so-called physical realm. Good. Omnipotence, that's a power, that's a good attribute. That goes back to superpowers and strength. Somebody put strength. So omnipotent, super strength, superpowers, immortality, omnipotent, super strength. Okay, good. So we're dealing with these abilities, whether you see them on the movies, whether you've read about them in the writings, or whether you can imagine them, of what you'd be able to do if you were a god, unlike a human. What is it you could do? So good. Here we go. Oh my goodness, flight with no means of visible propulsion. Okay. Extremely intelligent. We're good, everybody. I'm going to take those answers right now. Wonderful. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. And here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let me fix this one. That's a Neteru. The Neteru. MEDU. There we go. Okay, boom. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. Here we go. Somebody put all knowing. Good. You guys, everybody's along the same frequency and path of these abilities, which makes sense. Omnipresent. There we go. Omnipresent. Wonderful. Omnipresent. All knowing. Great answers, everybody. Everybody's doing. This is great. Okay, good. So when you think or ask someone what is the difference, or what would be the difference between a regular human and what you would consider a god, let me ask the class, what would be the difference in the attributes between the two? Even if you were to go to movies or your imagination of the abilities of what would be the difference between a regular human and God, even to you, if you could choose abilities that people would say, wow, that's not human. Okay, wonderful, everybody. Here we go. Yes, everyone was right. The same type of superhuman abilities. Heightened strength, that was one of the answers. Heightened senses, that was one of the answers. The ability to have senses beyond the physical realm. Picking up, I forgot what exactly was written, but yes, heightened senses that have the ability to bypass the limitations of the physical. Somebody put that too, be able to live beyond the physical. I think Jamie OX put that. Wonderful. Everybody put these answers right here, something along the lines with these answers, maybe not in the exact same wording, but the same frequency. So, well, what was the oldest image word on this earth before the Matrix for heightened senses and beyond the physical realm to be a netter? This right here. Here it is.
This is the UATCH. Here are the senses that I asked everyone about in the beginning of the pod class. What are the 5 senses? Smell, sight, thought, hearing, taste, touch. Now the regular answer would be smell, sight, hearing, taste, and touch. Most wouldn't put thought there unless they learned higher levels of information. But the regular answer is smell, sight, hearing, taste, touch, all dealing with biological imperative, which all is the definition of UATCH, to be healthy. Sound, safe, strong, fitting order, healthy, strong, flourish, life, strength, all dealing with biological imperative, right? And here's the word for it, which is also a symbol that has multiple symbols of the human anatomy, of the body parts in it. And I said in the early parts of the pod class that I'm going to show you where the 5 senses that you see are actually in the physical electron world are really one sense. But in the next realm, we're going to see these 5 senses are actually 10 because they're going to dual. And the duality version of these 5 senses, and even the 6th one, the duality version of these 6 senses is actually the immortality attribute that makes one a neter. Once they master these on this physical realm, then there's a doubled version of these, which I'm going to show you, can also be tapped into while you're still in the physical realm, which would give you 10 senses. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class, and here we go. Now, we'll watch it. The ability to perceive beyond regular senses. That's what people typed in the room. Go beyond the regular abilities, and it's perceived because people call this the eye. The eye represents to perceive. It takes in information. It gives you the ability of awareness. That's why people call knowledge consciousness. Consciousness means to be aware. The symbol is the eye, which is the same word for MAAT, to examine something. UATCH, the ability to perceive beyond the regular senses in order to achieve healing. Healing, which when we go back to the answers that people put, what do they put? They put healer, right? Longevity, which is healing. Because as you're getting sick and old, you can heal it and live long, which goes back to immortality, right? Which if you see somebody do that, you would call that magic. So it's the same definition of the UATCH, which is the word for health, which has all the 5 and 6 senses in it, which I'm going to show you is doubled in the realm of the pure energetic projectable double, which is going to give you the 10 that you can actually, can you execute the doubled version here? You can execute, you can fulfill the physical senses here. Can you bring the ones from the other side to here? Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here we go. I put about 4 questions into this into this one. That's why I kept falling asleep. Here we go, everybody. Boom. All right. So, healing, the ability to perceive beyond the regular senses in order to achieve healing, biological imperative. Wait, Tehuti, are you saying we have the ability to sense what we need for healing and biological imperative? Things before they're on the physical plane? That sounds like a superhero movie. Superhero, that sounds like movie superhero abilities. Tehuti? Exactly. Exactly. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here we go. So, wait, Tehuti, are you saying we have the ability to sense what we need for healing and biological imperative, sense things before they're even on the physical plane? That would be described as superhero magical ability. Someone would say, man, that's the separation. That's one of the separations of a god and a regular person. If you could actually tap into, or these abilities were available in the physical form, you would be a neter on earth. That's one of the definitions. What is the first ability on this list of heightened senses? Just in this particular order. So when you look at the list, what's the first one? We're going to deal with them in order. Is there a double realm for each of these that would be considered superhero or neter or godlike abilities? Smell. That's this one here.
This is an actual nose, right? This is smell, which is this one right here, the nose. It's 1/2. The Hecat fractal ratio in the UATCH mathematical code of health being strong. Remember, somebody described a godlike ability, super strength. So what about smell? It's the first one. How can you deal with that, Tehuti? Is there a double realm of smell? That would make this not 1 sense, but 2. 1 here and the double version of it. What if I told you you have the ability to use the echoed ability, which is the non-physical double of these senses, to smell disease in order to heal them before they manifest on the physical world? Would that be a superhuman superpower? Yes. Imagine you could smell disease from the invisible Ka realm of the pure energetic projectable double. Imagine that, everybody. What type of ability? Is that a human ability? Is that what your mom and your boyfriend and uncle can do? Imagine you could smell a disease before it manifests for physical eyes to diagnose. You could walk around and say, oh, that person has cancer. That person has leukemia. And you could smell. Would you consider that a Neteru ability? Is that a regular human ability? Would that be considered the same sense of smell that's coming from your nose? Superhero says, my personal favorite one. Which one? Which one? Are you ready, everybody? What if you could smell into the next realm at the ISFET manifesting as disease before the diagnosed physical to be seen? What if you could smell something and thus answering one of the brother's questions, I think it was Menkura, saying, what if one of the senses was prophetical? Because if you could smell a disease before it manifests, that means you could prophesize and tell somebody that they are about to get the disease, which is a prophecy, because your sense can pick it up because it exists in the realm of the pure energetic projectable double before it manifests in the physical. That's why they can't tell you Neter is you. You have these innate abilities that they tell you it's a principle. Because if you ask somebody when you're conscious comedic teacher, what is this ability? What principle is this? What if I could smell somebody about to get a disease or smell an inner disease before they go get it diagnosed? What's that principle called? The disease smelling principle? I've heard of animals doing this. Exactly. Mice do this. That's how they know how to mate with. They can sense the STD or any type of disease that could be transmitted sexually before they mate. What if you could do that? Would that be superhuman ability? Welcome to the Tutti podcast. That is what I'm here to show you. I'm not sure what the others are here to do. They're here to debate. They're here to argue. That's why they were so easy to run through. Because I wasn't really ever here for that. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Let's go. Angela Gates says dogs can smell disease. Exactly. Exactly. Well, next time somebody calls one of you a dog, maybe that's not too bad of an insult. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. Here we go. We're going to go. I'm going to take you to NPR's newsletter. Shot healthy news from NPR under the section called, guess what? Invisibilia. Invisibilia. You hear the word invisible in there? We're going to go to the section Invisibilia, March 23rd, 2020. Here we are, NPR. Shot health from NPR. Her incredible sense of smell is helping scientists find new ways to diagnose disease. Huh? What happened? For most of her life, Joy, Melanie, had a superpower that she was totally oblivious to. She simply had no idea she possessed an utterly amazing, slightly terrifying biological gift that scientists would itch to study. What ability is that? What's that ability? And then one night, Joy woke up to her husband attacking her. He was sort of screaming and shaking me, and but he was totally oblivious of it, she says. Les was clearly having a nightmare, but after the attack, Joy put her foot down. She was worried Les had a brain tumor. They need to seek medical attention. She remembers sitting next to Les in a sterile office as the doctor delivered his diagnosis. Her 45-year-old husband had Parkinson's disease. Okay, sounds normal. Joy says that over the next 20 years, she and Les tried to make the best of things, but it was difficult. The loss of movement, the loss of work, the slow narrowing of their world, still they had struggled through. Then about 7 years ago, they decided to attend a support group before the people. Then about 7 years ago, they decided to attend a support group for people suffering from Parkinson's. We were late. A lot of people were there. And I walked into the room and I thought, smell? She says. Joy realized that the other people in the room had the same greasy, musty smell that Les had. The smell that Joy had first noticed when Les was just 31. And then I realized for some people it smelled stronger. For other people, it didn't smell so strong, she says. Could it be? Joy wondered that Parkinson's had a smell. As they drove home from the meeting, Joy kept puzzling over it in her head. And by the time they arrived, she decided she would tell her husband. She says, once she made her discovery clear, his eyes widened. He's a doctor. We both understood the significance immediately. To begin, this was a new scientific discovery, but also Joy had smelled the disease on Les more than a decade. So, to begin, this was a new scientific discovery, but also Joy had smelled the disease on Les more than a decade before his symptoms got severe. Enough for them to seek medical help. If Joy could predict Parkinson's before its well-known symptoms, such as symptoms, if Joy could predict Parkinson's before its well-known symptoms, such as shaking and sleep disruption, even started to appear, maybe she can work with the researchers. It might lead to a breakthrough. Joy and Les knew instantly they had to give this information to the right scientist. So they went to see a Parkinson's researcher at the University of Edinburgh named Thilo Konath. But initially he says he wasn't interested. One moment, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, a little brighter. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So she went to Dr. Konath, but initially he says he wasn't interested. He says, I just dismissed it. I have to say, it just didn't seem possible. He says, why would Parkinson's have an odor? You wouldn't normally think a neurodegenerative condition such as Parkinson's or Alzheimer's would have an odor. But then several months later, Konath heard about research that showed dogs could smell cancer, just like Angela Gates said, which of course made him think back to Joy. So he tracked her down and he asked her to come to his lab for a special test.
he devised himself. Oh, there it is. That's the end of it. Okay. Boom. Ask your current teacher, your atheist friend, even your adversary about this. Yes, the superhuman ability to smell into the next realm to detect Parkinson's disease before the symptoms is now being used by PhDs and scientists to find and cure the physical disease. Boom. And what are the next two abilities? So there's a sense of smell doubled, smelling regular things with your nose that have a smell, and then smelling into a microscopic realm to smell a disease that you can't see with your physical eye before even the disease manifests as symptoms. So it is microscopic, so that is not your regular nose sense smell, but it is another sense of smell that's being used that people would say, and as the scientists call themselves, superhuman. Okay? What are the next two abilities on the list of heightened senses? Just in this particular order. I have arrows pointing to it. Sight and thought. We have our regular sight and thought. Is there a dualistic aspect to sight and thought that go beyond the physical eyes? Let's find out. Welcome to Tuesday Pod class. I know the brother HERU is saying, what did I ask? So here is sight and thought on the list of the UATCH, the biological imperative symbol. Is it possible to consciously, which is thought is consciousness, to see disease in the doubles, in the doubled realm, the bioenergetic dimension for healing and biological imperative? Let me take you to Dr. Konstantin Korotov, professor of computer science and biophysics, who was interviewed by RT News. And here he is right here. Dr. Konstantin Korotov, professor in computer science and biophysics. Is it possible to see into a realm that can't be seen with the physical eye, but exists in some other visible realm, to see the disease or something before it happens? We have the smelling, the sense of smell into that realm in a microscopic world that scientists say your nose does not have the ability to smell microscopic particles, but yet Parkinson's is being smelled before it even develops any symptoms and is diagnosed. What about seeing into another realm? Is it possible to see? There we go, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Pod class. Let me go ahead and put that on and see if it's possible. I'll go ahead and put this on. Here we go. Boom. Hold on. Let me expand it. I'll go ahead and here it is. Screen share. Let's see. Let's go to the interview at RT News and see if it's possible. Boom. Expand it. Let's see how it looks. It is expanded. I'm going to come off the screen and go ahead and play it. Here we go.
These days about the power of positive thinking. Usually this focuses on what it can do for the individual. But now a Russian scientist says it could also benefit the world around us. RT's Sarah Firth looks at the claims.
Can you directly influence the world around you with just the power of your mind? Although it might sound far-fetched, a leading Russian scientist believes we can do exactly that. And using a device that photographs human energy fields, he's attempting to prove it.
We are developing idea that our consciousness is an active part of our material world. And with our consciousness, we can directly influence our world.
To bridge our understanding of the unseen world of energy, scientific experiments are carried out using a technique called bioelectric photography. The assumption is that we're constantly emitting energy. Now, bioelectric photography works to capture this energy field that's seen as a light around the body, or what some people would call your aura. Discovered in the 1930s by Russian inventor Semyon Kirlian, he realized that stimulating a subject with a short electrical impulse, you get a burst of light of photons and electrons around the subject.
It looks like aura, but I don't like this word because it has some metaphysical meaning. I prefer the word energy field.
The device itself photographs each finger individually, with different fingers responsible for different parts of the body, and feeds the information into a computer to interpret. One supposed benefit of this technique is early diagnosis of serious illnesses like heart disease and cancer, but some who work in the mainstream medical profession remain unconvinced.
From the point of view of today's medicine, I don't think this can be used as medical evidence. And I would even go further and say that it's harmful rather than harmless, as it diverts people from the true causes of their illness and from the truly effective treatment.
And some of the claims in energy field research are even more far-reaching.
With our emotions, with our intentions, we can directly influence our environment, our space. Of course, this idea is absolutely new. That's why it has a lot of criticism still. It has a very important message for all of us, because we demonstrated that positive emotions, they have very strong influence. But the same and even more strong influence has negative emotions. But in one case, energy comes up, in another case, comes down. So it means that if we are developing in ourselves ability to create love, to create positive emotions, we change space around ourselves.
The idea that our personal energy can change the structure of the world around us is viewed by many with deep skepticism, but in the sphere of bioelectric photography, work continues to find scientific proof for the theory. Sarah Firth, RT, St. Petersburg.
Okay, boom, we are back. Let me go ahead and take this off. Seeing disease in that realm 6 months before they're diagnosed and become physical. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the pod class. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom, and boom. All right, let me go back to this. Angela Gates dropping bombs. Mr. Beer said, I don't think 20 is going to cut it then. No wonder I'm waiting for money to take for it. So I don't know what that is. Shout out to that brother right there.
I'm not sure what exactly that means. I have an idea, but he'll probably elaborate when he comes to the panel. All right, boom. Here, ready? Ready? Here we go. Boom. We're back. You can see the screen share. Should be able to. There it is. Okay, boom. Oh my goodness, huh? What? Boom. Through bioenergetic light, the same frequency you exist as when you have an out of body as a netter into immortality can view disease in the light realm up to 6 months before it manifests in the so-called physical body. What is the next potential superhuman ability of a netter, which is latent within you, that is not a principle, but an ability that would have others classify you as God in the flesh? Let's look at the list. What's the next one going down? Hearing. Hearing. The heightened connection to sound, which you are innately in tune with as a potential netter for biological imperative and healing. The beautiful aspect of you being a netter is that when it comes to imbuing the frequency of biological imperative, there are many netter frequencies that you are, but since we are dealing with biological imperative and frequencies, the netter energy that I will focus on tonight is literally the one of frequency, sound, of which is what you actually are. And what does sound actually mean? What does sound actually mean? Here we go. Sound. What does sound mean? Noise. What is heard? Let me shrink this down. Sensation produced through the ear. Right? From son, sound, musical note, voice, sonus, sound, noise, swano, from root swen, sound. So sound is noise that is heard, sensation produced through the ear. Everybody knows that definition, okay? And here we see sound in the meta-netter. What is that word for sound in the meta-netter? Page 438 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The word for sound in the meta-netter, one of the words here is high, high, which is cries, interjection, cry out, high, interjection. Go back over here. Noise that is heard by the ear or voice. Over here, it's high, to cry out, which is a voice, sound, interjection, cry out. High or hot, okay? And when the Matrix stole the language, would that create a connection between the definition in the MEDU, which is interjection with sound, and biological imperative to influence what the English word for sound is today? So we go to the English definition of sound over here. It's just noise, what is heard. Sound, noise, or a voice, or a musical note. We go to the MEDU that existed over 4,000 years prior to the English definition. We see the word for sound is, yes, voice, to cry out, but it also has the word interjection. Why would that be? What does interjection have to do with it? Well, would the Matrix create a word knowing this definition and put interjection into the English definition of sound that you don't see over here? Let me break the Matrix for you. Are you ready? And link that interjection to biological imperative, which is what it was linked to. Let's see. Let's just go through it. Here it is. Boom. Sound. Adjective. Healthy now. Now the word sound has to do with healthy, not disease. Free from special defect. What? But I'm to noise, having the organs, faculties complete and perfect action. Huh? But I'm to the voice and noise. It sounds like biological imperative now for sound. Health, health, strong, healthy. What does this say, everybody? What's this? What's that doing there? What's this, everybody? Interjection. Wait, let me. wait. What's interjection doing there? What's happening? Hold on a second. One definition of sound in English is voice, noise, musical note. The other definition deals with health, curing of disease. Then all of a sudden, in the middle of health, curing of disease, all of a sudden it's interjection. If somebody asked you what the word sound meant, would you say, yeah, sound, health, curing of disease, interjection? How did that get in there? Interjection is in the MEDU definition of sound. The one that deals with voice, apparently. The one that deals with crying out. In the English definition of sound that dealt with voice and musical notes in the ear, there's no word interjection isn't there. In the other definition, it deals with health, the same word for UATCH. It has health, free of disease, and all of a sudden interjection. What does interjection have to do with health? Because the concept came from the MEDU word, high, definition of sound. We're going to deal with biological imperative. The sound that's caused when a penis enters the vagina. Look at the word interjection again. The same word is to inject, to enter something, to enter, inject. Welcome to Tuesday Podcast, everybody. Here we go. That's biological imperative. That sound. The sound that a man causes is female NETERT to make. Let's go, everybody. Boom. We're back here. Here we go. All of a sudden, it deals with biological imperative, health, and all of a sudden, interjection. Interjection. The original definition, cry, interjection, cries, lamentation, interjection of sound. How does that tie into biological imperative? Biological imperative, in order to live longer, you clear yourself of disease. The healthier you are, the longer you live. How does this tie into interjection? Here is the definition of health, which is what? To be sound, safe, healthy, life. How does this word for sound not only tie into health, healing, but also biological imperative, creating ability of the nectar theme? What interjection? Because the word high, interjection, is the same word for what? The husband, the penis. This is what's interjecting, injecting. This is what's ejaculating. That's what's entering. It's the word for husband. The same word for the sound is husband, which injects the penis to produce what? High, seed, progeny, family, cries, shouts of joy. And any female in the room, think of a time when they're crying out in shouts of joy as they're being interjected. Going back to the original definition of sound health, which is biological imperative, because it is the act of procreation. That sound, the sound that the female makes when the husband, enters her to procreate and create a seed. So that the ancient Neteru was so advanced that they combine the word sound, the sound that is made, with the interjection of the female, and the end result of the procreation of a seed, which creates a family. If you all are getting this anywhere else, please give link, timestamp, YouTube channel, book, page number, paragraph. If not, please support the Tehuti podcast, Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. If this is unique, That's right. The ability to create. Angela Gay says, what? What's happening? So why is it when you procreate, you know, biological imperative to produce a child, why are the people making sounds? Why are there sounds? Why is the woman making a sound while she has cries of joy? Why is the man making a sound as he's in that state of procreation, as he's interjecting to create a seed? The definition of the word husband in MEDU is the same definition of the word sound, which also means health, life, longevity, biological imperative connected in the actual sexual act, connected with the thing that the ears hear. And the woman cries, it's cries because of the PAG area in the brain, PAG periaqueductal area, gray that I. Okay, let me continue. I'm not, I know you all are getting this everywhere else. Let me just continue. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom. Cries of joy associated with pain because of the pain area in the brain that arouses a woman because the original act of sexuality was actually painful. Unless there's a pain suppressant, an oxytocin, and the PAG periaqueductal gray in the brain that associates pain with pleasure of the woman because the original sex act in the original animalistic form was more pain. Combined now with the joy creates cries of joy, so that's women like things that associate with pain in the bedroom. You don't really hear of a man saying, when we're having sex, I like it when she smacks my butt. I don't know how many men in here like their butt being smacked. She pulls my hair. It's usually what the man is doing. She's grabbing my neck. It's usually what the man is doing because it is subconscious from millions of years of biological imperative and procreation and the PAG periaqueductal gray now combining the pleasure with the pain because originally when animals were having sexuality, there was no pleasure involved. The first actual pleasure thing came from the fish, but there was no pleasure involved. Then when they merged pleasure and joy, now it's cries of joy. The same word that you use when you're sad or in pain, you're crying, is the same thing that some women are doing when they're making love, and it's the exact same face. If you look at a woman's face when she's being made love to, it's the same face as when she's in pain. Because she has to endure the hymen being broken that a man does not have to go through. So that she goes into an unconscious state in the orgasm state while the man has to be alert because while he's on top, there's other animals around trying to kill her. A vulnerable position while having sex out in the wild plains of Africa and in the jungles of the Amazon, you're vulnerable to the other animals. So thus, the original position, this is all extra, I don't know why. Stop, man. Stop it, Neteru. Here we go. But that's why the original position of every animal was called today a dog, doggy style. And the only animal that has the sex in the position of the protection while the woman is laying down and he's on top of her is a hominid. You don't see cats laying down on their back having sex, do you? Do you see dogs and zebras laying down on their back having sex? When the man is on top and he's like this and he can look around while she's in an unconscious state, the PAG periaqueductal. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Bella says very nice. I don't know what's very nice. Very nice. Okay, Bella says very nice. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's continue. This is an hour and a half each question. Yep, giving birth is the same sounds as sex. That's right. Why is it? It's the interjection. It's the cries of pain, the cries of joy. Crying and joy seem to be two opposites. The palindrome, they're both the same thing. Here we go. I'm gonna stop. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So thus we see now that when the Masons added sound, the other definition of sound, we see interjection, and the interjection is the same word for the word for sound in the meta-netter. Interjection, cries, lamentation, but also of joy, because the same word interjection and cries of joy is the same word for the husband. There it is right there. The husband. You see the husband? Part to act part of the husband. What's the act? The act part of the husband, and that produces the family and the seed. And what does it say right here? To copulate. That's the sound of creation. Copulation. There we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Boom. The same word in MEDU for sound vibration is the exact same word for husband, penis, seed, copulation, procreation, biological imperative of a netter. I am here to break the matrix. You are the netter. Let's go, everybody. Thus, when we go to the papyrus of AUSET and HERU, what means do we see the netter bringing things back to health? How does the netter energy bring things back to health? Let's read the papyrus of HERU and AUSET straight from page 219 of Miriam Lithium's Ancient Egyptian Literature. As for HERU, he was lying under a shenusha tree in the Oasis country. Then Seth found him, seized him, threw him on his back on the mountain. He removed his two eyes from their places, buried them on the mountain toward morning. His two eyeballs became two bulbs. They grew into lotuses. Thus Set came and told Pre-Herakuti falsely, I did not find HERU, although he had found him. Then HERU, mistress of the southern sycamore, went and found HERU as he lay weeping under the desert. Thereupon she caught a gazelle, milked it, and said to HERU, open your eyes that I may put this milk in it. He opened his eyes and she put the milk in it, and she put in the right eye, she put in the left eye. She told him, open your eyes. He opened his eyes. She looked at them. She found them healed. When he went to Pre-Herakuti, I found HERU deprived of his eyes by Set, but I restored them. How was this done? Thy sister AUSET acted as a protectress to thee. She drove thy enemies away. She averted seasons of calamity from thee. She recited the word or formula with magical power of her mouth, being skilled of tongue and never halting for a word, being perfect in command, sound vibration word. AUSET, the Hekau, the magician, avenged her brother. She went about seeking for him untiringly, using the power of sound vibration and word. How was HERU healed? What type of healing did she do? Was told was constant protectress. Told was the constant protectress of her brother. AUSET, she drove away the fiends that wanted to attack him and kept them out of his shrine and tomb, and she guarded him from accidents. All these things she did by means of spells and incantations, large numbers of which were known to her, and by her power as a witch goddess, her mouth was trained to perfection. She made no mistake in pronouncing her spells. Her tongue was skilled and halted not. All sound vibration to heal. Boom. Sound vibration for healing, which became the English definition of the word sound, which means health, straight from the MEDU, because sound was health. So that's when we look up English for the word sound. Sound is healing. Sound is health. Introduction. Healthy. The same definition as the UATCH. AUSET symbol, health. Sound, to be safe. So that's why the word sound, nobody ever explains to you, why does the word sound, how come the word sound deals with your health? Isn't sound something you hear? So why do they say I'm in good sound health? What is sound? Sound is how you heal, because sound is how everything is created. And when everything's taken back to 0 point field, it's automatically healed. And thus is because you are an incarnation of sound called a Ren. The word people think means name, but is actually sound waves. Because here's the word Ren. Ren is right here, which is sound and waves. Chapter, to remember the Sekau, memory, his Ren in the netherworld may be given to me, my Ren in the double realm, the Pa or Pa or the Pa or, may I Sekau, my Ren, the sound waves in the house of the light. That's the sound waves in that realm. Reproduce as a netter here on earth through what's called the Ta symbol. This is the symbol of reproduction. It's the symbol of sustenance. This is the symbol of biological imperative. Why is this a symbol of biological imperative? And why does this make something feminine? Feminine is the energy that brings life visually to the earth. That's where you see life come out of. The feminine. And why? And thus the word netter, of which you are while having the potential to be, is encompassed with what 3 letters? There's the sound waves, that's water, the source of life, the primordial soup, water from which life evolved that surrounds us, and also sound waves. Here's the Ta symbol, the source of energy, carbohydrates, fuel, sustenance, which became the word Lord today. That's why when we look at the word Lord is a loaf of bread. That's the loaf of bread right there. Look at the word Lord in the dictionary. It means loaf of bread. That's the sustenance. Give me this day my daily bread. In order to live, today known as money, because now you sustain yourself through money. And that's why you say, I'm making that bread. The feminine was the original sustainer through the placenta and the umbilical cord, how we started off this whole class with AUSET, Mescanet in the umbilical cord with Heset to give life to the 3 kings, because the feminine was the original sustainer through the placenta, the umbilical cord, and the breast milk. She was the sustainer, providing food. Thus she was the Ta. She was the loaf of bread. She was the original carbohydrates that everybody needed to survive, because that is how hunters and gatherers survived, of the original sustenance. Meat cannot provide energy for you to move about. It is carbohydrates, fuel, and when you're in the womb, you don't have those carbohydrates as a bread source. You have the placenta and the umbilical cord providing you with the sustenance. Thus the bread becomes a feminine symbol of biological imperative. And what's the next word in the word netter? The same sound vibration right there. Energy, frequency, that encompasses all things. That's the word netter, N-T-R. That's your principle. Boom. The waves, which is the last symbol of Ren, the sustaining reproductive symbol that represents the feminine ability to sustain, and the first symbol of Ren, the first word of Ren, which is mouth sound. This is the R, the first letter of Ren, and that's the last letter of Ren. Sound frequency. And there's your reproduction right there, the loaf of bread. And that creates the word netter, N-T-R. Because the original symbol of survival, before you even knew how to make wheat. You see, I want everybody to understand that you can't just grab wheat and start chewing it. You have to process it, make it into bread, cook it. You have to do those things. We evolved understanding how to do those things. What did people naturally eat before they knew how to process that? They were hunting meat before they knew how to process sweet potato into boiling it and all those things. They were hunting meat and putting in their mouth and getting fruit for carbohydrates, putting in their mouth. How did they cut that fruit? With the blade of what became the axe, the netter symbol. That was the first knife. It was a hand axe. That's how they cut the skin off of animals and cut fruit. The netter symbol, the first symbol of biological imperative. This was going to be part 2 of the debate. I decided not to have part 2. Here we go, everybody. Boom. There's a netter symbol right there. Boom. Boom, the waves, which is the last part of the REM, the sustaining reproductive symbol that represents the feminine ability to sustain, and the first letter of REM, the mouth sound. And for the skeptics out there in the back, and the atheists out there in the back, what do you mean healing things with sound? What type of spookism is this that Tehuti are making it up? Sound Energy Medicine Practitioners Association, SEMPA, SEMPA, Sound Energy Medicine Practitioners Association. Resonance frequencies are shattering cancer, leukemia, and other diseases. Anthony Holland, Associated Professor, Director of Music Technology, Skidmore College, DMA, BM. Let me shrink this down a little bit. President of Novo Biotronics Incorporation, charitable educational company during many years of scientific research has discovered the ability of oscillating pulses, electric fields to destroy cancer cells. Sound destroying cancer and healing. Where have we heard this before? Oh, 3,000 years before the Matrix. It was the power of Neteru. Had made when he blew it. Oh, we're gonna go. Okay. Had made when he blew. Had made when. Let me blow this up a little bit. Okay, there it is. Much better. Had made when a blow was aimed at me, but I know not of what kind. Behold, is it fire? Behold, is it water? My heart is full of burning fire. My limbs are shivering. My members have darted pains in them. Let there be brought unto me my children, the Neters, who possess the word of magic, whose mouths are cunning, uttering from them. So the first thing that Ra was saying when he was in sickness, he said, let me call my children, the Neter, to bring sound vibration to me to heal. Your Kemetic teacher can't read this story because he can't turn this into a principle. He can't tell you what this means sentence by sentence. What do you mean something was aimed at him and hit him and it felt he's crying? Is this the sun? The sun is crying because something hit the sun, and the sun is crying because, behold, it's hot as fire. It's like water. My heart is full of burning fire. What is this? Ask your Kemetic teacher to walk you through this sentence by sentence. Or to say, it's a principle, the mythology, the mythological, no, walk me through. Why was this written sentence by sentence? My heart was full of burning fire. My limbs are shivering. My members having darting. Who's talking? Is this the sun talking? What principle is this? Have darting pains in them. Let there be brought unto me my children, the Netert, who possess words of magic, whose mouths are cunning, whose powers reach up to the heaven. Who's talking? What is happening? Ask your teacher to explain what is happening right here. Is this the sun? Thus his children came unto him. Every Neter was there with his cries of lamentation. Who? The sun? Ra the sun? And AUSET came with her words of magic again, and placed her mouth, and the place of her mouth was filled with breath of life. For the words which she put it together destroy disease. For the words that she put together destroy disease. For the words that she put together destroy disease. And her words make to live. Those whose throats are choked. And it continues on. The breath of life, for the words which she put together destroy disease. Sound vibration destroying disease. Sound again, conscious light as biological imperative. This is the Neter within you. No limitations. Is it possible to have both of these Neter attributes today, to be able to see without eyes as HERU in the story, and to hear physical matter? Because you are sound Neter. Can you hear physical matter? It seems like you can smell disease. Can you hear a wall? Can you hear your floor? can you see without eyes? Like in the stories that we just read. This is the mythological, because they don't want you to understand and associate with them, because then you will never know that this is able to be done within you. If you just look at it, the mythological story, the mythological. No. Can you see without eyes? Can you hear your door? Can you hear? Can you see with sound? Because you are a sound netter, you should be able to see sound. Physical objects that are made from sound vibration. Well, let me take you to HuffPost, April 13th, 2000. What's going on today, man? That's why I fell asleep so many times. Let me take you to HuffPost, April 13th, 2016. Here it is, HuffPost. What is this? HuffPost, April 13th, HuffPost, April 13th, 2016. A touching update on the blind boy who could see with sound. What? A touching update of the blind boy who could see with sound. No, Tehuti, when HERU was fighting Set with no eyes, that's the mythological. You can't fight somebody you can't see. A touching update of the blind boy who could see with sound. Ben Underwood would navigate the world by clicking his tongue. I don't like the way those African try. You ever talk to an African person, what's all that? I don't like the way those Africans talk, man. Those native Africans, they talking. What they keep clicking their tongue for? What's that from? I look forward to the support on this. I don't know where this came from. Who taught you this? Who that? Where? Who taught you this? Ben Underwood, who would navigate the world by clicking his tongue. Ben Underwood was born a happy, healthy baby. The happiest kid in the world, according to his mother, Aquanetta Gordon. But when the boy turned 2, Aquanetta noticed that her sweet son couldn't see out of his left eye. A visit to the doctor brought devastating news. He was the happiest kid in the world, according to his mother, Aquanetta Gordon. But when the boy turned 2, Aquanetta Gordon noticed that her sweet son couldn't see out of his left eye. A visit to the doctor brought devastating news. Ben was diagnosed with retinoblastoma, cancer in both eyes. Oh no. Aquanetta told Oprah Winfrey Show during an appearance in 2006. That was the hardest thing to hear. There he is. Let's get to him. Let's take a look at him. When chemotherapy and radiation failed, Ben underwent surgery to have his eyes removed. Then at age 7, he discovered he had an astonishing gift. Remember what I told you in the beginning of the class? Each person has their gift. These would be considered superpowers to people. These are netter gifts. This is what you have the ability to do if you don't believe the netters are principles, and understand that you have these same superpowers that people are calling the mythological. A few years after Ben's eyes were removed and replaced with prosthetics, he discovered that he could still see the world around him by using something called echolocation. I was at camp and I started clicking my tongue, he told Oprah. It became navigational tool. From a child on, Ben used this clicking called echolocation to see the world. By clicking my tongue at the top of my mouth, it makes a sound. And I hear things around me, he explained. I can find people, poles, pillars, walls, openings in doorways, drops on floors, the curbs on a sidewalk, any object that it comes in contact with. And in the interview that I have, he said, I can hear the wall. That's what he says. He says, I know that the wall there, I can hear it. And at that point, when he was doing that interview, at that point, he wasn't even clicking his tongue anymore. Boom, seeing matter through sound. And thus, guess what one of the NETERT images was that was used by the high priest for biological imperative healing? There was the high priest use something for biological imperative healing when they summoned or did what the lover did with his female, which was petition for help, petition for her to come. Well, the priest would petition for the NETERT of healing to come. And guess what symbol they used? Are you ready? I wonder what the symbol was they used for the goddess of healing. What did they use for the goddess of healing? The NETERT that they would petition for biological imperative in healing. Sound energy. As I said, you use sound to heal. What was the symbol of the ancient people of the Nile Valley that followed MAAT for the goddess, the NETERT of healing? You should know this because your Kemetic teacher already showed you this and taught you this. Or maybe not. Welcome to the Tutsi Podcast, the first place you're seeing and hearing this. Here we go. Are you ready? Boom. Scroll down. 1550 to 1292 BC. Limestone 17.5 by 14 by 5, 3 centimeters from Deir el Medina, West Thebes. The real name was Set Ma'at, place of truth, and Waset, now at the Egyptian Museum of Turin, categorized 1546. What's this? The Stela of Ears. What? What's the Stela of Ears for the high priest? What is this for? They related a new religious concept in which the relationship between the individual and the NETERT was closer and did not necessarily have to rely on meditation of priests. The ears are reference to a divinity listening to the prayers who turn the God of favors, the God in search of favors for such things as the curing of disease. This is what they use as a stela for the symbol for the curing of disease NETERT. They say it represents her hearing us. They're sending out sound frequency and the result is healing. So the stela of healing was the stela of ears, the symbol of sound, and the relation of the direct connection between them and the NETERT. Boom. Boom. The ear sound hearing stela of Usur Satet, dedicated to the NETERT. Nebet Hepatet, the NETERT of disease healing. There's the stela of the NETERT of disease healing. Your Egyptologist will tell you, well, there's ears on it because it represents their praying and the NETERT's hearing them. Didn't the people of Kemet pray to every single NETERT? So we should find the stela of ears of Osiris too, right? The stela of ears of Ptah? Yeah. No stela of ears of Ptah? No? Stela of ears of Sobek? No ears of Sobek? The stela of ears that relate to sound is a stellar of Neferhepetet, the goddess of healing, the one who has a stela of ears. Yet the ancient people of Kemet prayed and petitioned to every Netert. But the one of ears is the one of healing. Sound healing, associated with sound. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Support. I'm getting tired. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. They told me to keep going. Boom. The ear sound of hearing, stela of Usur Satet, dedicated to the Netert Nebetetepet, the Netert of disease healing. The disease healing Netert's stela is the one with ears on it. Here we go. Thus, what did the Matrix do to instill the hypnotic inversion to suppress your innate powers through the neurolinguistic programming? What is the most popular default program sentences you hear people say you are or yourself have been saying, programmed to say? When you make a mistake, you say, I'm only. Type it in the room, everybody. When you make a mistake, what's the default thing that most people say? Man, I'm only. Go ahead and type it in the room. I'm only what? It seems to be this default sentence that we don't find in any writing in history. No ancient cuneiform tablet writing. No Native American, no Nahit writing. Aztec, Mayan, ancient Chinese, MEDU NETER. But today, in the Matrix, there's this systematic sentence that clicks. Every time you're at fault, you say, I'm only. Type it in the room, everybody. What is it? Human. 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 I'm only human. The same ISFET frequency that is pushing the PSYOPS, that the NETER are only principles, which you know better now, is the same ISFET magical frequency pushing that sentence. The NETER are only principles, and you are only human. I'm only human. That's all you are. Only means there's nothing else that you compose of. You are only human. Where did that sentence come from? Somebody find that in ancient writings, and the House of Attend secretary will cash up you $1,000 for every culture you find that sentence in. Go. Writing has been around for over 5,000 years, so we should be able to find that. Did nobody on the planet know that there were, whatever the word for human is, man, or whatever the ancient word was, is there a sentence saying I'm only that in any culture other than post-Matrix? The NETER are only principled. Oh man, I'm only human. Only in a box. That's it. Same PSYOPs. Same ISFET energy promoting both. How heavily did they promote that statement, I'm only human? It seems like everybody knows that sentence. You could be in California. You could be in New York. You can be in Italy. Where's VRI? VRI is in the UK. How does he know that sentence? How is it certain sentences permeate the world for everybody to know the exact sentence structure? It's a frequency that's passed on that has you hypnotically programmed. Am I screen sharing? Yes, here we go. I'm only human, right? You got it right. Everybody ding, 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 ding. Yep. To the point how powerfully indoctrinated What is the power that they're pushing behind this? To the point where they had you singing this across the world, getting more views than all of your popular songs. How many millions of views? There was a song that came out. More views than your Jay-Z. More views than your Drake, Lil Wayne, your Beyonce, your Mary J. Blige. There was a song that came out. I'm Only Human. Type in the room how many millions of views you think it got. Did it get hundreds of thousands of views? How many millions? Just type in the room real quick. Just type it. Boom. Shouldn't take a second. Just type 1 million, 3 million. How many millions of views? That had the whole world singing this song. And he has a nice voice too. It's catchy. 100 million. Oh my goodness. 100 million? Guess 5 million. Are you ready, everybody? This is more than your DMX, your Tupac songs, more than your who you like. 3 million. Is it more than that? Could it be more than 100 million? Let's see. Are you ready? How heavy was this song pushed? Ready? To the point where they had you singing this across the world, getting more views than all of your favorite popular songs. How many millions of views? Well, maybe it didn't get millions of views. Now let's see. Oh, here he is. Who's this? Who's this guy? Ragabong Man? Human? 1.9 billion. Huh? That's your Jay-Z track? Who's that? Is your favorite Beyonce? 1.9. It's over 2. That's one of the videos. It posted multiple times. That one channel. Never Kept Red said, now we gotta make a tone. I am a Neteru. Yep. You see that, everybody? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm? $1.9B. That's not an M. Is that an M? It has billions of views because it has views on different channels. I'm sorry, billions of views having the world chant, I'm only human. Why would the Matrix that is not want you to be Netter have this sentence in your head as a default answer pre-programmed? Why would they want this in your head? I'm only human. I'm only human. Getting millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of views. Why would that? It's the same PSYOPS that does not want you to know that you're a Netter. Why? Because what does the word human mean? Earthling, earthly being, as opposed to the gods. Boom. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have ever tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the years on the July 4th ritual, and if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact or has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation called I am Netter, the Neteru are real, or any creative title you can come up with to PayPal at RockSV, Cash App, TT Moon. Yeah, that was a rematch for Jabari. I don't know if I'm not doing a rematch. I'm gonna put the link in the room. There's your answer, hero. What is a Neteru? Am I a Neteru? Sound, frequency, hearing, and do we have more than 5 senses? There's a link in the room. Jump in. I'm going to check the Cash Apps, the PayPal. I want to see. I had to get waken up multiple times putting this together. I heard somebody jump in the room. Oh, Anu and two. There they are. How you doing?
Doing wonderful, powerful because of you and the teaching, well, the teachings so much today that you provided today. I'm very thankful. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was definitely phenomenal. Definitely a class that will be important for the rest of my time on this planet and my children's time on this planet. I really love the senses part. I really love that part and that aspect of being a netter, how you can use it to heal. And I love the biological imperative part, which was the whole thing. So thank you very much, SABA.
Nina, glad you appreciate it. Glad you appreciate it. Wonderful. How you doing, Antu?
I'm doing great. This was very nefer. It's powerful, and I'm very thankful to be able to imbue this nefer teachings, all the teachings within this. I'm happy to be able to be here and soak up the information and send you reciprocity for what you're bringing. You are making history as we speak, and it is very powerful to be here and witness and be a part of this. And as Anu said, for our children to be able to imbue this as well, it's very powerful, and to us so much for all that you're doing for many years to come and right now. So to us so much.
Nini Uk, wonderful words of appreciation. I appreciate that you appreciate it. They told me to come back. They told me to come back to YouTube because they said people like this. So they said people would like this. I didn't. It looks so. I appreciate you. Appreciate that you appreciate this. Thank you for your continuous motivation. For me to keep on with this at this type of level. So to you for that. Who's next? Angela Gates pops. I have my eyes closed. Angela Gates pops. Segment pops up. How you doing, Angela Gates?
Hi, to SABA. That was great. That was awesome. It was a great question from Superhero 34. I'm not sure whether to call him Matt or Jinx, whatever he prefers. But that was an awesome question, and I was excited to get the answer. And I'm still kind of amped up, but I'm not sure if you got more for us. But I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm glad you're still amped up. And no, I don't have any more. Confused out. Let's say I'm ready for a sandwich, so I'm done. Thank you for your appreciation of all of this, Angela. And here's the man to blame for all of this. What'd you do? Why'd you get me to go to get all that, man? What? How you doing, Jinx?
Either name is fine, but yeah, I had to ask the question because, well, I mean, I already know for myself, but I don't know how many other people have enough personal experience to confirm that. So the question had to be asked. Sorry for taking all your energy.
No, I appreciate it. I look like this a little tired and whatnot, but this makes me happy after the podcast. This is happy. I'm happy now because this is what I do best. So even though it does take energy, but sometimes you have to give all your energy to for the best outcome. Sometimes you got to do things over and over and over again at the highest level to bring this, because no one else is gonna do this, Jinx. I don't know. Have you asked this question around to other channels? Go ahead and try. I don't know. You know, that's how crazy this goes.
No, the answers are unfavorable, even in the face of evidence. So.
Unfavorable. I like that language. Unfavorable. That's like a nice way to say the trash. But yes, I'm glad you appreciate this, my good brother. I'm gonna check the cash apps. I see Bella. Bella next. Hey, Bella, how are you doing today? How did you saw the answer?
It was great too. It was perfect from the perfect one. I really liked it. I like how the word that you showed was the sound of the female when the male enters her, but it's also the same word for the male actually entering and the seed. I really liked that. Too, for teaching us that. I also liked how you said how when you were going into the pain and pleasure of this sexual act and how it comes from the animalistic aspect of things. You also mentioned hunting and the knife that was used to like cut fruits and cut meat and things is the hand axe, or the axe that shows the netter. So I really like that too. Very much.
Wonderful, Bella. Very detailed. I'm glad you picked those things out, and those things. There's so many things to pick out, but yes, I'm glad you did, and you truly appreciate the biological imperative. Oh, that was Nefertatan. I said Nefertatan for this, right? Yes. Nefertatan said, so now we got to make a tone called I am Neteru. That's right, Nefertatan. Shout out to you. Shout out to peace and love to you, Belle. I'm glad you appreciate all those jewels that were dropped. Glad you appreciate it. There's more to come. All right, on to what was that?
204, the more that's coming, and I appreciate you very much. Yes, so.
You said Nini Tua?
I said Tua, and also Tua for your detail. I know you said I was detailed, but really you were the one who was detailed, so Tua.
Okay, Tua, yes, more to come, just not tonight, but there's more to come in the future. More to come in the future. Who's Annie Patar, man? I need some energy, man. Give me some of your books, man. I need to read your books and get more of the answers. How you doing, Annie?
Doing excellent.
I got all the books. Said that. I got all the books already.
Yeah, I'm having to write the books now because of what you've taught me. So, Tua, great SABA for this, and this sound is definitely. I love this topic, and when I came into the knowing with you bringing forth and teaching the MEDU and showing the sources of how where this originates from, and just going into all of what you just did, just imagine how excited this topic makes me, because When we truly begin to subconsciously know what you just taught, yeah, it's a beautiful thing what comes from that. So Tua for teaching this and with everyone teaching how the Neteru, you know, are just principles, and it just takes all the power away. It takes all the power away. So Tua for reestablishing this back forward and teaching on that word high. It's a great word. In a tone that I created that no one has heard yet. I said, double bodies traversing through light waves. When I see light body, I give light waves. High, no, not as in hello. High means give praise. High creates husband, the house band where music is played. And you taught all on that. And it being the music and the sound, the cries of the sound through the love making within the purr. So Tua Great Saba for just doing what you do, so I can come forth as I do, giving you all Henu and High. Great Saba Tua.
Okay, thank Tua to you. If I wasn't in MAAT, I'd say pause, but Tua to you. Thank you for your great appreciation for I like that you put the teachings in the lyrics. I was just thinking about that yesterday. I was analyzing how I used to write rhymes, and they were my classes. My classes were in rhyme form, and it's a technique to help you remember help you remember what you're going to teach, because you can always refer back to your rhyme, which has the information, instead of trying to remember it other ways. So I like that your rhyme was the words that I just taught. I mean, in short compacted form. But very proud of you, my brother. You keep it up, and glad you appreciate it. And yes, I hope this does motivate you to write some books. You probably already started, right? So, so they'll come out, and then beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. What? Hold on. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. And Atef Rem Kem Ma'at has appeared, the mighty father of the Neteru. How you doing, good brother?
Hotep, Great Saba. Can you hear me?
I hear you great.
Hotep, that was absolutely wonderful. I've been tuning into the whole class in the background. No, I can't miss this. I was today helping Shantae. We got a lot of work to do. She has she's transitioning to a new occupation, so we've been really, really, really busy. And I was so tired. I was very tired when the class started, but when it came on, I just got energized. And people do what's important to them. She is knocked out in the UPESH right now, but I appreciate you, man. You have no idea, Saba. This is fantastic. This class, last week's class, you're breaking so many matrices, and I appreciate it. I love how you spoke on how you showed the stellar of ears and Neferhepatet, the NETERT of healing. I just love learning about us, learning who we are. The first time, as a matter of fact, I was just showing one of my coworkers that clip that you spoke on earlier, that the great Antu created about the Neteru. Actually, I was showing him both. It was one with you talking to Killer Priest about the Neteru and the Anunnaki. And then the other one was about the NETERT, that you are the NETERT. And I was showing one of my coworkers that because I remember that it was so inspiring from the first time. I cried the first time when you did that teaching. It actually broke me down. Like I got so emotional. It really resonated with me in a way that I'm eternally grateful for you. And this class, this was a part 2, 3. Like this is fantastic. So to you, Superhero 34, for asking this question, and for SABA going into it and tying it all together. And I look forward to part 2 because I know there's always more. I'm not falling for that one. I can't fall for that again. I know there's a part 2, part 3, part 4. I don't even know. You answered so many questions. Yeah, this was great, Saba. I love, and then I like how you strung them all together this time. This was, I love it, man. Oh, it's fantastic, Saba. Tua, for everything that you do, and for showing us, for allowing us to hold the unk to ourselves and realize what we're actually looking at when we look in the mirror. So, Hotep Henu for you.
Nini, can I saw the brother? Go ahead.
No, that was it. I said Hotep Henu.
Okay, thank you to you. I saw the brother in the chat that asked the other question that I couldn't find. Is Rafi Nanny saw him. Raf, shout out to you, Rafi. He had sent me a question that I tied into this one. Rafi 777. Shout out to you, Rafi. Hope everything is going good with you and the conversation that we had. And let's hear the best brother who asked a question. And when he first asked it, he sent 3 of them, and I told him to choose one. I don't know if you'll remember. It was a long time ago, and that was a part of one of the ones. And he never did. He chose the one that had to be a one-on-one. So I put the one that I could answer inside of this answer. So that's the other brother there that sent the donation for the other question that was inside of this one. That's why there was so many questions answered. So shout out to you. Boots says, what does Boots say? I always shed a tear when Saba delivers the Neteru to us. I'm forever indebted. Shout out to you, good brother. Look forward to seeing you one day, talking to you one day. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, what I'm going to do, I'm going to come off the screen for just a quick moment, a few seconds. I'm going to come back and read the donations for this. I hope for those who saw this this class today with all of these answers grouped as one, I did it like this out of like is this a trust, because I know that each time I do a question at the end there's a tips and donation, but I said, what if I can make this long and put a bunch of things in one, and people just give different donations for the different topics, the 3-4 topics that I covered as individual donations. And I said, let me try this. I know it's going to be 3 hours instead of the hour and 20 minutes, and that's exactly what it was. It was 3. Oh my gosh, it was 3 hours. It was 3 hours. So I look forward to the support. I'm going to step away for just a minute, do something, come back in a few seconds, and read the rest of the read the donations and support. I'll be right back, everybody.
Hotep Henu to you, great brother. Anu, Antu, Superhero 34, Bella, the great Angela Gates. To you, Ani Patah. Yeah, I love all the classes. I love everything. Every class is powerful. I had to tell somebody the other day. He's a patient in the facility that I work at, and he was just talking silly. But prior to that, we was having a great conversation about respect and responsibility. Then he came back with some foolishness, and I didn't engage with him. I told him, I said, I only like to engage in high level conversations. I don't like to talk foolishness. It's so much going on around us that when you get to this point, you realize it's fed around you, and you don't want to be around it. But this class, when he first taught We Are the Neteru, I cried. And the second most powerful one was when you taught and you showed the SARS. When you showed the class on Asar, that was when you showed the SARS grave, when you taught on the Harakuti, on the man, that was I'm blown away by every class, but those two classes there, those was early on for me, and it woke me up. It woke me up to something, and because I used to go to sleep. I used to sleep, but now I find it to where I can't go to sleep. And then I went to sleep and I woke up. The class was gone. One time I'm like, nah, I have to be there. I'm not. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not. So
I remember that. That was weird. I remember that. That was very strange. I remember that class was gone the next day.
Oh my goodness. I was like, oh man, I know I missed. Yeah, welcome back, Grace SABA.
Yeah. Yes, I remember that. I was like, I was wondering, where's the class? That was very, very strange. I had to do the class all over again as an extra gift. That was very strange. But I'm glad glad it hit you that way. And it takes a lot for a man to admit that he's in tears. I've never heard it in my life. I've never heard of a man in tears from getting information and knowledge, and I've physically seen you in that. So I've physically seen you in front of me. It's a real story. It's a real thing, and that is a powerful thing when a man can be hit, and go into that mode of it's a vulnerable mode, and he's not afraid to say, yeah, it's hit me like this, and I'm not afraid to show it affecting me like this, and that is very, very powerful, and it's a part of that's a part of your name. That's why you have that name, the REM part.
SABA, I thought I was African American for so long. I thought I was black. I thought I was my whole life. I thought I was. They told me I was African American. Man, I said I'm from 2 different continents. Yeah, I thought I was black. They told me I was black, like how the back. I thought I was that cut. And then I cried. I'm honest. It hurt. It hit. He broke me out that matrix, And then being a part of so many never conversations that you had on what we call racism and those types of things, private conversations, very enlightened. None of the people in the class except for Ani has been there to witness those types of conversations. And them conversations made me cry too, because they're so, for so long we have this false, everything is a lie, and it's like everything we think about ourselves and our surroundings and everything is a lie. And once you realize the truth, the beautiful truth, because now I'm to the point where I'd rather the beautiful truth than the ugly lie, but they try to make the lie beautiful and the truth ugly. So to you, Grace SABA, for breaking us out this matrix. So yeah, I cried. Yes.
Okay, we're gonna get into the support, the donations that have been given, the tips, and just the donations in general that's been given for this class, the tips for these answers, and just support for keeping this going. Thank you, everybody. This is what I really always wanted to do, is to lead and teach people out of the matrix. It was very frustrating to me seeing people in the matrix, and the only consolement I had was going around animals. So Tua for letting me know that there's multitudes of people that actually want this and not the other weird stuff. So we're going to do the support system here. That's keeping the Susie podcast in House of a 10 here. And here we go. We're going to start off with, of course, Miss Purple. I'm waiting for you to send in a question on the color purple, not the movie, and you get a great class on that. So this is Gabriela Lopez. The primordial thought on the panel. Who's there?
No, I don't see him, Saba.
Okay. Let me see. And two, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. It's 2222 for I am a NETERT with a purple heart, and the Egyptians are quote unquote black.
Wait, I'm gonna read that. Hold on. What? Wait. I'm off the screen. Hold on a second. Can you read that one more time? I got a little distracted as you were reading. I heard some funny. Go ahead and read that, please. What's that?
It's off the screen.
It's off the screen. Hold on. Let me come back. I was going to the next one and it pulled that off. Let me go back. Hold on. What was that? Go back to Gabriela Lopez. I'll put it back on the screen and let you read it one more time. And I'm going to focus on what you're reading. Okay, here we go. I'll go ahead and read that again for me, and two. Thank you so much. Here we go. Read that one more time for me, please.
It says, it's loading up. It says 2222 for I am a NETERT with a purple heart, and the Egyptians are quote unquote black.
Give Gabriel Lopez some big noise, please. Big. Oh, wait. He's on the screen. Oh.
They're not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. As long as Egypt is in Africa, then Egyptians are African.
Yay. All right, we're gonna all right, good. We're gonna go to the next supporter, who is none other than the great brother. It looks like he gave double. I don't know if this is the first one or it's just double in one. This is a nice an amount number and palindrome number. Shout to give much respect to this brother here. That's none other than good brother. He was on the screen earlier, so dedicated that he comes on the screen from work. Speaking of which, shout out to Shayef. I hope you're okay out there. I haven't seen you in a while. Peace and love to you. Hope everything is fine and focused with you. And shout out to this brother here. None other than AUSET 4224 Palindrome. Is Bella around? Who's around here? Let me see. Bella. Angela Gates, could you read that? Oh, Bella, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, 2 for letting me. It says 4224 for I am in Neteru. Nothing cool.
Give AUSET some big noise, please. Thank you. Thank you, Bella, for your great reading. And to it to you.
Thank you.
Nini Ook. Okay. Let's see who's next. Next up is.
You're great, Saba.
Oh, what'd you say? Say one more time. Just say it one more time. Nini, Tua for your appreciation and love. Thank you. Okay. What are the rules? Oh, hey, we have the dynamic couple on the screen. Let me look at the screen. I just see Anu. Okay. Anu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. $40 for we are a Neteru with the waves, the bread loaf in the mouth, because I thoroughly enjoyed that part. We create life with sound.
Is that MetaNet? Oh, I see what it is. Give Anu and Antu some big noise, please. I'm going to read 3 more, and then I'm going to step off for a moment. You all build, and I'll come back and do the rest of the support and give people more time to send in some more support. I have to rejuvenate myself again. This is brother JINX who sent in an extra tip on top of his question, and of course, I'm going to get him to read it. Let me see if JINX is in the room. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There he is. JINX is there. JINX is in the room, so I'm going to go ahead and get JINX to read this, please. Superhero 34 and all the other demigod names he has. Go ahead and read that, brother.
$9.99 for reminding me and my people who we are.
I like that. Nice. Give him some hand claps to Tef, please, or Annie, or whoever's on the symbol. Oh, HERU Kuti came in. Oh, Primordial Thought came in strong too. I thought this was a different amount. This is I must have been reading something else. Primordial Thought. Where's brother Primordial Thought? 9. Easy. Shout out to shout out to Primordial Thought 9. Let me see if he's on the screen. I don't see him on the screen. Okay, shout out to Primordial Thought 9. And 2 here. Primordial's not here. Okay. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9. How about you, Anu? Could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. $25 for a phenomenal class today. Tua, Great SABA, with the Henu Fist, Black Heart, and Ra.
Wonderful. Give Primordial Thought some big noise, please. Who here is either coming or having the intentions to try to come to the pathways for this year? Angela Gates, Anu. I'm sure Antu is raising her hand somewhere in another room. Okay, Bella. Okay, we got the Ankh raised, and I know Annie Patel. Okay, wonderful. I look forward to seeing all of you there.
Boots said in the chat.
Yes.
Coming to get my rent in October.
Really?
That's what it says in the chat. Boots definitely coming to get my rent in October.
I gotta check. So Boots, maybe he did. I'm so busy. I have so many people sent me for Rens, and so Boots. I don't know. Send me a reminder if you did, or I'll check in my. I got the Ren files. I'll check in the Ren files. You have till August the 7th. You send in your inquiry I tell you what the support donation is, and also what you have to send me to get the name. So maybe you have. I have so many. But if not, go ahead and send that. We got about 4 days to get that done. After that, whoever doesn't have it in by that time has to get their REN. Either probably the next year, or if there's, or some people I have a certain relationship with, so they're getting their RENs outside of this event. But most people are getting their RENs have to wait till next year. So shout out to you, and send that information in. If you've already sent it in, just send me an email and remind me. I'll go back and look. I have so many things happening. Shout out to you. Gabriela Lopez says, I wanted to make sure everybody remembers that the Egyptians are black. Funny. That's nice. Nefertatan says, what did she say? The HERU and the Venus pod classes definitely had me tear. I remember. Oh man, shaking. All right, we're gonna go to the next, support. I'm gonna read Tehuti Harakuti. Then I'm gonna take a break and let you all build. Tehuti Harakuti coming in full effect every single pod class. Glad to have him on the team doing it properly now through guidance, and he's definitely every single pod class supporter. So, and he does stuff for me outside of the pod class. Shout out to you. I'm gonna put that on the room. Thank you, Atef. You put the email there for Boots. Okay, boom. Shout out to Tehuti Harakuti. Who read last? Bella, could you read that? Did you read last time? Go, it doesn't matter. Go ahead and read that for me, Bella, please.
So for letting me. It says 3274. Amazing class, great SABA Tehuti. Then it has 3 Neter acts. To a Mary for everything that you do. Then it has 3 praising hands. And it says Anku Jasaneb. And then I believe it spells it out in the Neter.
Wonderful. Thank you, Bella, for reading that. Tehuti Harakuti. Give him, it's 3272. Give him some big noise, please. Wonderful. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step away for just a moment and revise myself on it. You all build as a family, talk amongst each other, speak about what comes to mind, speak about the class, speak about whatever is on your ebe, and I'm gonna come back and then we'll read the rest of the supports, give maybe an update, and then we'll end the class right there. It's 7 hours and 17 minutes. Can the pod class end at 8 hours? I gotta see. We'll see. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back. Let me go do something.
Enjoy your break, Saba. Great brother Atef, I saw that.
Go ahead, brother. What you say?
I saw that Harp decided to send a hurricane your way. You doing all good with that?
Yeah, we doing good. You know that the Hekau is real. So we doing good out here. Just helping my mate set up and get ready for. He got some new stuff coming along, so just been real busy with that. Taking care of the children and family, you know. So yeah, 2 out for that, great brother. It's just a little rain out here. It's tropical down here, but I do have a generator and a secret room. You know, just different things going on. Got the generator, got a little bit of water, you know, things to take care of myself and the family. Tua, for asking. Yeah, that was a great class, Antu, that you did. I told you that. I want to give you another HERU for that because that was a great class. I shared it with another one of my coworkers. They don't have a long attention span, so every time I share something, they're like, it's too long. And I'm like, but this one is kind of short. You got to check it out. So I gave her that. And then she said, what is sex magic? And I was like, magic is heka. So I gave her a little bit of insight into that as far as I knew. So that was good. Wonderful class. And she was able to digest that one. They tried to, everything, what I hear all the time is, the classes are too long. So then I tell them, I said, well, number one, people do what's important to them. So I was really tired. I was like drowsy earlier when SABA first started teaching, but it's just that I believe this. It's not even a belief. Like, this information is so important to me and to my people that I don't take it for granted, because I remember losing a class and then really being upset. Like, what did I miss? And I remember watching from Killer Priest when he first was speaking on the Matrix, and then I thought it was my phone, it was glitching, but no, the Matrix really, I don't know what it did, but something happened. I remember the classes when SABA was teaching on certain topics, how the computer would do strange things. That's happened several times. If those of you have been here from the beginning, have witnessed it in real time. I've seen it happen in real time. So I don't take it for granted. So I believe that people do what's important to them. And this information is absolutely important to me and my family and my immortality. What's more important than that? And yes, I'm not ashamed to say I cried because, like I said, I my whole life, I grew up believing the lie. I'm black, I'm African, all these, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Everything was a lie. Everything we call ourselves, Jamaican, Puerto Rican, whatever, all of it is just foolishness. It's all done to keep us separated and for us to not know who we are. We're only human, right? It's ridiculous. That's a lie, So when SABA taught on those things and even like receiving my Ren, right? Even how that ties directly into, to the great NETERT Sekhmet, the eye, the weeping, right? Even when he was talking about speaking about injection, it all ties in, and I learned so much. I get so much insight into everything. So those of you that will receive your Ren, it's very, very, very powerful. I don't know how SABA does it. A Tef means father. Tef also means incense, and I'll pull out a case. I have thousands of incense and smells and different things. It's like how you know that? Like, it's just it's beautiful. Like and I didn't know that until Ani pointed it out to me, and I looked, and I had, I looked through the dictionary almost every day, and I just discovered so many different things. So discovering who we are for real, and being able to discover what your superpower is or what your gift is a beautiful thing. So, HERU to those of us that are on this journey searching. We taught on the mirror last week. So, when you hold the mirror to yourself, what do you see? When you look at yourself in the mirror, and that's a very hard thing to do for people, is to hold the mirror to themselves and look and then see. And then when you do that and you tell yourself a lie, when you don't see something nefer, when you don't see the nefer, the beauty, the neferness, I don't know if that's a word, we're gonna make it up. But when you don't see the neferness in your existence, that's a disservice to you and your family, right? Because they teach us these things, it's like we've been taught all of these lies because they taught us what to think, not how to think. And SABA is teaching us how to think, to be free thinkers. They taught us what to think. Oh, this means that. That means this. And it's a lie. And we just fall for it because they tie it into the truth. Saba did I don't even remember if it was a private class or if it was, I don't remember. But I'm so tapped into Saba's classes, what he taught about, in order for the lie to exist, it has to have some truth in it. Maybe it was a Monday class, you know, so it resonates with us, or we believe it because there's some truth in it. There's some truth in the lie. So we just buy it, you know, we buy whatever they selling, you know, and we just got to get out of habit of that. I don't know if any of y'all been to New York, and you go walk down the street in Harlem, there's people with tables and blankets on the street and people coming up to you, they selling everything. You need this, what do you want? Yeah, people just selling you all kind of stuff, but you don't have to buy what they selling. You don't have to buy, I got a Rolex, whatever you want, they got it for you. You know, it's like, it's ridiculous, but you don't have to buy whatever they're selling. You have to buy into the lie. So I'm grateful for having Saba, and what's going on right now is just not being done. It's not being done nowhere else. Nobody's answering questions like this. Nobody's presenting the information like this. And just like Saba said, they're ashamed. They're ashamed to teach from the papyruses. You know, even when I read the literature, you know, I would say, man, probably more than 50% of it, I have no idea what I'm reading. But I know that it's important for me to read it. I remember when I first read the word neter. It was a sister's book that I had bought for my mate. It wasn't even for me. It was actually before I met Saba. And I saw that and I read it, and I didn't want to crease the book. And it said NTR. And I was like, man, NTR, what does that mean? It was foreign to me. Like how could you look at something and not recognize yourself in it? You're reading something and you don't even recognize you in what you're reading. Like, I had no idea. But I was curious enough to, you know, to discover it, to you know, seek it out. And it actually, not too long after that is when Saba went on the Killer Priest podcast. And that's when that's when my eyes was open, you know. From the first time I heard you say it, Antu, from the first time you saw it, you was, you know, you knew like he changed your life. And I echo that same sentiment. Like, you know, it's the wisdom and the knowledge, what it has done for me, you know, the things that people say to me, just the adoration and the Nefer words and stuff that I hear is I owe it to Saba, you know, because that's the goal, is to be your best self, is to be the neter. So, you know, that's my goal, and I know that's all of your goal up here, because if not, you wouldn't be up here. If that wasn't the case, then none of us would be here, because we sit here for 7-8 hours, and even when I'm not here on the panel, I'm here. I was here for the whole class. I just wasn't on the panel. I was listening. I tell you, these magic glasses. So I'm with the family doing things, moving boxes, stapling stuff to the wall, taking staples down, removing pictures, putting up more pictures, drilling stuff, taking down tables, you know, and I'm listening to the class. I'm there. I'm tapped in. I'm locked in because people do what's important to them. And I saw somebody wrote in the chat a few classes ago, the classes are too long or something like that. I'm like, but you'll sit and binge watch Game of Thrones for hours. You'll sit and watch something it has no nutritional beneficial value whatsoever. You'll finish watching that and still think Yugoslavian or whatever. You know, you'll watch that and have no idea. It doesn't benefit you, you know. And we take pride in those things. Like he said, we'll argue over Superman and Batman and all of those different things. And for me, I'm not going to say that I'm ashamed, but I have a lot of work to do. So when I'm reading these stories that I'm reading, you know, I'm echoing the tone of the Neteru. That's the goal, and the goal is to learn. You know, so I'm gonna read it, even though I don't understand it. Like I read the story of Unas, and then, you know, my great brother Ani came in and gave us a excellent, phenomenal breakdown of that. You know, he just added on, and that's what we're doing. We're building here. We're building. We're not destroying. We're building. So I could talk forever, but I'll let you talk, Anu. And to a great brother, Superhero 34. I'll give everybody a chance to speak. But yeah, I'm eternally grateful. And those of you that will be receiving your RINs, it's a absolutely never and powerful experience. And for me, I received my RIN over a year ago, and I'm still discovering things just about that frequency of my RIN. You know, I'm still discovering things. Great Angela Gates, did you come to the? Did you meet SABA first, or was it Heka Kepara? Who introduced who to SABA? You or them? Was it the other way around?
Heka Kepara did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He introduced you?
Right. Yeah, he's the reason why I'm here. He helped me to find this, to find SABA and you guys. So yeah, it was him.
Okay. And new to that, great brother, for that. Because that's a powerful thing to share this information, because a lot of people, they're not receptive to it, but I understand, because they just not there yet. You know, you truly have to be there. And I can speak for myself, because I wasn't ready. You know, I had to take the steps, the necessary steps to get to where I'm at. And you know, one of the things that I believe, when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Because for me, SABA just fell out the sky. You know, for me, it definitely happened in a magical way, and everything, as far as my whole everything, how all of this came together. When I look back at it, it was very, very magical. And I couldn't do it if I tried to do it. Like, I couldn't fake it. So, you know, I'm grateful. But Henu to you, great sister. Anu, you got some words, great brother?
Not much. Happy that you and your family are safe, that you're prepared for anything. Looking forward to getting my friend from SABA Tehuti. Definitely. Gave him a pretty detailed attributes. Very much so looking forward to it, to step into my sound vibration, my frequency, and live what I want to live, to imbue it. Looking forward to the pathways, to building with all of you. Yeah.
What about you, Antu?
I definitely also am looking forward to it, to getting my run as well. I'm excited for what it will bring, and the emotions and all the beautiful things I will feel when getting the Ren, and just everything that comes with it. I'm looking forward to what changes it will bring me, and the Kepra, the evolution I will go through while getting the Ren. And I'm excited to experience those changes and see what I can do in the future, and keep practicing and imbuing MAAT and sound vibration. I'm looking forward to learning on how to heal with sound vibration in more intense ways. I really loved how Tehuti brought that in the class today about AUSET with her hekau and pronouncing words perfectly. I love that very much, and I look forward to echoing that and being able to heal in those ways. It's very, very beautiful to me, and to know that the ancestors did that and they wrote it down for us is very beautiful and powerful. And I'm very thankful for knowing that and being able to bring this forth in my life and my family's life and my future children as well with Anu, and being able to raise our children up in the future when we have them in this beautiful frequency and this beautiful culture. And for them to have that is something I'm very grateful for, and that they will have no ISFET. They won't be grown up in the environment Anu and I did growing up, and that is a gift. So being here within the Tehuti pod class, the beautiful house of ATTON, is such a gift, and there's no words that I can really express on how impactful it is to be here. But being within this history that we are making is just powerful, and I would not change it for anything else. So I'm very thankful for you all and being here and creating this beautiful family, this AUSET, this house of ATTON. Wow, very much. Hotep Mary.
Hotep. Superhero 34.
Yeah, this class was a lot. I'm gonna have to save everything I have to say for closing, because I have a lot of to say to all of y'all. But yeah, I'm not ready for the Ren quite yet. I'm a little slower on the take for the meta classes, so I'm gonna need a second to get that number 47. I didn't realize that was the one I needed the most, but I do remember what you were saying with the 45 and the 46. You mentioned that, and I was just kind of letting you go on and confirm that. But yeah, that was number 45 and 46 that you were just talking about just a second ago, because I took that pretty recently. But yeah, it's definitely good to be here, and I'm gonna leave it at that, because I'm gonna save my 12 for the closing.
That's great, brother. When you asked that question, he answered. He did, like I said, he touched on that question before, and this was totally different. So it's always more stuff. He always has more. So definitely go back and find the other class, the prior class that he did on the Neteru. He touches on it so often, and it's very. It takes a lot of courage to hold a mirror to yourself, and to realize who you are. It takes a lot of courage. So thanks for asking that question. It's very, very, very powerful. That question is I think that's like one of the most scariest things for the what they call the conscious community. That conversation, having that conversation, and it's evidenced by the debates that he's had. And just for the record, Saba, you've won every debate that you haven't had. It was clear. We saw the debates you won that you had, but you've won every debate that you haven't had, because you're answering questions out there for all the sneak learners, because they're learning and they're growing too. So hopefully they're able to hold the unk to their self and really truly realize, who they are and the truth, and do the right thing, hopefully, because they out there listening. For sure they listening. It's impossible. The great brother Tehuti Harakuti, he said, I was a sneak learner. I was one of them. He knew to you, great brother, for being honest, because I know they out there. I know they in the shadows. I could smell them, Saba. I could smell.
He can smell them.
Yeah, I can smell them. Yes. The hate is great. The love is fake, Saba. I know it. But yeah, that was very, very courageous. I'm very happy that brother did that. And that that he did the right thing, and that's what we all have to do. We all have to do the right thing. It's like, hey, if you make the mistake and then you have the benefit of being corrected, that's a powerful, beautiful thing. When you have the benefit of being corrected when you make a mistake, right? Do the right thing. That brother did the right thing. So HERU to you, great brother, for doing that. And to do it live, right? To come back the next week on camera and to be a supporter. Oh man, like it's so much to learn from that. It's so much wisdom. Like I said, the private conversations that we've had are just as powerful as the classes. So what's up, great SABA?
One moment, hold on a second, one moment. Okay. Thank you, brother. Brother Ted, appreciate that. Yes, you've been there for the public and private conversations. I'm glad you appreciate the jewels and the unsaid jewels in both. Wonderful, my brother. You're doing a great job. We're gonna get into the rest of the support here, everybody. Nice to see everybody on the screen. Who's here on the screen? Annie and Neferket, Brett in the background somewhere, and New and Two are on the screen. Like superhero. Okay, wonderful. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna go through the rest of the support donations. Hey, this this donation has the part 2 sections that I left out of this class. Oh man, a lot of stuff. Okay, shout out to this is Nefertatin. Shout out to Nefertatin. Let me see if it saves. Okay, good. Shout out to the wonderful young lady, the sister Nefertatin, who is a consistent supporter, and this answer has some of the part 2 for that where I stopped. There's something in this answer where I stopped, and I'm not going to give anymore. But shout out to Nefertatin, who says, let me see who's here. Anu, could you read that for me, good brother?
Yes, I can. Wonderful, SABA. 2772. Nefertatin sending adoration before seeing answer for netter question. Am I a netter? Yes, I am. 999.
Give Nefertatin some big noise. I don't know if it's Annie gonna do it or a Tef or one of you.
I don't play with pseudos.
My favorite voice. Oh man! Shout out to who's this? Angela Gates. Hold on, what's this say? Let me get Angela to read this. Shout out to Angela Gates. I'm gonna get her to read this if she's on the screen. Let me come to the screen and see if she's here. Yes, she is. Shout out to Angela Gates, who gave an extra tip. I'm thinking it's actually, let me see. I'll get Angela to read. Okay, Angela Gates, could you read this for us, please?
Sure. It's for $10 for Cries of Joy. Laugh Out Loud SABA.
Oh yes, when I talked about that, you said tee hee hee. Shout out to Angela Gates. Give her a hand clap, please. I like that. Nice. Give her a hand clap. Thank you. I so appreciate you. Angela sit out the gate. Let me do what? That's the sound she made typing. Shout out to shout out to Angela Gates. Let me I'm gonna save that again. Save it again. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Nice. Good. I mean, good. Good. Oh wait. 14. Okay, everybody. We're gonna read some more. Hopefully, some more support comes in for that 3 hours of class and 4 answers in one. That's my first time purposely doing it like that, intentionally. I'm just testing out how that works. Gabriel Lopez, I see Vortex Ninja. You're coming up. Gabriel Lopez again. Oh, Gabriel Lopez with my favorite. Gabriel Lopez with one of my favorite phrases that she created, and that is Bella, could you read that for me, please? 2222. Read that for me, please.
So for letting me, it says, it says two for knowledge and inner tune.
Give Gabriel Lopez a hand clap, please. Inner time. Shout out to you, Gabriel Lopez, if you're listening, or if you're resting. Still shout out to you. Much respect to you. Okay, we have hey, Vortex Ninja has popped up out of the bushes like a ninja. I knew if I waited long enough, I would see his support. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent. Okay. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Oh, where to go? Oh. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Let me try to see if I can get it again. There it is. Okay. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Oh, I can read this one real simple. For support. You give Vortex some noise, please, for support. My great brother, I don't think I saw him in the chat today. Hotep to you wherever you are. Hope you're safe out there. Whether in the chat or not, you are you're always participating from wherever you may be. And that is, there's literally no pod class where this brother doesn't give a tip, or more than one, and that is this brother right here. And his name is none other than Robert E. Williams for the 4444. And who's there? Ansu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. It's 4444. For what are the Neteru? I support your answer in advance.
Oh, he gave the tip before I started the answer. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Did we give some big noise to him yet? Nefertati says, right, Atef, benefit, and humility to be corrected, and proudly ignorant and wrong. Yeah,
Yes. True, true, true. All right, the next up, Tefrem Kemat. Shout out to Tefrem Kemat. This was in here way before he came to the panel. Please to you, Tefrem Kemat. And I'll get you to read this. Hold on a second. Okay, Tefrem Kemat, shout out to you. You can read this, and then we're going to give some big noise. Where are you going right now? Okay, shout out to Tefrem Kemat. Here we go. Peace to you, and boom, and boom. And go ahead and read that, my good brother.
It says for Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Okay, give some big noise, give some hand claps. Tefrem Kemat. Shout out to you, and wherever Tefrem Kemat says one, you know there's another back-to-back somewhere, and here it is right under it. And it's always the beautiful, memorable 777, which has a great long history behind it of him giving the support. I always told Tefrem Kemat, no matter what financial situation he's in, if he becomes a millionaire, still give this one. This one has a story behind it. Still give this one right here. Has a great meaning behind it. Tefrem Kemat 7.77, and the Tef, read that one too first, please.
Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
All right, give a hand clap for that.
Come join us, House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of Neteru. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
Oh my goodness, that's that full of energy talk, Tefrem Kemat. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate your support as always. And the next person to give support is none other than Nito Campbell, who every time gives support in multiplications of 9. I can read that one. Peace, everyone. Give them a hand clap, please, Tef or Annie. Peace, everyone. You did what? What's that? That's it? Okay, we got we have an anonymous. Let me go to Daryl. And we got Bella shutting things down. Here's Daryl. Peace to you, Daryl. Boom, boom, boom. And shout out to Daryl. The same amount every time for years. We're trying to figure out what this number means. We're gonna Daryl. Let me cancel this. Shout out to Daryl right here. Where'd it go? Boom. Hey, 1 second. Where? Okay. Let me fix them in here. A little technical difficulty. Daryl's right there. 21. Okay. We'll try one more time. Shout out to Daryl. with the 508. There it is. Shout out to Daryl with the 508. He just says, for pod class. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate you for pod class. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We have an anonymous right here that I'm just going to go ahead and save. And it says, support to a SABA. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous person. Okay, and what's this? And two. Third. Oh, okay. 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 This is Okay, this is for the ranch out to Anu and two. I'll put this in your REN file. RENs for pathways. Anu and two. Okay, shout out to Anu and two. I'm sending the money, sending their support donation for their REN. Appreciate you two very much for sending it how you can and making sure it gets done. Wonderful. Who's this? I knew it, and I can't even show it. Shout out to shout out to how can I show? What can I show? To a SABA for more life, prosperity. I'm going to show this anonymous amount. Then I'm just going to read it because from anonymous person. Okay, shout out to this. Whoa! Shout out to this anonymous person. Belly hanging in there. You look like you're ready for the UATCH.
I am a little sleepy, but I would rather be here with you than in the UATCH.
Okay. I'm glad you're hanging in there. And wonderful. Okay, here's the anonymous person right here. We're gonna give a hand clap. Give a hand clap to this anonymous person, $30. Give him some noise, please. And the comment that came with this anonymous support is, let me see if I can keep Bella awake. Bella, could you read that for me, please? Give me something to do to keep your eyes moving.
Yes, Tua for letting me read it. It says Tua SABA for more life, more prosperity to you and all the house of ATTON.
Wonderful. Thank you, anonymous person. Appreciate you. I look forward to telling your story. I want to reveal some of the something about you that is extremely magical. So it's about where you live, and shout out to you. Appreciate you. All right. Okay, we're back to hey, what's going on? Here, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, good. Shout out to you. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. That's not right. Okay. Shout out to an anonymous person. Next up is RPM.
What? You guys are funny. RPM is actually sent this, I think, before the pod class even started. This is way down at the bottom here. Shout out to RPM. He was actually the first person. The first, he was in the room before the pod class started, typing in the chat. Shout out to you. He's the first one to type in the chat today when there was nobody to read it. It's just him alone. And he sent this support before the podcast even began. Shout out to you. RPM. Royal Prince Majestic. No words, just the $15. Appreciate you. Good brother RPM. You're pretty consistent as well. Thank you for your great support. Okay, we got Vegan Leisure coming through. And I'm gonna read these two Vegan Leisures, then Bella. Yeah. Shout to wait, what is this? Oh, this is for thank you, Big. They just say what this is. This is for appreciation for some offline combos that I do to assist you. I see when this came in. This came in right after our conversation. Shout out to Big Ed Leisure. Big Ed Leisure, who is Maharu. I don't know if he's in the room, but if you are, peace and love to you. $25. Appreciate you. Angela, could you help me out? Read that for me, please.
Sure. It's $25, and it says, Tua Tehuti, I see why I want to be free. Nature.
Yes, thank you, Angela. Give him some noise, please. That's Big Ed Leisure language. Back to back, Big Ed Leisure again. Back to back, Big Ed Leisure again with the support. And I'm gonna get Skeeter Brothers Superhero Wait. Superhero, could you read that for me, please?
Yes. It says Dua Tuhri MEDU words from MEDU SABA.
Wonderful, thank you, Superhero. Give him some big noise, please. Big Ed Leisure, back to that. And now rocking the pod class. Oh, I see you, Harass did. Oh, okay. Wait, okay, I see what's going on here. Let me scroll right back up. VRI has come through. And then I'll read Bella's. Yeah, okay. I see what happened there. I see what's going on. Okay. Shout out to good brother Nicholas Savendon. Haven't seen him in a little while. Hope you're safe and sound out there. Peace and love to you. This is from VRI, all the way from the UK.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Bella, could you read that again for me, please?
Yes, Tua. It says $20 for peace and love to us, SABA, Tehuti, and Neteru.
Give him some hand claps, please. Okay, and then we're gonna go with Bella. I think this is the largest donation of the night. I think. Let me see. Hey, what's going on here? Hold on. Where are you going? Oh, you. Okay, she jumped on the. Is that? Yeah, she's on the. She's walking up the. She's walking up the what appears to be the wall, which is really the backdrop. There she goes. Mama Law is on the move. Okay. Shout out to Bella. Let me see if it's saved. One first of all, let me see if it's saved. No, it didn't. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Bella. Let's see if it's still on the screen here. All right, shout out to Bella. $72. We're gonna give some big noise transformers and everything. And Bella, read this out for us, please.
Thank you for letting me read it. It says 72 for the divine family that has my heart.
Oh, very beautiful. Give some big noise. There we go. Boom. Woo!
Never unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Wonderful. Appreciate you, Bella. The biggest support of the night thus far. Very excellent. Very excellent. Okay, I had to stare at that for a little while. Okay. Oh, Bella, did you say something? It muted you out.
I appreciate you and your NETERT and Spectrum, and you are all very excellent.
Spectrum, yes. To you for your appreciation, and I will relay the message to Spectrum. Nanny's laughing in the back. Wonderful. Thank you for that. And who else is there? Let me scroll down. We got Harass did with Quicksilver. Oh, question email. Okay. All right. Harass did sent in a looks like what's going to be a pod class question. Oh, hey man, where you going? How you doing? Okay, looks like it's going to be a pod class question. He says question in the email. So let me go ahead and put this in the room. We're going to give her big noise, and I'll put the pod class question up. Okay, wonderful. And I see Quicksilver. Anu, could you read that for me, please, good brother?
Yes, I can, Saba. $30 for Quicksilver / Liquid Mercury. Question sent to email.
Okay, give some big noise to her. Give some big noise to Harass did. Shout out to harassed. Let's see what the question. Let's see what the question is, so I can save it beside this. What's this? Oh wow, she has the book. Oh wow, okay. Harassed is in her study. She has the image of the book in the question. This is good. Let me go ahead and save this. Let's see how much of this I can catch. No, I can't catch all that. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna put this as much as what we can, so we can see the question. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in 2 parts. Boom. August 3rd, A. Okay, and here's the question that Harassed did ask, and that is, hey Annie, are you there? Annie Patah?
Hotep, yes, I'm here.
Okay, good. Do me a favor, in the midst of this, go through the meta class titles and just go through your memory and try to remember the one. I've taught so many on the out of body, but it's the one where I mentioned that you should not look back at your eyes. If you remember it, just send me that one. I have it already, but I want it on deck. If you don't remember it, just send me anyone where you remember the out of body, the first out of body practice.
Okay, I'll look real quick.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is small. And 2, is that small? Can you read that, and 2? That question?
Yes, I can. It says, to SABA, my question is that I sent $30 to Cash App. Page 20 of Egyptian Magic by Budge says the Greeks said that quicksilver was employed in the process of making metals. My question, where did the quicksilver / liquid metal mercury come from? Can you break down page 20, please? And then she underlined employed quicksilver in the processes on page 20.
Okay, thank you. And then if 10 with silver core class. Yep, it could be in that one too, Never Tatton, yes. Okay, shout out to you, Harassed, for asking that question. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in 2 parts so I can get the whole book. And 2 to you, and 2 for reading that. Read that question. Thank you.
You.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 of you are wearing all black. Interesting. Shout out to you again. Harassed it. I see the whole book page now. Shout out to you, Harassed it. I'm gonna save this this page so I can refer to it when I elaborate on quicksilver. It's a beautiful thing. I never know what kind of questions are coming in. Beautiful. Well, thank you too. Annie, if you don't recall the class, Nefer Tatton has a vague memory. There's a question mark there. She said maybe the silver core class. That's I think that's it as well. Look for the silver core class. It's one of the latest classes I did, Annie. I have a memory that it's in there. Thank you, Nefer Tatton. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Any more support sent in for today's class? Let me scroll down. Emphasize what lovers. Oh, let me erase that. Okay, we got Let me see this TS with the dollar and the dollar. I don't know what. Interesting. TS only donates $1 every time. Not sure what science is behind that, but TS with the dollar. Who am I missing? TS with the dollar with no comment. Okay. 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 Who is Daryl again? Wait a minute. Oh, he sent late last week. I see what happened. He sent late last week. Okay. What's that smell? Interesting. All right. What is that? Investigation time. Okay, shout out to Daryl. Let me go ahead and put Daryl up here. Daryl never hasn't put a little detective symbol there. Shout out to all the little detectives out there. That's cute. All right. Shout out to Daryl for 508 again for the pod class. And I appreciate you, Daryl. Appreciate you. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. We got a couple more. I think that's it. Wait a minute. Nefertatin. Wait. Oh. That's for her ran. Okay, here's Octavia with the donate the support for the class. Subscribe. I think it is the silver cord one. So here it is right here. We're gonna go ahead and get him out the silver cord one. To MEDU sent. I'm from MEDU sent. I have it here somewhere, but it's faster subscribe. Goes in files and forwards it to me. So shout out to this brother here who came on the panel for the first time today, and it's Octavia Sly. Give him a hand clap. I can read this one for MedNetter class. Don't look in eyes. We're gonna get that out to you. We'll get it out to you before the pod class closes. Give him a hand clap, please. Okay, is that oh, Kiko. Hey, Kiko. Oh, Kiko for MetaNetter class. Here we go. Kiko Jones, also known as Hefe in the chat. He is sent for MetaNetter class 6. Wait, payment will deposit shortly. Hopefully this went through. That's strange. TT, check on this one. I don't know. It says payment will deposit shortly. Did it ever deposit? Don't know. But yeah, TT, check on that one for me. Oh, payment will deposit shortly. I don't know if it will deposit, but if it's deposited, but no problem. Let me check on something. All right, Kiko Jones. I don't know if that payment deposited, but I'm still gonna go ahead and send it to you, and TT will check on that, and we'll let you know. But at least you'll have the class tonight. So check your check your emails. You should have the class. Did we give him some noise for that, Scribe? Or a tap? Did it come on the screen? No? Thank you, Angela. Okay. That's strange. Okay. All right, let me go back up here to okay, here we go. Shout out to Kiko Jones. Let me see if it's here. Let me try again. Boom, boom, and there it is. All right, give Kiko Jones some noise. He sent for MEDU Class 6. Kiko, if you're listening, you have it in your email already. Let me drink some water. Give him some hand claps, please. Shout out to you. And who is this? Oh, Ox Effect. Okay, he gave a support for his installment. Okay, he gave support for his rent. Let me just go ahead and save this to the rent files. Save this to the rent files. Shout out to you, Ox Effect. Let me see if I have a file for you. This is your first one. I don't have a file for you. Let me see. Rent for Pathways. Hey. Oh, got you. Okay, there you go. Ox Effect. You're in file. And, there you go. All right, Ox Effect, you are logged in. You have sent support before the second, so you are locked in to get your REN for the October Pathways of the Awakening. Shout out to you. You are officially in. Is that everything? Is that everybody? Let me look back. I think. What's this? Wait, what is all this? Custom ATs? You got his already. Oh, this must have come in the middle of the week. Wait, let me check something, everybody. Hold on. The last pod class was July 3rd. And that's the 8th. July 3rd, August. No. July. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check. 1 second, everybody. Let me check something. July 28th. Let me go back up and see. Custom ATs, I believe I sent it to you already. You sent it in the middle of the week. I'm going to log this as for today's pod class, even though this was sent days ago, and you should have this already. So we're shout out to Custom ATs. I'll put here MEDU. MEDU and Custom ATs. You should have this already, because if you didn't, you would have contacted me. This is from a little while ago. Okay, shout out to Custom ATs. Oh yes, I've received the class, SABA. Wonderful. He says Tua. Excellent. Okay, shout out to Custom ATs. I'm going to go ahead and show the support that he gave, because I couldn't have shown this last week because he sent it right after the class closed down. So shout out to Custom ATs, $24.42. I can read this one nice and big. Request for MEDU NETERT Class 7, please, SABA. I am Kudzani. All right, give him some hand clap for that, please. Okay, he must have sent this in the middle of last week. Okay, shout out to Custom Made Tees again. Custom Made Tees again. He sent in the middle of last week, but I'm going to log this as for the pod class today. Oh, what is that? Okay. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. And Angela Gates, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I sure can. So $6.66 for pet food donations. Laugh out loud for first breakdown to SABA. I am Kuzani.
Oh, it was a tip for the Unk and pet donation. Okay, give him a hand clap for that because he just gave that's $3 in total. Give him a hand clap for that. Wonderful. I think, is that it, ladies and gentlemen? Let me go back. If there's another one given in the middle of the week. Well, there is. Who's this? Custom Made Tees again. Thank you, brother. I see what he's doing here. Okay. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. He's giving tips in the middle of the week for the last Unk breakdown and the Unk breakdown before that. Wonderful, good brother. Appreciate you. We'll put number 2 here. Unk tip 2. And I think this may be it. All right, shout out to Custom Made Tees. Here we go. Present. There we go. Boom. Custom Made Tees. Bella, could you read that for me, please?
So for letting me read it, it says $6.66 for the second Ankh build-up. Nefer to a SABA. I am Kuzani.
Okay, thank you, Bella. Appreciate that. Tua.
Nini was here.
Okay, thank you. Give him a hand clap for that, please. Okay, and oh, Gabriella sent the okay. I didn't save this. I'm gonna save this under change of question. Thank you, Gabriella, and you gave the link. Very nice. Let me go ahead and I think that's it. Let me see, Gabriella. Where's the purple heart? Gabriella, July 6th. Change. Hey, I already have it. Hold on. July 6th. It already. Oh, I see what happened. July 6th change. Gabri. Ella. Okay. All right, your change is officially saved, Gabriella. And I think that's it. Let me scroll. Boom. Okay, thank you, TG. The payment became available. There it is. It was available. She sent it to me. Okay, and thank you, Annie. I see this, and I'm gonna see if I have the brothers Octavius Sly's email. Oh, I have it. Nice. Octavia, you have the silver cord, AU dilation. Watch that. It's about 3 hours. 3 hours long. Let me confirm that you got it. You received it. And wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, and I think there's one more. Who's this? Okay, oh, of course, my good brother. MEDU class 4. What number is that? MEDU 5. MEDU. Here it is. Okay, good. I think it's let me confirm again. Shout out to the brother here. He's almost done ordering all of his MetaNetter classes. The Bata Bull, the big vapes. Go ahead and put this in the proper file. Bada bum. Well, there it is. Okay. MEDU. Our shout out to Big Vase. We're going to put that on the screen. It's class number, what is it? Class number 59. He has a few more classes to go. 6 more classes to go, and he will be officially owning every single MetaNetter class. I don't know how many people on the panel own every single MetaNetter class, but shout out to this brother here. He's about to be one of them. So let's give, he says, 59th MEDU class, the 59th MEDUNetter class video from Patab Bull Damu. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some claps. Where's my sound people? Excellent, everybody. I think that is it. I think that is it. Let me look at the let me look one last time. I think, is that all for support for tonight? Let me refresh the page, reload, and I think that is it for tonight, everybody. It looks like it. Unless somebody comes in last minute. Let me scroll. No, nobody. Oh, what's that? Infrandishi power. No, that's some animal roast. Okay. Okay, that is it, everybody. We're about to close down the Tehuti Pod class phenomenon. 8 hours and 32 minutes. We're going to get closing remarks from everyone on the panel. And then Tefrem Kemaat is going to do the affirmation. And then I'm going to go big screen and close it out. So we'll start with, I don't know who's there, if it's Annie rubbing his eyes. And he's awake, ready. Where's Nefer Kepret? She's faded away.
Yeah, she was fading away on the panel. She's in the UATCH.
Good night. All right, shout out to you, Annie Fatah. Give some. Oh man, are you all the way up? Oh my gosh. Okay, all the way up in the roof. All right, give us some closing words, good brother.
All right, Hotep Henu, Ma Karu, Great SABA Tehuti, Dua for this wonderful Nefer event that you bring forth for us every week. Truly appreciate all that you do, and thank you for teaching us and guiding us in the ways of Ma'at. Tua and Henu, to all of the great supporters who send in your questions and support for taking in what the great SABA is bringing forth and showing reciprocity for that, and not just hiding and absorbing everything without, you know, giving some sort of reciprocity to the source where you're getting the information from. So Tu'a and Henu to everyone who supports, all the great HERU, the great members of the House of ATTON, everyone who's coming aboard, Tu'a and Henu. Join us this afternoon, Sunday, for our House of ATTON Sunday study class. And yes, may you all have a fantastic rest of your night, beautiful Sunday, and we'll see you all throughout the week. Sekem M Arit, Murder Ka'a, Simu Hatu Neteru, Pert Entetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Neteru lead me. I come forth in peace. Dua.
Nini Tua to you, and the great words and the ending MEDU affirmation. And yes, is it after is it Sunday over there?
Yes, it is Sunday.
Okay, yes. I was wondering when you said this afternoon. I looked, I was like, this afternoon. Oh, yeah, at a different time. Yeah, so everybody go check out who's going to be doing the presentation tomorrow. Is it you?
Yes, it is me. This time, yes.
Okay, good. What's the title of it again?
Say again.
Is there what's the title? Is there a title of the focus again? Give the title again.
Oh yes, the title is Fusion, Becoming a NETERT Part 2.
What? No, it's not. How'd you do that fast? How? You're putting together that while I was doing the podcast?
No, this is, you know, this happens every time, you know. Happens every time. So
Becoming a NETERT Part 2. So you did a Part 1 then? Or is it Part 2?
The Part 1 was called God Body.
Oh, okay. Oh God, I remember. Yeah, God Body. Okay. So everybody go check out Becoming a NETERT Part 2. A few hours after this class, and he does it every time. I don't know if he jumps in the other realm and sees what I'm going to do a class on, or if I tap into him. But that's good. I would love to see. I'm gonna have it playing in the background and see how many things align or have to do with tonight. I love seeing the synchronicities. So Becoming a NETERT, very good. Okay, excellent, man. All right. Let me think. Bella, what's Bella say? Bella, could you read that? What did you say there?
I said to for all your support. Great NETERT. You are so NETERT. At LTMO, I was talking to your NETERT.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, wonderful. Thank to okay, you're talking directly to her. To you, and wonderful words. And we're gonna go to Anu. Give us some great words, opening and closing. Please.
Otep to Marie Salvatudi for another wonderful, great class. I'm very appreciative of you and all that you do. I thoroughly enjoyed this class, one of my favorite topics. To Hotep Mary, to you, to your NETERTs for holding up your Jed, being the EE, the hidden hands. To your pets, all of them, to Renunet. Hopefully one day I'll be able to have one of her babies in the future. To Mama Loa.
They're all gone.
Well, one day in the future, maybe. Hopefully, she has
the next batch.
Yeah. Hotel Tua Marita Mama Loa. I like that name a lot. And she stays safe up there. Hotel Tua Marita, everybody on the panel, to all the supporters, all the people who send in their questions, all the people who are sneak learning. You better come out the shadows one day. Hopefully, you're just in your men's stage. Come out one day, shine like Ra. Everybody, make sure to go watch Ani's class tomorrow. It's going to be magnificent. To Tu'a Hotep Mary to all of you for being alive, here healthy, for making it to the end. Shout out Angela Gates for being here at the end. You pushed through all the way to the end. I don't know what time it is there, but it's pretty late here. And I will end with the adoration to our wonderful SABA tutor. INETERT, HERU, ATTON, M Kepri, Kepri M, Kemam Neteru, Ka'ak, Uben, Pest Mutk, INETERT, HERU, Neb, Sheshep, Kenti, Het Hurt, Kepu, Samau. Homage to thee, who has come as Kepri. Kepri is the creator of the Neter. Thou risest, thou shinest, making bright thy mother. Homage to thee, Lord of Radiance, at the head of the great house, within night and darkness. Hotep Mary, Uncle Justin M.
So beautiful. Is that from the Perm Heru again, or did you put that together? I keep asking this.
It's from the Perm Heru, but it's separate lines that I put together.
Oh, very creative. Very, very good. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And all that you do behind the scenes and the assistance that you give to the House of ATTON of things that I may not even know about, but I know you're doing something back there on a regular basis. And I appreciate all that you're doing. And you've been have you been posting on the new board on the chematology?
Yes, I posted on it today, and I plan on posting on it tomorrow for Ani's class.
Very good. Thank you, brother. Speaking of the ultimate poster, the poster child, and two, posting it up. He's doing what she's poster. All right, and two, what do you? Is that how they talk? Are you a poster? And two, go ahead and give us some great words, please.
Hotep Mary, Uncle Justin Eb, Great SABA Tehuti, I'm Hotep Rock. To for all the work that you consistently do every day, the intensity that you put yourself through for everyone around you and yourself. I appreciate the guidance and upliftment and raising Anu and I up the way that you do daily, to for all of your supreme words of life and building us up into the people, the neters that we are supposed to be. To for continuously purifying my Eve and my mind. You are something very special within my life, and Anu and I appreciate all that you do for the both of us and our future children as well. You are saving generations upon generations. And Henu to you for doing all that you do, and your Neterts as well for sustaining you and lifting you up with their hands. Your words are as fuel when it spits on fire. Anu and I's coup expands with every interaction. And I'll end off with an utterance to you. Anunantu, Shesu, Pet, Tehuti, Pert, Neter, AUSET, Immense. Kutsen, Her, Out, and Tehuti, or Hetep, MAAT. Anu and Antu, the divine followers are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by MAAT. Uncle Justin Eb, Hotep Mary.
Wow, that was a lot. Uncle Justin Eb, Hotep Mary to you, and great words, and I'm glad that you're one of the ones that incorporates and incorporate the teachings in the household. And I saw some of the images you sent. I saw the did you take an image of the Hetep and make a Hetep out of it? Is that what that was?
Yeah, we put it on like a hard poster, and then it's like as big as our table. So it's a great Nefer thing that we added.
You printed it and made it bigger in color?
Yeah, and it's like it's not like paper, it's like a hard poster.
It's laminated?
Not laminated, but it's yeah, it's not laminated. No.
Okay, get you know, the see-through tape. If you can, if it's big enough, you can take it somewhere and get it laminated. If you can take it off of there, or get the tape and just strip by strip, I laminate my my books that way. It'll preserve it in case water drops on. It just will preserve it because even the poster paper eventually is going to deteriorate. So definitely get that laminated and beautiful. I'm very, very impressed. I didn't know what I was trying to figure out how big that was. And that's beautiful. You definitely incorporate the teachings inside of the household. So much respect to you for that, Hotep, and thank you for your great words.
You can swap very much for that.
Yes, yes. Superhero 34, absorbing, growing, cat style. I'm calling him cat style. Absorbing, analyzing. Give us some great words, good brother. This night was dedicated to you. It was your night.
I have a lot to say. Just throughout my life, there's not enough thanks that I can give to everyone around me, everyone on the panel, my family, my ancestors, all my previous teachers. But I just wrote all this out so I can kind of get this out of my system. Tu'a Tehuti for your tireless teachings, effort, and priceless wisdom. Tu'a Anupta for your music. Tu'a Anu and Antu for your inspiration. Tu'a Anu, Bella, Angela Gates, Gabrielle Lopez for bringing the feminine energy and inspiring the women of this community. And Tu'a Brother Atef, Anipata Tehuti, Primordial Thought, Nook Punuk Pu, and Tehuti Harakuti, and every other brother who comes to the chat and the panel, for you also inspire me as a man who lacks father figures, structure, and discipline. Tu'a.
That's never been done before. Never been done before. I'm gonna let. That's a beautiful, good brother. Did you write that as we're doing the podcast today?
A little bit, yeah. It was already in mind. I just didn't want to forget.
That is, that's awesome. You know, I guess everybody on the panel can say you're welcome. And you're thankful for everybody. So I'm gonna say Tu'a and you're welcome, and everybody else can say you're welcome. The whole podcast got thanked.
Yes, handle to you, great brother. Tu'a for that. We're glad to have you. Tu'a.
And handle to you for coming, showing, supporting, and growing.
Definitely fun. You for your words. I appreciate them greatly.
Thank you.
And Tu'a for supporting so.
I'm sorry, I think I spoke over Bella. I'm sorry about that. And thank you for the mention.
Okay. Tef, you there, good brother? Or you faded out? That may be in the UATCH. Okay. Wonderful. We're gonna get Bella rubbing her eyes like a baby. Can you go ahead and before you pass out? Oh, there he is. Tef, did you hear this? This brother here just put you in a huge appreciation paragraph, soliloquy, poem, writing.
No, I gotta run it back. I had to run out for a second.
Okay. Well, he thanks you for being a part of being a father figure that he didn't have. He named a couple of brothers, so.
Tu'a for that, great brother. I'm definitely gonna run it back. This is a class that I will be playing over and over again.
Okay, wonderful. Bella,
Go ahead and give us some great words before you pass out into the UATCH realm.
Tula, for giving me the opportunity to speak and the opportunity of being a student. Hotep Mary, Henu, to you, Nefer1, and the Neferneterts who are full of Mary and spells and healing. The Neferneterts who are the original energy source. You and your family are my role models, and I look up to all of you and look to all of you for everything that matters to me. And it's one thing to want that and to work for it and wish for it, but it's another thing to actually have it, your guidance and your support, and to be in the presence of you, your true royalty, and yeah, so very much, and with your NETERT for the past beautiful few weeks and the beautiful life and the beautiful future and all that you give me. I really appreciate all of it, and your NETERTs and all the magical things about them. You're all my inspiration and my inspiration for creativity and so many things. So all of my love and respect to you and your family. And Spectrum.
Spectrum. To you for the beautiful energy that you've given in the multitudes of different ways to myself and the NETERT, and all the goals that you're striving for and everything that you've manifested already. You've done a lot, and you've manifested unbelievable things. So to you, and the NETERTs are listening. Nanny, you there? UATCH realm. To you, and everybody. Nanny and Set Mur, Nefer Kepred, and others that are floating around in the UATCH right now. But she knows that you're greatly appreciative. She knows all the energy that you give, and in her sleep, I'm sure she says to you too, and Nini Hook. And TT is listening from a distance. All right. On to Angela Gates. Straight out the gates, give us some beautiful words. You have an what are they gonna say? You have a very powerful. Your face is extremely powerful. I just wanted to tell you that. It looks like something very ancient, especially your nose. It looks like your nose looks like the face of the HERU, the HERU face. So I guess the Egyptians are black. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, SABA. I appreciate that. It was kind of you to say. I just wanted to say thank you for an exceptional class as usual. You know, I've never been as eager as I am to be in the shows and be able to watch your shows every Saturday or Friday, whichever day you choose. I'm always in attendance in some way, form, or fashion. This is a little, you know, it's a little unusual for me to be up this late. It's about 2:27 a.m. this morning. But, you know, I try my best to be up as much as possible. This time I decided to stay up and sit down instead of actually, you know, laying on a bed, because that's just gonna turn out to be a disaster. I already know that. So anyway, I'm here. I'm thankful to be here. Tula, for all the information, all the wonderful people on the panel that support SABA and have his back. I love everyone's work. I miss Antu's work. I saw the message and I really wanted to pay attention to what she had to offer. I did go back and watch it on the replay though, so awesome job. Awesome. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. We're happy to have you here. You've come a long way, and Tua to you for being here, and like Atef said, Tua to Heka Kepara for introducing you here. Without him, you wouldn't be here. So there's always going to be a respect for him for bringing you here, regardless of how he travels. But Tua to him. Without him, you wouldn't be talking. We wouldn't be talking right now. So that's excellent.
Right. That's true. Now he technically hasn't left. I know he has a lot of things going on that's conflicting with the schedule.
Okay.
He still watches the show and everything. So.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that, and that's good because I really like him. I don't want him to be a story.
Yeah.
One of them. There used to be a jolly guy. I don't want that. I actually like him a lot. So to him. Okay. Who is that? We got a face on the screen covered by a Tefrem MAAT name. We got a little face on the screen. Wow, that's your face, Atef. Oh man, I don't think I've seen her up close on the screen like that. That's your face. Oh man, take the glasses off. Let's see, you just need some hair. Shout out to UATCH. Give us some good opening and closing. Nice to see you. Jade, I can't see the whole face. I'm sure that is Jade. She's always the one. Jade, always the one to come to the screen. So, give us some good words, Atef. You may be on mute, actually. I see you're moving, but I don't hear anything.
Hotep, great SABA. She playing with the buttons. But this was an excellent class. Phenomenal. Definitely gonna run it back. It's gonna be on repeat. Throughout all the wisdom that you give us, all the jewels. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be experiencing this in real time. The Neteru exists, like your shirt says, the house of ATTON. Out to all the supporters, because without your support, this couldn't go on. New to everyone on the panel, and do what's important to you. New to you, great brother, superhero, JINX 34. To you, great SABA, and to your NETERT and everything that allows you to be here every week and to teach us and guide us. So Hotep, New to you.
Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. There's a lot of weeks that I think there will not be a podcast. There's a lot of weeks where it is magic that I'm here. There's Tua for your appreciation, because some of these podcasts, based on what happens right before, it's a miracle that they happen. You'd be surprised. But Tua, to you, nice background. What is that? Background change. You got the hawk with the crown, and I don't know if that's a teepee. I'm not sure what that.
Ada's playing with the button. She said it's 2:00 in the morning. It's light outside. I said, no, we have the same house. So we went to the same house real quick. So now she's playing with the background.
What did you say? She said it's light outside and you went to the same house? What does that mean?
She was looking at Angela Gates' background, and she said, I said, no, we have the same house. So, learning how to use the button, SABA.
I see. I get it now. Very cute. Very nice. Shout out to you, Jada. Okay, everybody. 8 hours and 57 minutes. We're going to close out with the affirmation from the Tefrem MAAT. I'm going to check the emails again, reload. I think that is it for the donations. Yep, I think so. So I'm going to go ahead and everybody watching this YouTube who may not be able to catch it live. The beautiful thing about YouTube, like Angela Gates just said, she was disappointed that she missed Antu's class, but the beautiful thing is these classes are on YouTube, so even if you miss it, they're still there for you to watch. So those who missed the class, just rewind like a Tef missed most of the class. And if you see something that hits you in any particular way, like the AI Moderator says support Cash App TTM Moon and send support for anything that hits you in this 3 hours, 4 answers in one class. 4 answers in one class. I'm gonna let Tefrem Kema do the closeout, and then I'll go big screen. So we're gonna go ahead and turn this down. We're all gonna do the affirmation together and get a good night's sleep. Okay, let me go ahead and turn this down. Okay, excellent. And I'll take this banner off the bottom so the affirmation can be read. Okay. And Tefrem Kemad, are you ready, brother?
Yes, Saba.
Excellent. So here it is, everybody. Go ahead and lead us out with the affirmation, Tef.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at.
NNS.
Nintet Auset and Ma'at.
Minhapapet and Ma'at.
Her and Hugh Kiwi.
Per Eku.
I live for Ma'at.
I exist within him.
I do not speak in the place of Ma'at.
Every day I advance towards Ma'at.
My being is surrounded in darkness.
I come forth as conscious light.
Okay, let me come back. Wait, let me come back to the screen. That was. Wait, where did we get back to the screen? Let me come back. All right, everybody, let me come off the screen. All right, everybody. Thank you, Tef. That was original. That was different. You read a line. She read a line. That was a different way. My NETERT is making the Goo Goo Gaga, some sounds in the back, the cute sounds that I guess women make when they hear something cute. Whatever those are. But shout out to Jada for assisting, and wonderful attempt. That is beautiful. I'm gonna rewind the class just for that part. I'm gonna watch that part again. I may put that part in the intro. Yeah, I think that's gonna go in the intro or the outro or something. But shout out to you. Thank you, and thank you, Jada, for reading in that unique manner. What's going on? Yes, Tef is raising them. We got proof. We have proof. That's right. Tef is doing his job over there. He continues this when the computer shuts down. It's not just entertainment. Can't have, misstep with the ISFET. He's getting rid of the ISFET, and it's not MAAT, it's not whatever he says. But shout out to you, and shout out to raising the children. That is beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna say peace to everyone, and hopefully, how old is Jada right now again?
10.
10. Anywhere from when do people start talking? 3? I don't know. 4? When Angela Gates, when do babies start talking? I don't know. 2? I don't know.
Probably 1. Probably 1.
That's advanced.
It's pen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you say the little son was reading. What age? He was reading at 3. And then, how old was Miguel reading? 3?
Yeah, he started reading around 3-4 years old.
3-4 years old. He's reading. Well, shout out to whatever age the children start to speak, because there's people in the pod class right now that may manifest children in the next 2-3 years, and they'll be there doing the little affirmation in their little 3-year-old voice. So shout out to the upcoming babies and the little ones that are coming up, so they can do this, and we'll be raising the babies without the ISFET and without the matrix. So I'm gonna say peace and love to everybody in the room, and then I'm gonna close out big screen. Ani Pata, attend Tehuti, peace and love to you, good brother. Anu Antu, peace and love to you. Superhero 34, consistently coming to the panel in the pod class every week since he first came. He has not stopped. Consistency is the key. So peace and love to you. And Bella, formerly known as Bella, Peace and love from the whole family and everyone to you, and for everything that you do, visible and invisible. And shout out to your cats, all of them. All right, and peace and love to Angela Gates, straight out the gate, bursting through the gate, looking like Sekhmet with the nose of 8,000 BC. Shout out to you. Peace and peace and love to you. See you Sunday when I'm watching the class, and then see you again next week. And Tefrem Kema'a, peace and love to you, and the little one Jada there with the cutest voice that's ever said the affirmation on the pod class. Shout out to you. Natural hair flowing and glowing. And peace and love to you. She looks like you, Atef, and wonderful. She's an echo of you. So what do they say? You are the father. Shout out to you all. And I'm gonna go big screen and close us out, everybody. Peace and love. Let me go big screen. All right. Hey, Jada. Pressing the button. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go big screen here. Here we go, big screen. Boom. Solo layout. All right, everybody. Peace and love with another beautiful my glasses. Beautiful pod class. This was a beautiful event. Never in history has anything like this ever happened. Let me put the banner at the bottom for those who saw this and want to support and appreciate this more than the waiter they tip, more than the what's it called, Nathan's hot dogs we bought. Shout out to you. We've never seen this before. What have we never seen before is questions asked and 3 hours of straight sourced indigenous information. No ad hominem, no name calling, no anger, no ego bragging, just talking about don't mess with me and all that silliness. Straight information from the ancestors, matrix breaking examples, videos, references. You ask a question at the pod class. You ever get into any conversation with your mother, sister, friend, and you want to know something to elaborate to them or to help with yourself, send the question into the pod class, and the whole show will be based on you and maybe one other person that sends a question in. This is the only place that this is happening in history where you can send in a question, and the entire 3 hours of the show is dedicated to you in a video form that you can show your parents, show your children, show your friends, break them out of the matrix, or you can sit and take notes and go back to them like you're some type of knowledge superhero and break it all down to them. Today's pod class was on, do we have more than 5 senses? What is a netter? Am I a netter? Are you God? The Tehuti pod class phenomenon. Support the Tehuti pod class with reciprocity and live questions. All of these are based on inquiries that people had at some time or the other, and some sent in with reciprocity, and some asked earlier, and I just added it to this particular show. You get a show, you get a class dedicated to you. Peace and love to all the great supporters. This is Renunet, the Cobra, the actual symbol for the feminine NETERT. Renunet is her name, which means to raise the Ren, which is what a large part of the class was on today. The sound frequency Ren, which is her name, and to raise the sound frequency into immortality. She is Renunet, the Cobra. Say peace to them. She's the Tehuti pod class Cobra, one of them. All right, everybody. That's a night. It's a beautiful night, beautiful phenomenon. And we're going to close it out. For those who want to get the spiritual disciplines ordered, you can send an email to the office there, and you will get you can inquire about these classes. They are magical classes, step-by-step instructions incorporating the ancient language into ritual practice and teaching you how to do magic eventually after you get into the 40th or so, 40th plus class, and the magic begins at around class 45, and the matrix breaking is taking place all prior to that. Send in for that, and you will get your classes. It's Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is the Tehuti Pod class. This is the question and answer class that started it all under the beautiful movement today known as the only movement that represents the Neteru and the breaking of the matrix combined, the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. That is us. And that is also you. House of Atten, ancient Tehutian teachings of Neteru. Peace and love. Somewhere up there is Mama Loa, the pink-toed spider. And somewhere up there, somewhere moving around. But right here is Renernet. Say peace and love to them. Thousands of years from now, maybe hundreds, when people investigate this phenomenon that took place, there may not be much left after this transhumanism AI takes over, but the archaeologists will see